Good morning and welcome in, everyone, to day 2 of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin joined by Perry Shine, and we've got 4 fantastic quarterfinals on the day for all of you. But we kicked things off with a battle of the successful public schools. Of course, this is a rematch we saw last weekend. It's the 4th time in the last 2 years, as a matter of fact, that the University of Michigan, your number 4 seeds here this year, will take on unseeded University of Virginia. Of course, for both of these teams yesterday, 4-2, technically 5-2 for the Hoos as they knocked off Pepperdine. Michigan dropping a doubles point on its way back to a 4-2 win over Cal. Of course, we pick things up in the doubles point to start today's match. We're 3 courts wide. You all know the deal. You got to win 2 of our 3 no-ad sets to take the 1-0 lead. You win the doubles point. You need only 3 of our 6 singles matches. You drop that doubles point, you're going to have to win. For Perry, I know you were on the STC call yesterday, so you didn't get to see these two in person, but obviously we know the history between these 2 matchups. Your thought on our first quarterfinal? Absolutely, and certainly yesterday Virginia looked better than the Wolverines in doubles, no doubt about that. They were so sound in taking that doubles point versus Pepperdine. Obviously, again, you got 2 of the top 50 teams in the country here. Juniors Melody Collard, Elaine Chervinsky taking on the seniors from Michigan, Jaden Brown, Kari Miller. It's a brilliant lob from Chervinsky. I know how happy Coach Sarah O'Leary is to have her healthy, back playing her best tennis here to start the spring. Again, this pairing, they're going to be real good. It's a fun contrast. Chervinsky and Collard, obviously the seniors, Brown and Miller, they've been top 10 for 18 months now, so we know what to expect from them. It's an opening hole on court number 1. Court number 2 is where we move next. Again, fun pairing. Natasha Subash, the 5th year, with senior Heba Sheikh. They'll take on 5th year Anna Ross, the transfer from Vanderbilt for the Wolverines, and sophomore Lily Jones. It's fun matchups everywhere. Opening holds the theme. It's a hold for Virginia on 2. Again, want to introduce all these matchups, then we can start scoreboard chasing. Here's the all-freshman pairing. Reese Miller, Piper Charney for the Wolverines. Charney on the due side here. This is Reese Miller returning. Yes, same Miller as we see at 1. As you see the Wolverines with the early hold here on 3 already. They'll take on the sophomore Annabelle Shu, senior Sarah Ziodato. Perry, who do you think double's more important for in this one? No, this team is just Ronnie being mean to me. Again, to have 2 sisters, Reese and Piper, I'm going to call them Kari and Emma, at least 6 times respectively in the doubles.
have a few break point opportunities here for Miller and Charney. Piper Charney has also established herself at the lower end of Michigan's lineup.
Overcooks it, so it's an opening break for the Wolverines. 2-love here on court number 3. Let's head over to court number 1. Game point chances for Brown and Miller. It's an opening hold indeed, 1-all. I think doubles is probably a little more important for Virginia. Just again, Michigan's beaten not only this team dropping the doubles point, they won a match yesterday without having the doubles point. There's a lot of confidence, a lot of continuity, obviously, for this Wolverines group.
And I would say especially for a player like Jaden Brown, who is coming back from injury, just to have that confidence after a doubles win heading into singles can be so important. And we're seeing her play better and better each time that she takes the court. So it's exciting to see that development, to see her come back and gain more confidence to come back to the level that she was at before, which is extremely high level. And looking at the junior duo of Collard and Shabrinsky, of course, two names that we know in Virginia women's tennis. Both juniors have both contributed to the lineup since coming to Charlottesville. And this match did go the way of Virginia a week ago. Brown and Miller were ranked number 8 in the nation at that time, and Collard and Shabrinsky did pick up that win as they take the 2-1 lead on court number 1.
That, to me, is why doubles is more important for Virginia. Again, this Michigan team has beaten these very Who's after dropping the doubles point. I just think if you're Virginia, you go down 1-0 in this scenario, knowing the depth in this Michigan singles lineup. Plus, it's also a belief thing. You talked about it on the Michigan end, but I would argue yesterday was Virginia's first signature victory for this group in the last 3 or so years. And so, again, you want to get off to the quick start. Certainly, Wolverines have done that here at 3. Miller, Charney looking to consolidate.
I agree with that about Virginia. And overall, just looking at the Who's, they're in a bit of a similar situation to the University of Texas. Obviously, Emma Navarro, Peyton Stearns, two names that played in college tennis. Both are top 60 WTA players now. So both of these lineups are kind of learning how to play without those star players as their current players are shifted back up in the lineup. And Virginia does seem to be finding its new identity in this new age now. As we have a deuce point deciding point on court number 3. That one falls in. So Miller and Charney now take a 2-1 lead on court number 3.
It's a good break back, right? It's not truly a break till you consolidate. Wolverines unable to do so at 3, so we'll go back to 1. It's well done. Jaden Brown, Kari Miller, always going to be pushing for it. It's very traditional doubles. Get two up, look to cross, be the aggressor. And that's been the issue for Jaden Brown, I would say, since coming back from off-season surgery. The serve's just not where she wants it to be.
Right, and I was talking to Jaden's family yesterday, and they were saying the same thing, that of course she has wanted to practice everything.
Yeah, of course.
But it has been limited reps with that serve as she gets her strength back.
And it's a hold for 2-all. So on serve on 1, on serve on 2. Let's see if we can get back on serve. I'd argue it's on break on 3. Other thing I learned just by seeing this Virginia team play in person, I didn't have that chance last year. They were in Seattle. It's a tall group. Like, there's a lot of length. The levers there, they cover all that ground. You don't realize it maybe over the stream as potently, but in person you see it. See it, Dotto's got some height. Travinsky, Collard. Shake's not short.
And of course that helps with the reach at net.
Of course. Better aggression. So steady are these freshmen, Miller and Charney, and it helps always to be that younger sister. Right? These two have been around college tennis a little bit each. Obviously, Reese is from Ann Arbor, could go watch Kari play whenever.
And she's just been ingrained in the Michigan culture for a number of years through her sister. And they're a good combo because Piper Charney brings the fire, Reese Miller brings that consistency, and together we see now they have multiple breakpoint opportunities. One point is saved by Ziodato and Shu.
It's a Miller-Brown break, by the way, on 1. Snee, that's my fault. Missed the pop over. They break for 3-2, so all right.
Just a small note, being here in person, I am hearing more Go Blues than Go Who's. I don't know if that is significant or if that will play a part in the overall outcome of this match, but the energy right now is with Michigan.
It's a break for the Wolverines at 3. I also just think it's a quieter team at Virginia. That's not their modem. They go about it, just take care of business. They're not as boisterous, dare I say, as the Wolverines, who make that passion their calling card. Let's go back over to 1, see if the Wolverines can consolidate.
Huge hand there from Jaden Brown. He is a wall at the net.
Yeah, that'll work. The overhead looks good. Even if the serve's still a work in progress, that's the thing. Brown and Miller so confident moving forward. The word that comes to mind is decisive, which you kind of have to be in doubles.
And not only at line one, I'm seeing that decisiveness across the courts right now from the Wolverines. And especially on court number 3, we just saw Miller and Charney go from defense to offense. And a point like that is emotionally worth multiple points, especially up 3-1, momentum behind them.
Gonna make a quick switch to 2, deciding point coming up. Looks like it's the service game. I'm gonna guess Lily Jones. You have a serve like Anna Ross, you usually serve first.
And so we are tied up at 2.
Michigan consolidating their lead at 3. Is that a Virginia break? Yeah, I think we missed a call.
I see.
So Virginia does break for 3-1. All right. Break leads now on all 3 courts. Let's see if the Wolverines can consolidate at 1. Actually, we missed it. Looks like they have consolidated at 1 for 4-2. Scoreboard will update for us now. Again, all these sets, 1 set, no ad scoring. First 6, breaker at 6 all. Apologies on court number 1 camera. I know it's being a little jumpy on us right now. It's waking up like we all are. Long day here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center. I think our last match finished around 10 p.m., maybe 10:15. So what, 13 plus hours of tennis? Wouldn't have it any other way. More break point chances for the Wolverines at 1.
And looking across the courts, if we look at the trajectory right now of the ball coming off of Michigan's racket, a little bit flatter, whereas Virginia trying to hold on, force a Michigan error, but those errors just aren't coming. And especially for the net players, it's easy money for them to cross over and poach, and we've seen that across all 3 courts.
That'll work. 5-2 double break lead. All Wolverines on court number 1. Let's go to 3, where the freshmen Miller and Charney knocking on the door of the double break lead of their own. That sails wide, to more break point chances for the Wolverines, this time at the number 3 position. Second break here. 5-2 lead at 1. At that point, if you're a Michigan fan, you're feeling real comfortable as you approach that 1-0 lead.
So the freshmen come up with the break, and now they will serve to close out this match on court number 3.
And all due respect to court 2, where Virginia does consolidate for 4-1. Again, Michigan serving for the doubles point. It's on the racket. Jaden Brown, the senior, on court number 1. Reese Miller, freshman, younger sister of Kari. It's good. It's a good view for the Millers. Sails on Trubisky, so match points coming up for the Wolverines on 1. They're now 2 points away on 3 as well, closing in on a doubles point. And as you alluded to earlier, Perry, Virginia took doubles when these teams played about 10 days ago. It's a 6-2 win for Miller and Brown, so the top 10 pairing back to their winning ways. And this is a nice bounce back for them as well. Yesterday, they served for the set twice at the number 1 spot against Cal, was unable to close out in either. Now, win unfinished, but seniors expect better than unfinished.
And that also might be a reflection of first-round matches. That is,
yeah, well said.
Always a tough time for us all.
I was nervous yesterday, weren't you? Like, it happens to all of us.
Yes. And that is why if you can get past those gritty first rounds, that's when teams actually are able to play their best tennis.
I always think that day is tomorrow. Semifinals Sunday's the day where, all right, one more to go till the, like, at that point you're in a final. You let it rip.
Yeah.
We go full to court 3 now. Set point, match point for the doubles point. Where's that been? It's a great pinch by Ziodato. SEC Michigan Associate Head Coach Taryn Ashley Fitch, a few words for her freshman.
Ziodato in shoe say not yet. It is 5-2 as we change ends, and that is the kind of doubles that Virginia actually has been trying to play today, is keeping those baseline players back, but it has not been successful.
Changeover on 3. We'll keep it on our screen. Meanwhile, Wolverines did keep it a single break deficit at 2. Again, given the lopsided nature, keep in mind Wolverine's going to have the opportunity to serve for it again at a minimum on court number 3. So still a little bit of a hill to climb if you're Virginia. Tell you what, though, one of my superstars of yesterday, Heba Sheikh, who I believe just knocked off that overhead, she was so good. Handing what Savannah Broadus, as I learned from the intros. She entered her 6th dual loss of her career. 3-set come from behind victory. She'll be at the number 2 single spot today for the Hoos. I think it's a must win for Virginia, one they have to flip.
That's a huge win for Sheikh yesterday.
She was excellent. She lights out. I don't think I've ever seen her move that well.
Seeing Savannah Broadus when they played Oklahoma State, her forehand is an absolute bullet coming off that racket.
Point chances for Subash and Sheikh to extend their lead. First point, Miller Charney. As again, they try to close out the set, close out the doubles point for the Wolverines, who took that 6-2 decision at the top spot. By the way, Sarah Ziodato, the senior, serving for Virginia on court 3.
The aggressiveness belongs to the Hoos on court number 2. As we see a 5-2 lead now for Virginia.
That'll work from freshman Piper Charney. Keep in mind, yesterday she earned the clinching 3-set victory for these Wolverines. Win at the number 6 single spot over Cal's Lan Mi. It was something.
And that was after Charney dropped an 11-9 second set tiebreak.
I think she had 4 match points.
To come back and win that 3rd set, that takes guts.
Why, if you're a Wolverine fan, yeah, you're a little nervous just inherently in a moment like this, but yes, you have 2 freshmen on court. They're not your average freshman.
Especially together with their game styles working together so well. So we have match point for the Wolverines to get the first point on the board for Michigan.
Another match point fought off. Another deciding point coming up. As Virginia, by the way, 2 points away from the set on 2. They get to a match point, we'll pop to it. Meanwhile, another match point here for Ziadato. Excuse me, for the Wolverines. Not to be good serve from Ziadato, so now falls on the shoulders of freshman Piper Charney. Try and serve this match out.
And that was smart serving from the Who's, putting their first serves in, not going for too much, and really just playing within themselves for those 2 points. A nice solid way to start those points, and that was all they needed. Meanwhile, Subash and Sheikh have a match point to make it a deciding doubles match on 3. Jones and Ross save 1. We saw Anna Ross, of course, last season at this event, playing for Vanderbilt. She has transferred over to the Wolverines in her graduate year. Anna Ross is there with the hands. 2 match points are saved by the Wolverines. Meanwhile, Ziadato and Shu continue the comeback trail on court number 3.
Deciding point, match point on 2. Remember, when these teams played a week ago, Michigan a 6-3 win at the number 2 spot, a 7-5 win at 3. Middle solves the riddle. That's a good dig from Charney to fight off 1 break point. Meanwhile, it's a hold from Jones and Ross, so they fight off a few of their own match points. 3-5, still a break down, but just a single break now on each of these courts.
And that's what I say. When Piper Charney brings the fire, she was the number 4 recruit in the nation for a reason. We're seeing that translate over to the college tennis ranks so well. So it is another match point for Miller and Charney.
Michigan. It's the freshman, Piper Charney, Reese Miller, 6-3 at the 3 spot. Good day to be part of the Miller family. Kari, the 6-2 win with Jaden Brown at 1. Younger sister Reese, 6-3 win with Piper Charney at the 3 spot. Thus, 1-0 to the 4th seeded Wolverines here. Reminder, these 2 teams played a week ago. Michigan 5-2 victory in Ann Arbor, and now Wolverines have a 1-love lead here in Seattle. Any final thoughts from the doubles point before we get ready for singles?
I like the way Michigan's playing. They came out hot, and they stayed hot throughout the whole doubles point. And number 1 and 3 doubles got it done, as you said. Good day to be in the Miller family.
Routine, professional, very impressive stuff from the Wolverines. They've got a 1-love lead heading into our 6 singles matches. Who's playing where? What do those battles look like? We'll have more information about all of that on the other end of this break. Going to get our camera set, matchup set as well. But stick with us, folks. It's quarterfinal Friday. Saturday, excuse me. You won't want to miss a thing as our coverage continues at the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Welcome back in, everyone, to day two of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin, Perry Shinen here. It's our first quarterfinal battle of the day, and our first doubles point belongs to the University of Michigan Wolverines. Pretty straightforward, Perry, I would say. Decisive wins, what, 6-3 at the number 3 spot, 6-1 at the top spot, or maybe 6-2. I think I screwed up a game there. More broadly, your thoughts on what we saw in the doubles point?
We were talking about the word professional, and that is the word that I do say after that doubles point. Just seeing Michigan come out there from first ball to last, and also just looking at the trajectory of the ball, that was something else that I noticed, and I feel like you could notice it a mile away that Virginia was trying to push them back a little bit, but not with enough depth, that's for sure. And balls were falling a little bit short for the Who's and doubles, and that could be one of two reasons, of course, a little bit of nerves to start off this match, which is to be expected, but that also could just be their strategy in the way that they do push players back. So if it's not working, which it wasn't for the Who's, we did see Michigan being able to cross over and poach and take some of those volleys, take care of business out there.
Yeah, absolutely. And something you mentioned in the doubles, I think, might be critical. It's my new expression. I think this Virginia team is a Coley Allen away. And what I mean by that is I need some edge. Like, I just need a little bit of fight. Like, I just want to hear that energy. I want to hear that noise. Michigan has that in spades, right? And they get that from their Cedar leadership. It starts from Jaden Brown all the way down. Now, this Virginia team, maybe a little bit more cerebral, maybe a little bit more stoic in their demeanor, and there's no shame in that. But in college, it's the boisterousness. It's that energy that gives you that extra edge. And I just wonder who might provide that for the Who's today as their backs are pushed against the wall and they try and avoid a fourth consecutive loss to this same University of Michigan core. Now, Perry and I have introduced these players as we've gone about the doubles matchups, but rather than hear from us, let's hear from the players themselves. Let's introduce our rosters here for these two teams. Let's start with the University of Michigan Wolverines.
Jaden Brown, Granger, Indiana.
Piper Charney, Charleston, South Carolina.
Julia Fliegner, Birmingham, Michigan.
Lily Jones, Grosse Pointe, Michigan.
Gala Masahoritu, Thessaloniki, Greece.
Kari Miller, Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Reese Miller, Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Anna Ross, Charleston, South Carolina.
Bailey Shinen, East Greenwich, Rhode Island.
Have you met Bailey Shinen? Do you know her at all?
No, I don't. The name sounds familiar, though.
Yeah, I hear she's got a really miserable older sister, but we'll deal with that maybe in a little bit.
I have heard that same thing.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, I hear Julia Fliegner's older brother is just a mess. I mean, talk about a guy with no friends. He named me his best man. I mean, yeah, we got some ties to this Michigan team is what I'm trying to say here. Obviously, Bailey, Perry's younger sister, Julia Fliegner, essentially my younger sister as well. So certainly fun to see the Wolverines compete. Let's see who's on the other side today for the University of Virginia.
Melody Collard, Gatineau, Canada. Elaine Chervinsky, Baltimore, Maryland.
Zara Locke, Medina, Australia.
Nicole Kiefer from the Woodlands, Texas.
Blanca Picon, Alicante, Spain.
I'm Natasha Zubash, Fairfax, Virginia.
Maggie Navarro, Charleston, South Carolina.
Annabelle Shu, Montreal, Canada.
Sara Zidato, Trieste, Italy.
Shout out to Josh, Zach, Westoff. 3 people responsible for us having those graphics. I've elevated our broadcast immensely and, again, appreciate their efforts, appreciate the participation of all the players. But now, Perry, the real fun begins. As we get to introduce these players, it starts at the top spot here for the Wolverines. Top 10 player in the country, Kari Miller. I mean, she has looked as good as anyone to date. In fact, I feel like we might be destined for the final battle between her and Arena Cantos. Could be like an NCAA singles final. That's how well both of them are playing. Obviously, she gets a win yesterday, 5-1 down in the first set. Straight set win over Hannah Viller-Moeller of Cal. But as we alluded to earlier, Heba Sheikh, 3-set win over Savannah Broadus. Fantastic victory. Thoughts on this battle at the top spot?
What I love about Kari Miller is that she's a chameleon. She can really do anything out there, and that is what helped her reach the quarterfinals of the NCAAs last year. She really had a breakthrough at that tournament, and since then has gone on a bit of a tear in 2024. And we're seeing her able to adapt to many different game styles at this #1 single spot, and especially with Jaden Brown getting injured, coming back, we've really seen Kari Miller fill that role, fill that leadership role well at the top of this lineup.
It's going to be a fun one. I like that expression for Miller. Certainly, again, Kari, number 9 in the country right now. You look for Heap a Shake. Currently, number 41 is the senior. I think this is a must-win for Virginia at the top spot. Again, Kari doesn't lose often. And in fact, when these two teams played a couple of weeks ago, Kari a straight set win. She played Annabelle Shu, though. Worth noting, Shu, Shake, flip-flopping in the lineup from yesterday. Shake up to the top spot.
And she's playing well enough to be in the top spot of this lineup, for sure. I think the question is she willing to hit 5 million balls to beat Kari Miller? And we'll have to see.
And 5 million still might not be enough.
Right.
Maybe a no ad.
Correct. But that is true. I mean, they have to be high-quality, deep balls, just like that return right there to get Kari Miller off balance. That's exactly.
And you see a clear tactic early. Shake going to push forward now. Again, we saw Kari down 5-1 yesterday. I called it Haley's Comet. You're not going to see that again, but credit to Shake. She keeps her strong form from yesterday off to the early break. 1-love lead here at the top spot. We had over to 2 when we catch them at the first changeover. Julia Fliegner unfinished yesterday, but the junior from a set and a break down forces a third against Jessica Alsola. Her team needed it as it just kind of extended the window for the Wolverines. But again, she is taking on a talented sophomore in Annabelle Shu. Shu currently 101 in the country. Fliegner, number 18. That's a career high for the junior. Thoughts on this matchup?
I think for Annabelle Shu, this is not a must-win. Julie Fliegner has had incredible success. This is, in my mind, on paper, a bit unmatched. I think Julie Fliegner holds the advantage heading in. She has the experience behind her in the big moments. But I do think for Annabelle Shu, she does have a lot of talent at this number 2 spot. She has a lot of talent, a lot of success in the junior tennis ranks, and we'll have to see if she can continue to bring that spark here in the 2 spot, push Julia Fliegner. But right now, my thoughts are on the dominance, really, of Fliegner in these specific kind of situations that we've seen so far this season.
Huh.
Talk about spark.
Yeah, that'll work.
Julie Fliegner has already won 15 matches so far this season heading into indoors.
Yeah, but what have you done for me lately? What have you done here today, this weekend? 0-0-1? Come on.
That is how tennis works. It is the darndest
Literally.
thing in this sport. Literally, yes. But my coach always said you have to prove yourself every single day that you walk out on the court, and it's true.
No, I said that as a joke. It turns out it's serious. You're absolutely right. As Shu holds 4-1 it's going to be a good one. They're all going to be good ones. Certainly, again, this top 2 spots, though, I think the only places where we avoid rematches from 7 days ago. So now we go over to number 3. This one we have seen before. No, we have not. Another switch in the lineup for the Who's here today. Interesting. Ziadato up to the number 3 spot. The senior flip-flopping with her 5th-year teammate Natasha Subash down at 4. Okay. Virginia's decided to switch some things up. Now, for what it's worth, Ziadato, a win over Mesa Hariko 7 days ago, 7-6, 7-6. Jaden Brown got a win over Natasha Subash in 3. Right now, looking to trade breaks here early.
Putting Natasha Subash at court 4 is
crazy.
That's a big move from Virginia, really saying that they don't know if they can get those top 3 spots. That's what that tells me.
Also worth speaking to the fact that I was at this event in 2020, 4 years ago now. Natasha Subash was one of the 5 best players in the building. Like you can put it on your hand. I want to say the top 3: Bolton, Forbes, Hart for UCLA, that entire UNC team, which I would still argue, as good as any we've had in history. And then like Subash at Virginia, the entire NC State. I thought Anna Rogers, like, she was on that list 5 years ago. Now she's playing 4. Speaks to the continued depth, talent incorporated into the college tennis world every season. It's an early deuce point here, going the way of Jaden Brown. So 1-1 on court number 3. Let's continue our intros. We'll check back in on 3 in a little bit. I think we're going to have some time with all of these matches as we move here to the 4th spot.
And a quick shout out to Anna Rogers for the power of college tennis to both improve your game and set you up for pro success. Anna Rogers and I grew up together in New England, and she was always a fantastic doubles player and really developed to the pro level at NC State.
Game point chances here for the aforementioned senior Mesa Jarito, who jaw-dropping yesterday. Talk about her match here in a moment, see if she can hold for 2-1. It is a hold for 2-1. Yeah, yesterday, Mesa Jarito, in typical Gala fashion, up 5-1 in the second set after dropping the first. Then all of a sudden, Katja Wiersholm's up 6-5, serving for that second set, serving for the match. Of course, Mesa Jarito takes the set in a breaker. I think it was a 6-1 third set for her to ultimately put .3 on the board for the Wolverines. Again, I've never seen her lose a match she needs to win.
I literally have never seen that. And speaking in the fact that I both watch this team as a fan and a broadcaster, of course, my sister, a member of this roster, I have never seen Gala not step up when she needs to. She's 11-2 on the season right now, but when I tell you that those 11 wins, I want to say that half of them, without looking at the stats, were clinches or matches that, momentum-wise, Michigan needed.
No, she either clinches or doesn't finish. She just makes it a point. I always describe her game, I say she's one shot better than you.
And we saw her absolutely anchor down that 6th single spot last season. And the fact that she is playing well enough to rise up in the lineup.
Yeah,
it is no drop in level on Michigan. It's just a rise in level on Gala.
As we see here at the number 6 spot, freshman Piper Charney. She'll take on junior Melody Collard. Both these players winners yesterday. Collard particularly impressive in a win over freshman Jasmine Conway. But as was Charney in her 3-set win over Lan Mi. And I'll tell you what, you survive that sort of test in your first national indoors match, you're ready for anything the rest of the weekend throws at you. It's on serve 2-1 here at 6. That's all your matchups. Now we get to do some scoreboard chasing. Lee Jones up a break, so we'll leave her there. I think we're going to bring back in 1 as well.
Jade Brown hangs on to force a deuce point deciding point. And that might be a theme, as you were talking about earlier with the serve. Might be a theme of Ziodato trying to rip that serve return. We'll have to see if Brown is quick enough on the return of the return to be able to recover from that deficit.
Another break for Ziodato. So we're on break, 3 straight here at the number 3 position. Yeah, I know Jaden Brown, how frustrated she was with herself yesterday. Had a chance to serve for the opening set. Ultimately broken, drops the set 7-5, and then I think Ivanov 7-5, 6-1 the rest of the way. Still looking for her top form. I'll tell you who was excellent yesterday, Lily Jones. I didn't get to watch her play because she won in like 27 minutes. It was a 1-1 victory. I'd argue the sophomore's best of the year. And yet I would also say for Virginia yesterday, 4, 5, 6. They won straight set matches at all three positions. Stravinsky obviously a part of that at number 5. Very impressive straight set win over Anna Kapana.
Lily Jones had an incredible freshman season, of course. Turning heads, she won 27 matches for the Wolverines. In singles, went 6-2 at that number 5 spot. And she ended up, of course, going a perfect 8-0 in singles action during Big Ten play. And she is gaining her confidence back throughout the season. And it's been great to see her continue to improve in that form as she takes the court here against Stravinsky. But every single time that she has played this spring, she's gotten a little better. That ball has gotten deeper again. Because Jones is playing her best when she's thinking forward, when she's thinking towards the net, especially because she hits such a flat rally ball. Jones has also incorporated variety into her game in this sophomore season, and it's not a tangible effect, but you do see it.
Yeah, that'll work. Meanwhile, Virginia, you see opening up some break leads on 1 and 3. Yeah, those weapons are real. And so Travinsky, game point chances. Steady the ship a bit. Here at the number 5 spot, see Dato a chance to consolidate at 3, and then again, it is all heap a shake at 1.
I like this matchup at 5. This is a fun one. We see Travinsky trying to play a similar game style as Jones. A flatter rally ball than you normally see at the lower end of the lineup. Both players aggressive counterpunchers.
All right, all due respect to this game, I know we are somewhat pot committed, but deciding point coming up as Virginia tries to make an early move. And Stravinsky holds. Yeah, that'll be the issue for Julia. The unforced errors can pile up. And so it's early breaks for Virginia at all of the top 3 positions. Yeah, they about to sneak a break at 4 as well. They do. So Virginia now, they drop the doubles point They come out swinging. Break leads on courts 1, 2, 3, and 4. Still very early, but
this is aggression that we have not seen in doubles. No. We did not see this.
And it's not a message.
Right. It's not that Virginia rolled over at all in doubles. It's that Michigan came out swinging, and in singles, perhaps it was a bit of complacency from the Wolverines to start off these singles matches, because it is not a given out here. Meanwhile, Ibashe continuing that momentum that you talked about from yesterday. As we see Miller trying to get on the board.
Miller gets on the board for 1-4. But again, Virginia break leads at 2, 3, and 4 positions. Ooh, and there's a break point chance on 6. So Michigan broken at 6 via Piper Charney double fault. So now the Hoos are up breaks on 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6, with chances to break back at 5 for Travinsky as well. That is flipping the script here to start singles.
And again, we're seeing Brown try to defend these break points that could be a theme throughout this match, as, well, Ziadato is missing a few returns, but she's swinging on all of them. She just has a lot of time.
I think it's fair to say Jaden's serve is just sitting up.
Right.
Very attackable right now.
And of course, I'm sure that she's had these conversations with head coach Ronnie Bernstein that, hey, I can't serve at my best, probably can't play in the top 2 spots right now. And she did start lower in the lineup this season. She's been working her way back up. But as you said, it is that serve that seems to be holding her back. Brown's strokes look a lot better, a lot deeper in the court.
But it is another break, so 4-1 Ziadato. Deciding point coming up. This is the one bright spot for the Wolverines thus far, although Messerscharito break point chances back on 4. The Lily Jones hold 4-2. Michigan kind of needed it. Again, Messerscharito breaks back, so 3-all on 4. We'll hang out on 2. And of course, Charney's coming, stop them back real quick. It's going to be one of those matches, Perry. This one has 4-3.
Written all over it.
All over it.
I knew that was going to come out of your mouth.
All over it. And honest to God, I'm thinking 3 or 4 third sets as well.
I agree. It would be very unlike Michigan to stay at this level of play, and I feel like they will drop some first sets, but Michigan really shines when it comes to third sets. We've seen that. That's why they are one of the top teams in the nation both of these seasons so far.
It's the experience. Bring back 5 starters. 5 starters from a team that made quarters of indoors and NCAAs last year. 5 starters from a team that won Big Tens last year. They've seen a little bit of everything. Let's go back. Loves that drop shot. Absolutely loves it. Breakpoint chances back for the freshman.
Collard was an All-American in doubles in 2023, and we see that game translating over to singles. She's excellent in transition. Finishing the year ranked number 6 in the nation in doubles with Julia Adams.
But it's a break back for Charney. So now the Michigan response begins. From breaks on 5 of 6 courts, Wolverines level things. They're up a break on 5 on serve on courts 4 and 6. And we actually have to run right to 4. It's a deciding point coming up for Mesajarito and Subash. Might be their 3rd straight. Kari Miller down 5-1 again at the number 1 spot.
So far, such an interesting lineup switch from Virginia, because I said at first that I thought head coach Sarah O'Leary was thinking that she was going to try to get the bottom spots in the lineup, but success so far, 5-1, 4-2, 4-1. Those are top 3 lineup spots that we're hearing these first set scores from.
And now another break. Now the number 4 spot, Subash back out in front.
By the way, shout out to Coach O'Leary. I've known her for almost 10 years now, since the start of my recruiting process.
Since before she was O'Leary?
No.
Okay.
Shortly after she became O'Leary.
Okay. Obviously a former standout UNC tennis player herself, Sarah O'Leary. Double fault from Kari Miller. The rhythm's just not there. She's everywhere.
And that's the chameleon-like part of Miller that we're already seeing her. She's not getting pushed back anymore. She is very comfortable playing 2 feet behind the baseline. She's actually pinching the baseline now. She knows that Heba Sheikh is taking that time away from her, but still not enough. Right now, Sheikh is swinging at everything.
Lily Jones broken at the number 5 spot, so 4 all there. Not on your screen right now, but who's serving up a break 4-3 on courts 2 and 4 as well. Charney holds for 4-3, a must-have for Michigan. How the calculus is shaking out at the moment.
And on the bottom left of your screen, we see Annabelle Shu using a lot of variety against Fliegner, something that she's probably not as used to anymore up now at the top 2 spots. And it's working. Shu bringing a lot of creative play.
Bakari does hold 4-2-5 still. Michigan will serve for the set. Actually, Michigan Shake will serve for the set. Virginia 5-4 here at the 1 spot. You see set point coming up on 3. The 6-1 set for Sarah Ziadato. So Coach Sarah O'Leary's decision to flip-flop those 3 and 4 spots paying off right now. First set of the match belongs to Virginia, and they're closing in on a second first set as well. As again, Heba Sheikh gonna serve up 5-2 in the first on 1. Messerita does break back, though, for 4 all. Let's go back over to 1.
She is one of the only courts that I am not worried if she's down. If you're a Michigan fan and Gala Messerita is down, there's a good chance she's still going to either win or DNF this match.
Giza will check in on it in 2 hours.
Yes.
When it'll still be going. As again, it's good matchups ever. Virginia's come out with fire. They're executing so well on every court. And that gets back to, I use the word stoic, but it's very professional. They're not here for the rah-rah. They're not here for the scene. They're here to win.
That is true, and it is very obvious as well, even when Michigan's losing, they're still the ladder team.
Mm-hmm.
That's big from Kari Miller, who needs to be stepping in right now. She knows it. There is no outweighting Heba Sheikh right now. It's just not going to work.
Now she goes wide. It's the right shot. Wrong execution, so Shu's a game away from the set. Charney, chance to break to serve for a first set as well on 6. Again, only first set in the bag right now. Belongs to Virginia. 6-1 breadstick at the number 3 spot.
And seeing Jaden Brown play right now, I think there is still a bit of an asterisk next to that score line. I think if she was able to bring a bit more power on that serve, she might give herself a better chance of holding on a lot of those games.
I'd go the other way. That was always a must-have for Virginia, especially after losing doubles. And I just think that Ziodato is up 6-1. It speaks to Virginia. They know the task ahead of them. They know the team they're facing.
That's a good point, for sure. Ziodato obviously did play with purpose as well, and not to take anything away from that first set performance by her.
Raises one drop shot with another. Don't want to get into that sort of battle with freshman Piper Charney. That's what she does best. Those improvisational skills. As by the way, Kari's Kari. 5-1 down now, 3-5 at 1 still. Heba Shake out in front. She's looked so good from the start. Charney, though, now serving for the set. It's crunch time. 5s on scoreboards on 5 of our 6 courts. The only one without it has a 6 on it, courtesy of Sarah Ziodato.
And even when she misses, Piper Charney has been thinking forward, thinking towards the net. She does have this fearlessness about her, especially for a freshman, showing a lot of promise for the Wolverines.
I almost swore in my head, and I was like, wait, don't say that. She's very good. You can figure out what word very was going to be, but she's very good.
She is, and again, every year we see a ton of top 5 recruits commit to schools, and not all of them flourish in their first few months the way that Piper Charney has. It's a lot about personality. Charney believes. Threading the needle there. Ever so slightly, it stays in. Charney is now 2 points away from a first set for Michigan, something the Wolverines desperately need right now.
Annabelle Shu overruled on 2, so 40-15 for Fligner is why I'm going to switch that court over to court 1. 3-5-30 all, Kari Miller serving. And actually, we got to do an internal shift. Mesa Harito has set points.
Zubash saves one. Mascarito has a few more opportunities here.
Mascarito takes the first set, so Virginia's got one at 3. But it's the Michigan senior Gala Mesa-Harito who takes the set at 4. Meanwhile, it's a deciding point set point on 6.
Pollard hangs in there with the break.
No. It's a shaky start, no pun intended. It slipped out. Not the greatest start for Kari Miller, but Heba shake. 6-3 opening set, so that's 2 for Virginia. But remember, down at doubles point, they need to take 4 of these 6 singles matches, 2 first sets. That's not going to be good enough. And it's crunch time just about everywhere else. Let's go to 2. Annabelle Shu serving for the opening set, 5-4. First point, Fleekner.
And what Fleekner does so well when her back is against the wall is she locks in. She's not going to make an error, but the ball that she's hitting has a lot of depth, a lot of topspin there. So it's pushing Shu back, not letting her attack. You see that she forces an unforced error there, so Fleekner pushing on.
And again, these are our final 3 first sets. Again, Virginia gets 1 and 3. Michigan the set on 4. First break point fought off as that forehand leaks a little wide.
Lily Jones with another chance to go up 6-5 here. That's what makes Jones such a great competitor. She lacked depth on that point, but there was no way that she was losing that. So she takes a 6-5 lead over Elaine Shabrinsky. Meanwhile, here on 2, it's a battle as Julie Fleekner tries to stay in this first set.
Fascinating is Fleekner fights off a set point. Again, these 2 teams played 7 days ago. 5-2 win for Michigan. Not a single rematch in our singles matchups. Coach O'Leary, Bernstein both adjusting their lineups accordingly. The only switch for Michigan, Charney and Jones, 5-6 respectively. Just about everyone flip-flopped in the Virginia lineup. I believe only Elaine Chervinsky and Collard at 5 and 6 playing the same spots, and obviously that's where Michigan made their shift.
And for the 5 and 6 lines, those are very different matchups for the Virginia 5-6 players now, of course. Jones playing that aggressive baseliner game style, and Piper Charney playing with a lot of variety.
It's a double fault. So sophomore Annabelle Shu, that's a blink. Had been relatively untested in her service games. But a double fault hands Fleekner to the break back. So again, business end of all of our first sets. Let's go to 5 where Lily Jones serving for the opener.
patient.
Beautiful backhand up the line from Elaine Travinsky.
Travinsky, a psychology major at UVA. She's thinking her way out of this game. Stay in the first set. We are headed to a breaker on court number 5.
That's a huge hold for Charney. Again, down multiple break points, digs her way back out, and just how this is shaking out. First sets for Virginia, the 1 in 3 spots. First set on 4, again belonging to Michigan. Fligner and Shu just deciding point after deciding point. Breaker on 5, Charney 6-5 lead. I think we said this, but this match has 4-3 written all over it.
Right. I'm not even convinced that these first sets are really going to determine much.
Yeah.
There's a very good chance that we could see a lot of eras of this match.
We could have slept in. We could have started at 11. Picked up there. Watch. It's the sort of weapons this junior possesses. Julia Fligner holds for 6-5. That's her first lead of the set. Then to 1-love after her opening service hold. In the meantime, let's go back to the breaker.
And we saw what Fligner has been able to do is she was really pushing her back with that high, deep, heavy ball. And Fligner has taken that ball early. She has not moved from the baseline. It's exactly what she needs to do. It's a riskier game style, but necessary.
And that's her game. Again, use her speed, her strength, beat you to the spot, flatten it out. It's funny, you can tell the players who grew up indoors. Not saying Annabelle Shu from Canada didn't, but you watch Julia Fligner's style just screams, yeah, 6 months of the year I was in the bubble.
It screams indoor tennis clinic.
That's what I'm saying. And so here we go, scoreboard updated for us. Lily Jones went up an early break here in the first set on Elaine Travinsky. The junior, though, Travinsky's fought her way back ever since. 4-1 Lily Jones. I see the question, by the way, coming up after this 12 o'clock quarterfinal. It's at Seattle Tennis Club. Obviously, we'll have it for you here on this stream. Ohio State, Stanford. That's a noon start. Our other STC match, 6:30, Oklahoma State, Texas.
Lily Jones finding that aggressive game style when she needs it most. So we change ends.
Loose error from Charney to set up the game point chances for Collard. By the way, Michigan's up breaks in second sets on 1, 3, and 4. It's been a while since we've checked in on them. As Charney sends that long, we're going to the breaker here on 6.
Meanwhile, the Michigan Warrior, Gala Mescarito, up a set and 3 love now on court number 4. I believe she was down 4-2 in that first set. 9 straight games for Mescarito.
No, that yanked wide. So Lily Jones, she's been up from the start in this set. Chance to put one on the board for the Wolverines. 4 set points for the sophomore. It's 2 first sets apiece. Lily Jones, 7-6 at 5. So the Wolverines get 4 and 5. The Who's get 1 and 3. You mentioned Mesa Harita. We'll put her back on here. We head to our breaker on court 6.
And looking at scoreboard pressure, this is really all about timing right now, because whoever gets that next point on the board, 2 love is different than 1 all. And I'll tell you, when you look up on the scoreboard and you're on the court, feels different as well. We see Mescarito working here on court number 4, trying to put the Wolverines in an ideal spot because all these other matches are very tight.
Ridiculous.
The fact that that lob did not hit the ceiling, we are here at Nordstrom Tennis Center, right next to this court. It literally went in between the poles on the ceiling. The rule is, of course, if it hits the ceiling, it's your opponent's point. Didn't hit the ceiling. So 3-2 Collard leads on court number 6.
And she sails that one just wide, so 4-2 on the turn. Let's go to the break point for 4-love Mesajorito. No, missed it wide. So 6-4-4 double break. Not too shabby. Let's go back to 6.
Melody Collard is doing an excellent job of retrieving in this breaker because the aggressive player has been Piper Charney, who is not in the lead in this breaker. So at the moment, the more aggressive player is actually trailing, which is pretty rare, especially at the lower end of the lineup. To see a player like Charney who's stepping in, but Collard is getting everything back.
All right, that was 6-4-4-love, 30-love, so we're going to move that to the side. Let's go double box here, our final 2 first sets. Right now it is 2 first sets apiece. Michigan got 4 and 5, Virginia got 1 and 3.
Our time check, we are almost 2 hours into this match, and we still have 2 first sets going. That's how our clock for this match is going to work.
But it's just an inflection point moment. If Michigan takes both these tie breaks, it becomes really difficult to find a pathway back for Virginia. Virginia takes them both. Now things get particularly spicy. Most likely they split them 1-1.
Set point for the freshman. Piper Charney takes the first set. 7-6. For Charney, who comes down from down 4-3 to up a set now.
Michigan, when these teams played 7 days ago, first sets at 1, 2, and 3. Virginia took the first sets at 4, 5, and 6. So, of course, today it's Michigan first sets at 4, 5, and 6. Virginia with the first sets at 1 and 2, 1 and 3. Speaks to, again, the level nature of this matchup. 4th time in the last 14 months these two teams have played. Michigan's 3-0 to date. Perhaps today you've seen why. Michigan taking a pretty definitive doubles point. They were up at the number 1 and 3 positions from the start. Again, who's responded really well at the top in the top 3. They were up breaks pretty quickly out of the gates at 1, 2, and 3. Annabelle Shu actually served for the set, up 5-4 before Fligner broke back. Now 3-all. Our final first set in a break.
What do you think has improved most about Julie Fligner from last season to this one?
It's the consistency. She's always been this sort of athlete. It's just a matter of how consistent can it be on any given day. And now, junior in college, the answers vary.
I feel like it's her forehand. She's able to go from defense to offense on that forehand side a lot more than I saw last season. And it was already very high percentage last season.
Well, I think that speaks to her finding the 75% ball a little bit easier. Again, not always, but a little bit easier.
Stays solid as well, though, so we keep battling on court number 2. Meanwhile, Miss Carrito has a 5-love lead now in the second set over Natasha Subosh. And Wolverine fans note that Jaden Brown is battling in this second set.
Annabelle Shu, again, was such a highly touted freshman last year coming into the Hoos. Obviously, injuries robbed her pretty much of her first 7-8 months on the job, but the totality of things she can do. Again, sneaky tall. It's my take on all these Virginia players. 2 points away from, dare I say, what is now a must-have breaker. Jones setting a break lead. Fligner again can put all sorts of pressure on the Hoos by taking this first set. And sound familiar? Michigan fans who saw that match 7 days ago, there was a moment, it was 2-1 overall. Michigan was leading, but Virginia had leads at the 4, 5, and 6 spots. I forget which one they had closed out. I think 5 already. Second set breaker, Fligner shake at 2. Fligner took that breaker to close out the match. And from there, it was kind of 3-1 all Wolverines the rest of the way. Here, another interesting opportunity. Set point, Annabelle Shu. Backhand in the net, the right swing, but the wrong execution. So Annabelle Shu gets a must-have breaker. Must-have. For the Who's, all of our first sets now in the books. 3 apiece. Again, this was not the match calculus. Virginia first sets at 1, 2, and 3. Michigan gets them at 4, 5, and 6. And here, Mesahurito can make it 2-0 Wolverines as she closes in. Meanwhile, here's a development. If you're a Wolverine fan, Jaden Brown drops her first set 6-1. She's now up 5-2 in the second. Virginia up a set and a break at 1, but who would you rather be after 2 hours of play? The answer is certainly Michigan.
Which about 30 minutes ago was unclear. But the end of these first sets have proven crucial for the Wolverines. And of course, Annabelle Shu keeps Virginia in the conversation with that 7-6 first set over Julia Fliegner. Meanwhile, Gala Mesahurito just 2 points away from putting 2 on the Wolverine scoreboard. Talk about a lock at 4 through 6. She is the dictionary definition. Subash turns on that though. Subash now in her graduate year with the Cavaliers. She was an All-American on the doubles court back in 2021. And as Gruskin was referring to that 2021 year, that was so excellent for Subash.
I think it was her 2020, her 1920 freshman season. I mean, again, it was like...
She was the National Rookie of the Year in
3 months, but you know what I mean.
It's true. It's true. And then she was an All-American in singles that second sophomore season. But it is match point for the Wolverines.
Who love Michigan? Circa the 6-4, 6-1 victory from senior Gala Mesahurito. That one's going to feel good. Virginia handing Gala a rare dual match loss. And these two teams faced off a week ago. Now it's Gala giving her team the 2-love victory lead. Starting to see some separation on a bunch of different courts, obviously. Keep a shake of Virginia. Cavs need to get her off the court now. 6-3, 4-1 there. Jaden Brown looking to force a third set. Broad in the pathway. By the way, Virginia already guaranteed to need at least one 3-set victory if they're going to advance today.
Jaden Brown, backhand down the line, rip, if I've ever seen one. And that backhand down the line, we talk about a lot, the importance of the down the line at every level of play, but especially here at the upper echelon of college tennis, because most of these players are going to cheat cross when they see a player lining up for that backhand side, but you can't do that with Jaden Brown. The backhand down the line is too good.
And there it is, 6-2 set for the Wolverines. That's a senior responding. Impressive stuff from Jaden Brown to force the third. Head over to 1. Can Kari Miller find something?
And for Miller, her job right now is just stay on the court as long as possible. Don't let Virginia get one up there, which is easier said than done. Again, being here in person and seeing the steam that's coming off the ball when Heba Sheikh swings on that forehand side. It is very intimidating.
Heba Sheikh, come on. That's top 10 tennis in the country right there. Just again, the speed, the strength.
The weight transfer is actually what I'm seeing from her back foot to her front foot. Every ball, she's just ripping. So multiple break points here for Heba Sheikh and the Cavaliers to take a 5-1 lead in the second set on court number 1. Forces a deuce point again. This is crucial. She wants to extend this match any longer.
I'd go the other way. Virginia's got to end this one now. Just stop the bleeding. Something to rally around here in this third act. But it's a Kari Miller hold instead, so 2-4 she trails. Heba Sheikh still up that set and break lead. Let's go over to 6. Again, Virginia's going to need at least 2 deciding set victories. Courtesy of that Jaden Brown second set at 3. I think this would be the other spot you'd immediately point to, right? Maybe Travinsky, she's the junior as well, but this first set was a pick-em at 6.
That's too good. Off the racket of Melody Collard, who is able to break freshman Piper Charney to take a 2-love lead here on court number 6. Melody Collard has shortened that backswing a little bit on the return, and that's really helped her take time away from Piper Charney and get on offense right away, not allowing Charney to do what she does best, of course, slice, drop shot, mix up the pace when she has time, because when she has no time, Charney is forced to react, which she doesn't feel as confident doing.
Take us back to one where, again, arguably our most impressive performer of the weekend to date, Virginia senior Heba Sheikh, currently 41 in the country.
She's not playing like number 41.
She's playing like number 4 or number 1.
Literally.
That's ridiculous. Gripped and ripped up the line. Game point chances to extend her lead 5-2. It's nothing Cardi's doing poorly. Heba Sheikh's just too good today. Really impressed by the senior.
And the sound of the ball for Racket is different than everyone else here.
So 5-2 lead for Virginia at 1 again. They got to close that out. Third set forced on 3. Battle ensuing on 2. 2-0 Michigan after they take doubles. As well as a straight set win from Mesajorito at 4. No, forehand missed long. So Charney now breaks right back, 7-6, 1-2. Again, who would you rather be? I think the answer is pretty clear. You'd rather be the Wolverines 2 hours in. Alex Gruskin, Perry Shinen here to reset. Michigan, pretty straightforward doubles point. Jaden Brown, Kari Miller, top 10 team in the country. The senior 6-2 win at the top spot. Freshman Reese Miller, Piper Charney, 6-3 win at the number 3 spot to hand the Wolverines that 1-love lead. Again, we split first sets. Courts 1, 2, and 3 first sets to the Who's, but they say depth. That's where good it's separated from great. And right now for Michigan, first sets on 4, 5, and 6. A straight set, about hour 15-minute win for senior Gala Mesajorito at the 4th spot over Natasha Subash. And now the fun begins. Can you see the finish line? I think the Wolverines, they see it in the distance. It's still
distant.
It's a healthy hike, but you start to see the silhouette.
Yes, agreed with that. Especially for Lily Jones, again, has played such aggressive tennis here on court number 5 and all weekend, really, here in Seattle. Meanwhile, we see Jaden Brown drop the first game at the start of the third set on court number 3. But Lily Jones, the sophomore, continues to roar on court number 5.
It's a must-have pass for Travinsky, but I do love the way Lily Jones has gotten her stretched into the outer thirds. You're absolutely right. Very impressed with the level of the Michigan sophomore. Meanwhile, again, appreciate all of you joining us. Alex Gruskin here. We want to know in the chat, what do you think? Who are you leaning? Would you rather be Michigan, Virginia at this point? I think the answer is pretty clear.
We do have a match point for Heba Sheikh.
Kari fights off two match points to extend things 3-5, but again, Heba Sheikh, she's been a top 10 player this week. 2 matches in. Yesterday, 3-set win over Savannah Broadus. Today, 6-3, 5-3 lead over Kari Miller. She'll serve for the match. Put the Who's on the board.
Meanwhile, we have a deuce point for Lily Jones to extend
sneaky huge.
her lead.
We should go to it. Good call by you. Little court luck always helps. Apology to the player, fist pump to coach. Lily Jones a game away now, 7-6, 5-2. But you see, Collard's up a break. Worth noting, Jaden Brown, you mentioned she dropped the opening game. She held, and now she's got break points in the third on 3, in the 1-all third game on 3. But we'll check in on that one in a little bit. In the meantime, let's go to Sheikh.
Miller's starting to force a few errors, and it's a combination, I think, of Sheikh, of course, seeing the finish line, eyeing it. That's always an art unto itself, as closing out a tennis match, but I've also seen a little bit more depth from Miller.
Yeah.
Within the last 5 or 6 points. That's wonderful tennis from Kari Miller.
You can see her teammate Jaden Brown now of a break 2-1 in the third. Looks at her senior doubles partner, Kari Miller. If you thought those two were just going to roll over, you've never watched a Michigan match with this core. So impressive from Miller again. She says, look, you may beat me, but it's going to take excellence. And Shake has been excellent, but one blink, Miller takes advantage. Back on serve in that second set. And again, Kari Miller takes that third set. Perry, we can probably pack the bags and start the plane.
I agree. That is, of course, if Miller's able to force a third set.
Yes, exactly. A key if.
A key if, yes.
Yeah. It's 4 straight breaks. Collard the only hold on the board here in the second set. She's still up 3-2, but Charney able to get that break back. Let's go back to 5 as Lily Jones. At a minimum, we'll have a shot to serve for it. So impressed by what I've seen. Again, Wolverines, after a bad doubles point yesterday, the energy they brought to start. And then they got punched in the face to start singles. Virginia came out swinging. Again, they were up breaks in the first 10 minutes. On courts 1, 2, and 3, you mentioned it. Mesahurito was down an early break to Subash. But then the Wolverines woke up.
That's what I'm so impressed by when you look at the Wolverine squad is it doesn't take them a set. Now, I said early, well, let's check in with them in the second set. They'll get up in the second set. Well, no, it didn't take them a second set. They already came back. They took a number of first sets, putting Virginia in a tough spot again. It's also the level across the courts that Michigan's able to.
Is that an overrule? I think it was.
It was an overrule. Match point for Lily Jones coming right up.
Wolverines. Sophomore Lily Jones making a case for, hey, put me on the all-tournament team, folks. 1-1 yesterday, 7-6, 6-2 over the junior Chervinsky today. That is an impressive performance from the Michigan sophomore. Now we go back over to one where Shake 2 points away.
Kari Miller saves 1 match point.
Saves another match point.
Another match point, rather. So that is game, set, match for Heba Shake, who earned that victory over Kari Miller. It was not as hard fought as one might expect on paper, but in truth, Heba Shake was just the better player today.
So no shutout for the Wolverines. Virginia on the board still. You would much rather be Michigan. No ifs, ands, or buts about that as we head to our final 3 singles matches. You see 3-1 lead for senior Jaden Brown. Up a break here at 3. 7-6-3 all. Charney did get her first hold of the second set. The Michigan freshman at 6. Annabelle Shue still out in front. The Virginia sophomore playing what has been a really fun tennis match against junior Julia Fligner on serve. 7-6-3-2. The Virginia sophomore leads.
And again, Jaden Brown is a perfect example of a player who is so skilled and so experienced in college tennis that she can really win with what she shows up with on the day. And we're seeing that as she gains confidence again in those ground strokes, which are going deep, not giving Ziodato a chance to step in. She's been able to adjust to not being able to bring that firepower on that first serve, but in the baseline, Jaden Brown looks like she's back.
Slice forehand approach, always a bold choice. Break points for Jaden Brown. I'm not going to say insurmountable, but she breaks here.
And notice the weight of the moment is starting to hit Sarah Ziodato, who did forehand slice actually the last 2 points as her approach shots.
And that overhead, too. You talk about weight of the moment. That's a nervous overhead.
So it's 4-1 for Jaden Brown on court number 3. As Michigan continues to roll in that third set.
And we're now at the point of the match where we can't answer a question I saw earlier. Wolverines have never made a national indoor semifinal. Only made 2 quarterfinals at the NCAAs under head coach Ronnie Bernstein. Now, the Big Ten title count, I lost track about a decade ago.
It's not easy to keep track of when they keep on coming.
No, exactly. But the national level success, they're going to replace our club tennis trophy in the trophy case soon. I'm devastated.
They'll never replace that.
All I ask is if they do, can I get it back? Like, don't put it in a back closet. You got a place in the CR studio for it.
You've broadcasted enough Michigan matches that you deserve that at least.
I asked, it's a tangent for a different time, but I asked my doubles partner from back in the day if I could take it home, and he was like, if you do that, we're fighting. And I was like, all right, I'll leave it.
That was a 1-2 punch from Annabelle Shue, which has been so lethal this match. Getting her a lot of free points, and by free points I mean at this level on court 2 with Michigan, Virginia, that means you're hitting 4 balls, and that's quote unquote a free point.
She was in some trouble in her service game, but I think we'd agree court 3 is probably where we have to go, right?
Yes.
4-1 double break lead for Jaden Brown. The service games have been the struggle. You've been on it, Perry. The ground strokes look fine. The movement looks good.
But a 6-2 second set shows me that she was able to adapt.
Yeah.
Because a player like Ziodato, she's not missing Brown's returns.
Yeah, there it is. It's as much mental as it is physical, right? At that point.
Especially if Ziodato is not posing as much of a threat on that serve, then it does become more mental than physical.
Nothing worse than feeling your service just deserted you. That's much better. Long way to go, but that's one back. Senior Sarah Ziodato. 2-4 now here in the decider. Let's go back over to 6. No, let's go to the break points. No, Fleetner does break.
And at this point, it does seem to be a race to the finish line for the University of Michigan. As we see both Piper Charney and Jaden Brown with convincing leads. That is great hands from Charney, which we've said many a time during the broadcast. I don't think that's the last time that we will see her hit a drop shot that bounces about 5 times before it hits the service line.
Or just straight up dies before it. Again, that's a little loose on the forehand return, certainly, but yeah. The hands are impressive.
So with that let cord, Melody Collard takes a 5-4 lead on court number 6. And meanwhile, Jaden Brown looking to extend her 3rd set lead. Fliegner has played near flawless tennis in this second set, and that's what it takes. After 7 games, Fliegner only has won 4 of them, but has played aggressive tennis and cleaned up the errors in all 7.
So we'll head back to 3.
Brown continuing that aggressive game style from the baseline. And what I love about Brown is when both the forehand and the backhand are there, that forehand just moving through the court so quickly, whereas the backhand comes in flat with almost underspin on it. It's very hard for opponents to get their timing when both of those wings are such different shots.
Almost tracked that one down.
Jaden Brown up 5-2.
This will make the switch over to 2. Coach O'Leary, Coach Peachy, Gina Suarez Melagato. Coach Peachy, as she's known to her team, though, very frustrated with a double bounce call by the official. So we'll leave that be, go over to 6.
Piper Charney, a few chances to stay in this second set. And especially on serve, she's been able to build off that first serve so well. And a few loose errors. Give her 2 more chances. Melody Collard is not going away, so we have a set point for the Who's on court number 6. headed to a third set on court number 6 if time allows, but meanwhile.
Yeah, the question is, will it matter?
Right.
Jaden Brown 2 points away. No. First match point fought off, but Jaden Brown has Michigan on the brink of going somewhere they have never been before. And it's a first semifinal for the University of Michigan. 1-6, 6-2, 6-2 senior Jaden Brown with the clinch. The heck of a performance, Perry, from the Wolverines today. They are our first team through to the Final Four. Dare I say, this one was never in doubt.
It really wasn't. I mean, from the first moment of doubles, Michigan really just professionalism was the word. Michigan took care of business. They kept their energy high, even when they dropped some early games, early breaks in singles. There was only one pushback that I saw from Virginia. That was the start of the singles matches, but it was not enough.
Yeah.
Michigan was the better team today.
No, it was a heck of a performance. And again, for this team to get wins at the 4 and 5 spot against a team in Virginia with so much depth, so much experience everywhere in their lineup. And again, it is really hard to beat a team once. Dare I say, it's that much more difficult to beat them twice in the span of a week. And that's exactly what the University of Michigan accomplishes today. Again, it is a first national indoor semifinal for the Wolverines. Hopefully, we'll have Jaden Brown here joining us in a moment. But of course, coming up next at the top of the hour, we'll have our next quarterfinal for all of you college tennis fans tuning in. We'll head on over to the Seattle Tennis Club. Stanford, your number 2 seeds, taking on Ohio State. That's going to be a fun one. Any leans as we get ready for our final interview here, Perry? In that Ohio State-Stanford?
I'm so excited to see Stanford really get tested because, again, Stanford has had a standout season so far, especially compared to their last indoor nationals, which was last season. We saw them come out a little bit flat. But this year, the Stanford that I saw yesterday, they are ready to go. So I'm excited.
All right, we will have our guest for you here in a moment. So stick with us, folks. Again, Michigan 4-1 winners.
Oh, no, there's music.
Of course, there's a little music now in the background, but we get to celebrate being joined by the clinching player of the 4-1 victory for the University of Michigan. I'm going to correct that view for all of you here in a moment, but Jaden Brown now joining us on the broadcast. Jaden, congratulations to you.
Thank
First
you.
national indoor semifinal. What's it mean to you to be the clincher?
Literally everything. I mean, I think I've been struggling a bunch this season, just like mentally. So being able to get it done for my team means so much. And like, I don't know, like history wise, but I know like we haven't been here since I've been here. So it just feels so good to go to the semis.
Do you have a mantra in your head when you're down after you drop that first set? What are you saying to yourself to win that second?
I'm saying probably stuff I can't repeat on the live. But I mean, I'm just telling myself to compete super hard. I've said this before. I always tell like the young girls, I'm like, you have to compete. Like coming to Michigan's all about fighting. And so I'm like, I can't be saying it and not doing it. So losing a tough first set 6-1, I'm like, I just have to like try as hard as I can, move my feet a little more, step into the court and get it done.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you not swearing on the broadcast because I would have happily eaten the fine. Just let the record show.
Oh
but
my God.
I'm curious for you more broadly to be back here in Seattle, to be back in this, to be in the semifinals now. Potential date with North Carolina or NC State looming. Your thoughts on that matchup? What the next 24 hours look like for your team as you prepare?
Honestly, it doesn't matter who we play. We're just going to play for us and compete as hard as we can. Obviously, like they're two great teams. I think they played in the national championship. It's like a ton of respect to them, but like we're trying to come here and win the whole thing. So that's what we're going to be thinking about. It doesn't really matter who's on the other side.
What are you going to take from today's win into your next match?
A ton of confidence. I think we came out, our doubles point was great. We had so much energy from the start. So I think just bringing that into tomorrow, and then obviously like gonna recover a ton tonight from like some tough third sets, but obviously just like a ton of confidence.
Yeah. Well, again, congratulations to you, Jaden.
You.
You were excellent. The whole team, phenomenal.
Thank you.
Now you guys are semifinalists, so enjoy the recovery, and we will see you all tomorrow in the semis.
Go Blue.
Go Blue. Thank you. Well, there it is. Again, your winner of quarterfinal number 1. And I am going to come to us now here, Perry. So again, as we head to recapping this opening match, Alex Gruskin, Perry Shine here. Evidently, we still got to do some work in making sure our seams look correct. I'll let Westhoff take over in between matches, so we'll sign off quickly. But final thoughts, Michigan advancing 4-1, Perry.
Professionalism. That is the word that we've used all morning to describe these University of Michigan Wolverines. And of course, we see them in the draw for the semifinals for the first time at this event. And it does not feel like a surprise at all this year. They have been the better team both of these days. Now we will see on day 3 what weapons they bring, what weapons they return, and also how their lineup shifted. Because that was very interesting. Virginia tried to shift their lineup to get in Michigan's head. Instead, it kind of had the opposite effect. And I mean, in fact, Michigan was able to roll through today.
Yeah, it was really impressive stuff. Again, doubles going the way of the Wolverines that get wins at the 1 and 3 spots. It's a straight set win from Mesa Harito at 4, straight sets from Lily Jones at 5. And then got to feel good that it's senior Jaden Brown, given her struggles of late, that she pulls through in the end. Again, ultimately 3-set win to deliver the 4-1 clinch. If you're a Virginia fan, certainly a lot to build off of, whether it was yesterday's 5-2 win or, again, the fact that you guys got depth. You've got options everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everyone's had moments this weekend. Heba Sheikh in particular. She's looking like a top 10 player. So again, a lot of fun things on the horizon. Certainly looking forward to continuing our coverage of all things here. Quarterfinal Saturday. There we go. Quarterfinal Saturday moving forward. Our next match coming up at the top of the hour. It will be Stanford taking on Ohio State. Of course, we will have that match for you from start to finish, but signing off for now for the fantastic Perry Shinen, our super producer, Daniel Westhoff. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. We will see you all at the top of the hour for Stanford, Ohio State.
Every bounce, every swing deserves precision. Introducing Swing Vision, the future of tennis right on your phone. Track your shots, analyze your game, and bring the Grand Slam experience to your court. Challenge any court instantly. Join the thousands already transforming their game. Download Swing Vision for free today.
College tennis is a super special thing. It's really important for student athletes and student tennis players to be able to participate in college tennis.
It's important to know your history and to know about the people that came before you. College athletics for women and college tennis is really built on that foundation that others set.
Life transforms itself, and we have to learn, we have to acknowledge the past. We are that thread.
College tennis was everything to me when I played and has just set my life up going forward in a great trajectory.
To be a part of a Hall of Fame, I think it is just a wonderful way to celebrate such a great sport.
Welcome back in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of quarterfinals Saturday here at the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here, first quarterfinal in the books. It was fourth-seeded University of Michigan reaching their first national indoor semifinal in program history, 4-1 winners over the University of Virginia. Now we get to spice things up here with quarterfinal number 2 at the Seattle Tennis Club. And obviously, I'm well aware we don't have the right matchups on our scoreboard. Give me about 35 seconds. We'll have those logos correct for you. It is second-seeded Stanford. 4-0 winners over Florida yesterday. They're going to take on the one team to upset a seed on day one of this event. It's the Ohio State University 4-3 win over 7th-seeded Georgia yesterday. It does feel worth noting Buckeyes dropped the doubles point. They earned 4 straight set singles victories to come back in that match. Perry Shinen, before we get introducing our doubles matchups, you got to see both of these teams compete in a way I did not, as you called their STC matches. What can we expect between the Cardinals and the Buckeyes today?
The delta between Stanford last year and this year in a first round match at the ITA National Indoors, it was huge. I loved seeing the way Stanford came out yesterday with energy, with poise from first ball to last. And although they took care of business over Florida for love, it felt bigger than that. It wasn't just about this match. It was about rewriting the history of last year and, of course, having the Cardinal live up to their reputation.
And so now all of our logos are set. Of course, look, it's a huge year for Stanford. Never has a class under head coach Lele Faroud not won a national championship. The only 2 classes in Stanford history, I believe, are the 95-96 classes on the women's side. Every other group, iteration, class of graduates, they've won at least 1 national title. And so obviously, for Angelica Blake, the senior, it's a big year. It's a big moment for the Cardinal as they take on Ohio State. Freshman Luciana Perry partnered with junior Sydney Ratliff, serving on the far side. You'd think someone could have said, hey, can we not wear the same outfits? Can we make life just a little bit easier for people at home?
You know, this happens in pro tennis so much. And I actually wrote an essay in college when I played tennis at Brown, but also wrote about tennis while I was at Brown. And I did an entire semester studying why players wear the same outfits. And I can tell you it's because companies actually want that style publicized on screen. If anyone's interested in talking to me about tennis sports fashion, I'm available 24/7.
It makes sense, but you'd think the Buckeyes could have gone like, hey, can we wear the red iteration? And we'll have the Cardinals wear the black, or vice versa. Would have worked both colors.
Right, because that's the different thing in college tennis, of course, is Nike and Adidas are not telling these players what to wear. The players themselves are deciding which uniform out of the ones that are supplied that they do wear for the given day. As we see Angelica Blake here playing on the ad side, paired with Alexis Blokina for Stanford.
Yeah, Blake and Blokina, 56 in the country as of the latest individual rankings. Luciana Perry, 24 in the country with teammate Sydney Ratliff. Of course, given the depth in this Stanford singles lineup, the strength everywhere. You have the reigning U.S. Junior Open champion at 5 in your lineup. You have a former USTA national champion at San Diego in Elena Yu at 7. You feel like you can win 4 singles matches against anyone. Thus, if they're able to take a, 1-0 lead here today, I don't know how any team finds 3 against them.
And I mean, of course, the talent in juniors it's pretty apparent on Stanford, but we also have seen that on teams like Duke and similar very high-powered academic institutions as well, where players again have multiple foci outside of tennis. That sounded so academic to say, that multiple word of focus, but we do see sometimes the players are able to improve their games in college and other times not. But at Stanford, that thread continues of players who are improving, oftentimes using Stanford to perhaps even play a few years on the pro circuit.
An opening break for the Cardinal. 1-0 for this experienced duo of Blake and Blokina. Let's head on over to court number 2 now. Again, we introduce all of our matchups. Caught them fresh off the changeover. It's opening break for Stanford. I stand corrected. Yeah, it must have been an out call, and I didn't see it. Far sideline. All these things make sense. So 1-0. Ohio State holds on 1. But it was a Stanford break here on 2. Juniors Connie Ma, Alexandra Yepafanova, taking on the 5th-year Irina Kontos, partnered with freshman Audrey Spencer. That's for sure Yepifanova would recognize the racket, the height, serving on the far side.
And looking at that Yepifanova forehand, that is, again, something on both the doubles and singles court, something that is lethal. She hides it so well, technically, when she is taking that forehand back. You never know if she's going to pull the trigger down the line or just keep it cross. Shout out to one of her coaches and juniors, Gabby Paz, a former WTA player. I also had the privilege of training with down in Florida. Yepifanova originally out of Hollywood.
All right, they reset that camera on 1. We were right. It was a break for Blake and Blokina. So 1-love lead, Cardinal on 1. Here, Yepifanova Ma, the talented all-junior pairing, looking to consolidate, extend their lead. Game point chances to do so.
So Ma and Yepifanova now up 2-love over this Ohio State duo.
But of course, again, remember, Ohio State dropped doubles yesterday, found 4 singles victories. I'll tell you what, it's hard to do that twice in a row against anyone. Borderline impossible to do against the Cardinal, but the Cardinals up breaks on all 3 courts. 2-love lead here for freshman Catherine Hui, junior Valencia Shu. There's a lot of talent at a number 3 doubles position. They'll take on the pairing of senior Madeline Atway, freshman Taya Chavez.
Well, I mean, we're also seeing Ohio State face a significantly higher level of play today than yesterday already. That's big from Hui and Shu to keep themselves in this game. And looking at Catherine Hui, the freshman again, the 2023 U.S. Open Junior Champion. She was the number 1 recruit in the nation, not surprisingly. She also had the privilege of playing Jeannie Bouchard in the Women's U.S. Open. She told me about how influential that experience was just for her to see that upper echelon of women's professional tennis where she does hope to go one day.
I understand why, certainly. Got the chance to see her play in San Diego again. So solid all the way around. Looking forward to seeing her compete today in doubles. A lot of talented freshmen on these 2 rosters. But that's ridiculous on 2 sides for Ratliff to slide into that ball. Such easy speed, and yet, again, you look on the far side, You look on the scoreboard here. Break point chances for 3 straight breaks. Here at the number 1 spot. Keep us on break. It is a break. So 2-1 Cardinal back out in front here on 1. 3-love Cardinals. Cardinal on 2. I'm just going to call them Stanford. It's easier that way. Let's go back to 3. This is the Buckeyes on the near side. Good to see Taya Chavez up and healthy. I know Chavez hurt her wrist what was that, a match and a half ago?
Yes.
Yeah, kind of slipped, fell on it flat.
And I like the pairing of Hui and Xu, and I was talking about this on the broadcast yesterday. We have the experience of Valencia Xu, who's able to flex a few more of those weapons in the college space, whereas Catherine Hui, as you said, so solid from both wings. And this pairing has really done well at this number 3 double spot because, again, shows the depth of Stanford to have this level as a number 3 doubles. I mean, they would probably be number 1 doubles at a lot of teams around the country right now.
Couldn't agree more. And I will say, though, of all the freshmen we've seen so far this year at Cracked Racquets, Taya Chavez is on my list of favorites.
Absolutely. And that means a lot coming from a former Wolverine.
I don't know about that. I threw my biases out many moons ago. But I will say, to see Chavez, the power, the speed, the power, and then the power again, you're just like, okay. I want to see what this clay is molded into over the next 4 years.
And that's what is so much fun when you have a freshman who has a lot of power, because then you really feel like the sky's the limit.
Exactly.
Because you're not doing any technical development, and truly it's very difficult to change your technique once you're in college. But she's able to get that raw power, as you said, and now it is about once in a while reining it in.
Middle solves the riddle. It's real simple. Stanford holds, extends their lead, but we got to go back to 1. More break points. More of them. By the way, that guy on court running with the camera, our guy, ITA Zach Pullman. Shout out to him as always. Appreciate his efforts. So 2-all, we have traded 4 breaks here at the number 1 spot. Let's go over to 2. It's all Cardinal. All Stanford as Connie Ma, Alex Yepifanova hold for 4-love. Again, it's a bright spot. I will say last year Stanford at this event, they were listless. There was no energy, no spark.
And they were playing on the biggest stage in Seattle, right at Nordstrom Tennis Center. And oftentimes I was thinking about that performance a lot, that opening performance from Stanford, and overall just the fact that they did go 1-2 on the weekend. I feel like it showed a lot of nerves, to be honest, because sometimes when players get nervous, they go in a little bit, kind of like a turtle going into its shell. And so even though it looks like the turtle doesn't want to come out, it in fact might just be nervous. And I think that's why we weren't really hearing any chants for Stanford, not really hearing vocally much from them, but yesterday I could tell Stanford was just bringing it from that first moment. And again, they were kind of reestablishing their physical presence on the court as well. So the Cardinal have convincing leads on courts 2 and 3. It's a battle, though, on 1.
Atway and Chavez keep it a single break deficit on 3. Inching towards maybe, I'm not going to say it yet, but maybe our first hold on 1.
That's a big serve from the Buckeyes on court 2. And we're seeing a lot of power from the Ohio State Racquets now. More of the control, though, is coming from Stanford, who's able to deflect that power, absorb and deflect.
That'll work. Nice pinch forward from Kanima. Again, those ground strokes for Alex Tiapafanova. When she is in form, the weight of shot, you're just in trouble. It's a good guess. It's a better put away. Marina Contos tossed that ball with a little disgust. Back at the back curtain. Obviously not the start she and teammate Audrey Spencer were looking for. 5 straight breaks. As it's 3-2 Cardinal on 1. I believe this is freshman Catherine Hui serving here.
Yes.
On the near side of your screen.
Hui has a very good taste in music. He's a huge Taylor Swift fan. Went to a concert, actually, before starting up at Stanford. She said that she often actually hears Taylor Swift songs in her head. Said she hears Long Live by Taylor Swift in her head when she's playing matches. That helps her focus. That's how you know you're playing well as a player, is actually if there's a song in your head that's on repeat. Blocking out any thoughts of nerves or really just the context of the match in general. But there are a few break points here for Atway and Chavez.
First of 3 break points fought off. Of course, you see there on court, working with the number 3 doubles team. It's a long time associate head coach Frankie Brennan. It is a break. 3-all-on-3 makes that wave of breaks on one that much more relevant because look at this. 6 straight breaks at the number 1 spot. Wouldn't have it any other way. So 1-all-on-1, 1-all-on-3. Let's go to 2 where it's lopsided.
It's very rare to see that many breaks because especially at the top end of this lineup, I mean, we have some huge servers.
Okay, but what was that second serve from Yanova? Barely rolled over.
I know, as I was saying that, I was thinking.
Yeah, it's tough. I just wonder, I feel like there's some tape on the shoulder. I'm curious if that's something we need to monitor moving forward.
Right, because even for a nervous second serve, that seemed a little slow.
Exactly. I mean, that point was gross.
Honey Ma, that was a wicked tweener. The fact that Ohio State was not fazed by that tweener and then went on to win the point just shows the level of tennis that we're watching right now.
I mean, 4 different volleys. Alex Yepifanova's like, what was I thinking? When you go back and watch the film. But yes, tweener converted. Now the hold's converted as well, 5-1, but look at this. Look at this. It's a hold for the Buckeyes. So they're up 5-3 at the 4-3 at the number 1 spot, but that's the first hold we've seen in the top doubles position. Let's go back to 3. Stanford's been up a break from the start. Handed it back to Atway Chavez after a loose Catherine Quay service game, but now the freshman and junior Valencia Xu knocking on the door, 3 break points.
I saw this yesterday with Wei and Xu. They're actually fine to play 2 back and stay there. And they're not getting burned by volleyers coming over and poaching because I think the quality of ball is so high coming off their racket that they're actually able to hold that other baseline player back. But it's interesting. I've seen them actually go to that formation a number of times, and it has worked. I mean, I don't know if it would work at even 1 spot up in the doubles lineup, but it's working at 3. So we see Stanford take a 4-3 lead.
Back out in front, and again, got to win 2 of these 3 double sets. Take that 1-0 lead into singles. Means you only need to win 3 of the 6 singles matches, and as we've discussed, looking at the depth in this Stanford lineup, hard to project any team this season winning 4 singles matches against them. Cardinal, by the way, 2 points away from the set here on 2. That serve miss long?
Yeah.
So the double means break point, set point chances for Stanford here at 2.
Mon Yepafanova have really made Canto Seamers and Spencer seem not as extremely skilled as they are. They've taken away the weapons. They've really neutralized the weapons with their power. Just like that.
And Mafan's line. So there it is. Oh, yeah, the serve was, first of all, the serve was out. 100%. Connie Ma saying, but I didn't call it out. The chair umpire reminding her, yes, but if they appeal the call, then we're going to end the match anyways. I guess Stanford taking it 6-1 decision at the number 2 spot. Sure, a little confusion there at the end. To your point, there's no doubt who the better team was. Cardinal halfway to a 1-0 lead. But look at this. Game point chances for Stanford to get a hold on the board of their own at 1. And again, this is the junior Valencia Shu serving on the far side for Stanford on 3, trying to consolidate their break lead.
And Hui and Shu. Again, getting caught a little bit too far behind the baseline there. Atway and Chavez have been the more aggressive team here on court number 3, but have also made more errors. Great move from Catherine Hui. So we have multiple chances for the Cardinal to go up 5-3 on court number 3.
That one sails on Chavez. That's occasionally the issue with the freshman is we know what the ceiling looks like. Unfortunately, at times she shows us the floor as well. It's a hold for Stanford 5-3, long conference between the winningest coach in Ohio State women's tennis program history, Melissa Schaub. Now over 250 career wins.
And again, it does seem like Hui and Shu have 2 different ways of winning this doubles match. I mean, the first is by staying back, but the other is by pressuring them there. Mm-hmm. When you look up and you see one of the players moving, does not feel too good as the baseline player. Meanwhile, Ratliff and Perry now multiple chances to take a 5-4 lead on court number 1. They are continuing to step in against the power duo of Blake and Blokina.
By the way, you'll have noticed in our introductions, Chavez a freshman for Ohio State at 3, Perry a freshman at 1, Spencer the freshman at 2. New faces for this Buckeye team, thus them even making the quarters of this event. Certainly a successful step forward. That's a weird play. I don't know what happened there. Did she make contact Atway?
I don't think so.
It was a little on the rise backhand at the body. It was. I think she did make contact. Either way, we're going to go full screen here. Match points for the doubles point. That was routine. 35 minutes. It's a 1-0 lead for the Cardinal. Dominant performance from Yepafanova at Ma at 2, and now it's the freshman Catherine Hui. Junior Valencia Shu 6-3 decision. Yes, for a moment Atway Chavez broke back, but that's a flexing of the muscle from the Cardinal, Perry.
Very similar to what I saw yesterday. This is a different Stanford team than showed up in Seattle last year. They're just different. It's not that their lineup is different at all, but it's that their mindset is different and their belief is different, and their belief is back.
Absolutely. And so Stanford, 1-0 lead. They're going to need to win 3 singles matches. Ohio State, once again, going to need to win 4. But remember, yesterday, down a doubles point and 3-1 overall, 4 straight set victories for the Buckeyes to advance to this quarterfinal. What are the matchups? Who's playing where? We'll deal with all of that on the other end of this break. You're watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Number 2, Stanford, 1-0 lead on Ohio State.
Every bounce, every swing deserves precision. Introducing Swing Vision, the future of tennis right on your phone. Track your shots, analyze your game, and bring the Grand Slam experience to your court. Challenge any court instantly. Join the thousands already transforming their game. Download Swing Vision for free today.
College tennis is a super special thing. It's really important for student athletes and student tennis players to be able to participate in college tennis.
It's important to know your history and to know about the people that came before you. College athletics for women and college tennis is really built on that foundation that others set.
Life transforms itself, and we have to learn, we have to acknowledge the past. We are that thread.
College tennis was everything to me when I played, and has just set my life up going forward in a great trajectory.
To be a part of a Hall of Fame, I think it is just a wonderful way to celebrate such a great sport.
Welcome back in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. It's quarterfinal Saturday here in Seattle. I forgot to do it. Sorry. Westhoff's going to get mad at me that you guys all get to see the switch and behind the scenes. I promise that's not going to happen again, Westhoff. I will remember this time. As we have court number 1 action for all of you. Apologies. That's not court number 1 either. That's court number 3. Oh, I'm sure I screwed something up here. I apologize. Nevertheless, Perry, as I go to the draw graphic, 1-0 lead for Stanford. What do you expect to see here in singles?
I expect to see Stanford continue their dominance on the singles court. And I think in general, something that I saw yesterday, that through line in Stanford's performance against Florida, that was a 4-0 match, but Stanford started off doubles in the same way that we're seeing them do this now. And I think unless you're North Carolina this year, and this is me after seeing Stanford play yesterday, unless you're UNC, I don't know if it matters who Stanford is playing against as much as the Stanford that shows up that day.
Okay.
And we're seeing Stanford, again, the last match and a half here in Seattle has been a lot more like the Stanford that we know.
Absolutely. And so again, can the Cardinal, they earned straight set victories at 1, 2, and 3 yesterday. They dropped a total of 10 games. 10.
It was quick. I had an hour to kill between matches.
Literally, you came up here and I was like, "Here, don't you have a match?" And you're like, "Nah, we finished a day ago." Yeah.
It was quick, and it was quick in the way that dominant Stanford plays quick.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they even, across all courts, they played quick in between points as well. Just not really ever giving their opponents a chance.
Absolutely. As again, getting all of our courts set here for you. There we go. Court number 2 ready to rock and roll. And we should have court number 3 as well. Alex Gruskin, Perry Shine in here. Our second quarterfinal happening at the beautiful Seattle Tennis Club. Gonna be honest, I've never been to STC, but have heard only spectacular things. I know it's right on the water. I know as you drive up to it, the houses get bigger and bigger in ascending order. And I know that you and I are not nearly wealthy enough yet, Perry, to be members there. We're
Not
on the
me.
long end of the waiting list.
I can tell you, not me.
Yeah.
But hey, it's the broadcaster's life, the slow rise.
Yeah. They bring us in to cover the events there. Never to be a part of the events, just to cover them.
Right.
As you see here, player we have both enjoyed covering, certainly throughout the course of her career, 5th-year Arena Contos. She's looked like the best player in the country for the first 5 weeks of this dual match season. Contos currently sitting at 14 in the individual rankings. Yesterday, straight set win over Alexandra Vecic, or was it Dasha Vidmanova? I don't know which one she played. You were on that match. I defer to you.
I should know.
It was one of the two.
I believe she took down Vekic.
Yeah. And now she earns an early break of her fellow 5th-year Angelica Blake. Blake right now, 56 in the ITA individual rankings. 2-love Contos lead here on court number 1. Again, what we want to do, Perry and I, to start our match, introduce all the individual battles. Then, of course, we'll start scoreboard chasing.
And here on court number 2, we have Stanford's Connie Ma taking on Sydney Ratliff. Ratliff, of course, was the clincher. She was the answer for Ohio State yesterday in its 4-3 win over Georgia. Now we saw in the chat a little bit earlier a question of should Ohio State have beaten Georgia? Now, that's a great question. I think I might rephrase that with saying that should this have been a competitive match, and the answer is absolutely yes. And of course the cards ended up falling the way of Ohio State, but it was 4-3 for a reason. At the end of the day, Ohio State did have Sydney Ratliff. They had that extra spark that Ratliff was able to bring. But Ratliff was already up big against Dasha Vindanova yesterday. She was already up a set in 4-2 when this became the clinching match. So Ratliff was able to close that out pretty quickly, but we do see this top end of the Ohio State lineup. They're tough for anyone, even for Stanford, so I'll be curious to see if Ohio State's depth is enough, though, as we move farther down the lineup. So we have a deuce point, deciding point on court number 2. And it was taken by Ratliff, so we're tied at 1 apiece early on in this singles portion of this match.
So we'll head on over to court number 3 then, Perry. Who we got?
Alexandra Yepifanova taking on Luciana Perry.
I thought you were about to say Alexander to me and say, Alexander, I was like, I haven't been called Alexander in a couple of months since I talked to my parents last.
I was going to say, have you ever been called Alexander?
Never by humans, only by my parents, who don't count.
Who are not humans, right?
No,
correct.
No, come on.
Understood.
They had me. And so, no, I was like, anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, carry on. I heard the Alexander, I was like, did I do something wrong? Anyways, please carry on.
That would be the most relaxed, formal speak ever.
Yeah.
Anyway, what I was going to say about Luciana Perry is talk about a fantastic freshman. Perry is wonderful. She beat Mel Riasco yesterday, 4-4, and that match saw Luciana Perry hit about 200 forehand winners. So watch for the Perry forehand because, unfortunately, has a much better forehand than this Perry who's talking, but she's able to make most of the court into a forehand.
Perry's no Perry's. There's no doubt about that. As again, court number 3, Perry Yepifanova. Perry up the early break. Again, Ohio State needing 4 singles victories. Stanford only 3.
And we see here on court number 4, Taya Chavez has an early 2-1 lead over Alexis Blokina. And Taya Chavez, another fantastic freshman for OSU. She did drop a tough straight set battle to Anastasia Lopata yesterday in Ohio State's 4-3 win over Georgia, but Chavez is one to watch for as we see that backhand rip. And this is an interesting matchup because Blokina is also used to really waiting out her opponents here at line 4. Blokina, of course, who is a bit of a chameleon, can both play aggressive and defensive styles of play, but against Taya Chavez, we might see Blokina adopt that I'm going to get one more ball in and make you miss attitude. And that would be understood because it's hard to go toe-to-toe with Taya Chavez with the just mere pace that she brings on her rally ball. But Blokina does have some experience behind her for the Cardinal. She is now a sophomore after having a standout freshman campaign, going 25-9 overall in singles. She ended the dual match season on a 6-match win streak and also went unbeaten in the NCAA team tournament. And again, that lefty serve from Blokina indoors, especially lethal. So throughout this match, we'll watch to see if she can pull Taya Chavez out wide on the ad side. So that is an early break for Chavez, who extends her lead to 3-1. And here on court number 5, Shelly Berezniak is taking on 2023 U.S. Open Junior champ Catherine Hui, who again, not shockingly for Stanford fans, but from an outsider perspective, Catherine White is playing number 5 singles for this lineup. That just shows the mere depth that the Cardinal possesses. There's a little forehand slap winner from Hui.
That's really well said. Anyone else hears that casual. You have a junior U.S. Open champion at 5, but keep in mind, Connie Ma, freshman year, NCAA singles finalist. Alex Yepafanova, I believe, was a junior U.S. Open finalist as well. It's like everyone's got that sort of resume. You almost need that as a prerequisite to get the Stanford recruiting invitation.
It's true. We used to joke in juniors about Stanford. We would say that if you haven't won a junior national title or won a junior Grand Slam title, then forget it.
Don't bother.
Don't even send the email.
Unless you got like a 35 or 36 on the ACT, and then it's like, well, we could give you a walk-on spot, but don't expect any scholarship money.
Even then. But we see Berezniak here with an early break opportunity.
That's a friendly call. It's good karma. Make a mental note for Shelly Berezniak. Straight set winner yesterday. I think Berezniak lost, she lost fewer than 5 matches last year for the Buckeyes in a breakout sophomore campaign. Obviously was banged up her freshman year. Couldn't play due to injury, not because of her form.
What I love about Berezniak, is that forehand.
Yeah.
Absolutely rips that and takes it early too. Always on the rise.
And apologies, my finger slipped. 30. No, it is a deciding point. I was right. I was like, I just saw this 30-40. Don't let the scoreboard fool you. Be confident. So it is a Berezniak break, 3-1 lead. Buckeyes a couple of breaks, courts 1-5. Yepafanova actually got the break back on 3. Here on 6, it's an early break for Stanford. And now an early consolidation, Valencia Shu. Should be top 3 at just about any other school in the country. Former blue chip recruit, all the accolades. Here she's lucky she's at 6, and she's got a freshman biting at her heels.
It's actually jarring to see Valencia Shu
She
at
was
6.
really good at 5 last year.
It's jarring. I mean, that name was feared in juniors. She is an absolute force to be reckoned with on the court. And again, just more power to Stanford for the depth that they possess this year. But Valencia Shu is also an anchor down on that 5-6 spot, finishing 26-8 last season overall, primarily on court 5, went 15-6 in dual match play. Meanwhile, we talk about the young team that is Ohio State this year. Audrey Spencer, one of those young ones. Now, Spencer did not quite look up to the task yesterday against Gigi Grant, dropping a pretty quick straight set decision, but again, that is never easy to go toe-to-toe with someone like Gigi Grant, so it's tough at this spot. When you're playing 6 at indoor nationals, you almost have to play to the level of a number 3 single spot on a normal day. That is the level that you're going to be faced with here. It's literally just a preview of NCAA's, basically.
I agree with everything you said. I got nothing to add.
Thanks.
30. It's rare, as you know. 30 all. Here on court number 6. Trying to see where we need to scoreboard hop. 4-1 Contos. God, is she good.
I feel like Kontos and Hiba Shaker both having a moment.
And Taya Shop. I mean, what is going on? Ohio State break leads at what? 1, 4, and 5? Right out of the gates against this Stanford team? Come on now. We are indoors, but still.
That was another note that I was going to say just about the quality of ball that Stanford is seeing today as compared to yesterday. Although they rolled in singles yesterday, they were playing a Florida team that was kind of playing outdoor tennis indoors. There was a lot of height on those balls from Florida and a much slower pace of play coming on the opposite end of the court. But of course today, Ohio State, a team that trains indoors and thrives indoors.
It was the worst possible matchup, I think.
It was. I mean, I think UNC is the worst possible matchup for any team, but...
I meant of the mortal division.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Chavez here facing break point. Alexis Blokina, who was down a set and a break, I believe, yesterday. Game point chances here at 4. Call confirmed wide. So she does hold for 4-2. We got to go right back to Brisniak. Deuce point, deciding point coming up as Hui tries to get the break back. To break right back.
Tennis.
So things steadied here on court number 5. Feels like that Michigan match we just saw where there's just these dramatic break leads. The first 20 minutes, everyone's a little nervous, a little choppy. And then all of a sudden we decide to wake up 20 minutes in.
I was actually going to draw that parallel just about the way that Ohio State has responded from doubles, because we saw that Ohio State, very much like Michigan, not a quiet team, that's for sure. But Stanford was the team with more energy in doubles, and here as we start singles, Ohio State has roared back, especially here on court number 1. Well, that's one way to answer for Angelica Blake.
Still. 5-1 contest. You know the best rivalry in all of sport right now, right? Irina Kontos versus Kari Miller. They've played roughly, and this is not a fake number, I'm pretty sure the numbers, they've played 11 times in their college career. Which, in college tennis, I can't emphasize this enough. That doesn't happen. Like, you don't play someone 11 times the same opponent in the same circumstance. Those two they've been intertwined. And, again, 2 seniors who have started their years so strong. Obviously, thus both their teams still alive here in Seattle.
And that doesn't count if they matched up in juniors as well. Oftentimes in college, I mean, you've played half the girls in juniors. But Irina Kontos is from Belgium, so I'm not sure how many times they would have faced off, but you never know.
So Blokina actually breaks back from, gets the break back on 4. Wade did the same on 5. Nope. Sails on her.
Just watching this game and watching Angelica Blake return Canto's serve, I'm wondering how it is 5-1. Because Angelica Blake is such a first strike player, and she's on it right now. Off that seamer's first and second serve, really. Well, I guess that's how it's 5-1.
Not 5-1, 6-1. It's an
6-1.
opening breadstick, so the Buckeyes respond quickly. But look at Stanford making a push of their own as we head over to court 6. Valencia Hsu 5-1 lead. She's knocking on the door of a first set. Connie Ma, the break lead, 3-2 on 2. Audrey Spencer, the freshman here. Out of away to Kansas. She's been rock solid so far this season. Again, Ohio State's played everyone. Oklahoma State, Oklahoma, UCLA, Duke, Georgia. This Buckeye freshman getting calloused up real quick.
I mean, it's trial by fire for Audrey Spencer so far.
Exactly it. Trial by fire indeed.
She was a 3-sport athlete in high school. Also played soccer and basketball. We've actually seen a number of Ohio State players who are multi-sport athletes. Taya Chavez, also a 3-sport athlete in high school. You know, fun fact, Taya Chavez, she has some Olympic blood. Her grandfather rode in the '86 Olympics for Mexico.
Rode like R-O-W-E-D, rowing.
Yes.
Okay. Not R-O-D-E, I don't know. He could have rode in.
That's Rod.
Yeah, that's true. R-O-D-E?
Sure.
Yeah. So Hsu now set points at the number 6 spot. Yeah, I mean, look, again, junior was what, like 26-4 or something? I don't have the stats open in front of me. Something crazy like that at 4 last year. Maybe not 26-4, but like 20-4, 21-4.
26-8.
Okay.
But 15-6 in duels.
That's what it was.
So, I mean, she was dominant come dual match season. She went 9-3 against Pac-12 opponents.
Yeah, now she's a first set up, so it's a response. Contos gets the breadstick at 1. Stanford gets their breadstick at 6, courtesy of Valencia Hsu. So now we can get into the meat and potatoes of it all. Let's see. Yepifanova just got the break back on Perry. Connie Ma consolidating for 4-2. So let's go to Yep, except for they're on a changeover, so we're not going to do that. Head over to Ma. And actually, we got to go right to 5. The reason for it, look at this. Freshman Taya Chavez serving for the set.
I called this early that if Blokina was going to compete with Chavez, it was going to have to be actually Blokina's B game, which is being more of a counterpuncher, kind of taking a step back from the baseline, because look at the power coming off the Chavez racket. Well, on every other ball but that one. That was a great return from Blokina.
Blokina's as fascinating of a player as we have in college. Jack of all trades. You never know what Alexis you're going to get on any point, any match. One of my favorites.
That's what makes her such a tough opponent, though.
It's 100%. Couldn't agree more. I call it main character energy. She's got main character energy.
Absolutely.
The main character bounce from Taya Chavez, again, serving for the set. Things are moving quickly here at the Seattle Tennis Club. We're what, an hour, 12 minutes into this match? We've already got 2 first sets and the doubles point off the board. I have been at the Nordstrom Tennis Center, mentally and physically. You have been here physically,
I
mentally
also...
at this STC. Things have just been moving faster there. I'm curious.
I agree. I mean, yesterday I called all the STC matches, and it certainly was faster to start off the day, that's for sure.
No, that's wide. Yep. So break point chances for Blokina coming up. Double fault hands the break back to Blokina. We're back on serve, air quotes, because it's not a break until you consolidate with a hold. But first set extended 5-4. Way from a breakdown now 4-3 break lead on 5. Good math.
And Sydney Ratliff is playing with a lot of confidence, so I wouldn't be surprised if she's able to make a comeback or punch back early on in the second set. But Connie Ma's just playing with such depth right now. You know, we saw Connie Ma here. You and I were sitting in the same spot, and we saw her here at Nordstrom Tennis Center, and she did not have the spark that she has right now on the court. She was not playing with that same aggressive mentality.
I think I was on the right side of the table last year. I think we've done a slight do-si-do.
We have, right. So my perspective is a little different. So, so you're going to have to confirm if, in fact, what I said was correct.
It's a whole different angle.
It really is.
Funny.
I mean, Gruskin's so tall I couldn't see over him anyway last year.
Oh, no. Last night when the Washington crowd was here, I was swarmed. I was like, I got to see guys. I was like, I'm monitoring on the monitor, but can I get a foot or something? And so that's absolutely, again, it's a fantastic environment here in Seattle. That's why the University of Washington now hosting an event. I believe it's the 3rd straight national indoor, because the men were here in 22, women in 23. Now
right,
women
the
back
men
here in
were
24.
Here. I see, yes. It is a great place to have an event.
My favorite. That's a lie. Wisconsin's my favorite. The Nielsen Tennis Center is a factory built for one thing: tennis. 12 courts. It's built for the national indoors and nothing else. And there's no AC, no heater. Yeah, that looks like the Connie Ma we saw in 2022. Last year, a weird year for Ma. Different spots in the lineup. The level was never consistent. So far here at the indoors, it has been 5-2 double break lead. Let's go back to 4, I think.
This is exactly how I would imagine this match playing out, honestly. Is having Taya Chavez take an early lead.
Yeah.
And then having Blokina kind of creep back.
It's a great call by you. 100%.
And then it will come down to experience. Will Blokina be able to use her experience, or will Chavez's mere power just be too overwhelming?
Like that ball. That's the one that I watch. I might send that clip to 7 different coaches after this event and be like, this. Not everyone can do that. The loop on that forehand, the heaviness of that shot.
It just gives her a lot of margin to work with.
Reminds me of a young Racquets. I've said that I'll uptake on the Tar Heels.
I like that comparison. I agree with that.
So Burkina does hold for 5-all. Hui holds for 5-3. 4-all, 30-all now on 3. We're going to bring Connie Ma back into our lives as we go back to 5 now. Hui a game away. Connie obviously closing in as well. First set again to Arena Canto, 6-1 at the top spot. Valencia Shu responding for Stanford, 6-1 win for the junior at 6.
Lead cord goes the way of Hui, who's able to step in there. So there are a few set points coming up here for the Cardinal on court number 5.
I didn't get to see them yesterday. We're only an hour 19 in. This is the team that's looked best in my mind through the 6 matches I've seen. It's just so crisp everywhere. I mean, come on. You want to know how you win a Junior U.S. Open? Hit a backhand like that. By the way, that freshman is Stanford's number 5 singles player, Catherine Hui. 6-3 first set. Cardinals 2 first sets now to the bag on courts 5 and 6. And by the way, where do the best teams separate themselves? It's the depth.
Exactly, because Ohio State brings the firepower at 1 through 3. I mean, that against any team in the country is a toss-up. It really comes down to the 4 through 6 spots. Connie Ma is playing well.
They're locked. I've never and we've been calling matches since 2020, 2019 really. 2020 was the first year, so it's 4 years, it's the 5th year, whatever. I've never seen an elite Stanford team. And of course, you grow up with the allure of all things Stanford. They're winning championships every other year while I'm 12, 13, 14 years old. Then I get into the business and they disappear.
And COVID hurt them a lot, I know.
100%, a lot of factors. There were rainouts last year. That never happens.
Right.
After that double fault, keep in mind, this is a Stanford team that lost before the round of 16 to Pepperdine a couple of years ago. Like, didn't even make the Sweet 16. That's just anathema. That's impossible, seemingly, for this Stanford program. But this year, and this 2-year window they've opened,
I mean, under head coach Lele Faroud, they have 10 NCAA team titles.
No, go look at the history. Tournament appearances. It's scary. Get only 2 classes, 95, 96. Didn't win at least 1 title.
'28 All-Americans under Faroud, 5 NCAA singles champions, and 5 NCAA doubles champs.
And now 3 first sets. Courts 2, 5, and 6, all belonging to the Cardinal as junior Connie Ma, 6-2 set over her fellow junior Sydney Ratliff. Blokina now, by the way, from 5-3 down. Of course, 6-5 up, serving for the set. So what? That's 4 first sets in the bag. It's been a while since we checked in on court number 1, so we're going to go do that now, except for I should probably put it on the right court. There she is. That's Blokina.
It's so interesting to see this matchup play out because there's only one way that Taya Chavez, I would say, loses this match is if she becomes a little less aggressive. And that is exactly what's happening because Blokina is getting in her head. Blokina is putting one more ball back, and then Blokina can step in. Right.
Now Blokina 2 steps away. By the way, you might see it top left of your screen. I mean, you not might see it. You do see it. Set and double break lead for Arena Kanto. 6-1, 3-love. I think you have to make quarters to be eligible for the alt tournament team. It's too early to start thinking about these things, but
in the way that we talked about Dasha Vidmanova last year, this is the Dasha Vidmanova of this year, in my mind.
The Shake, Gala, Messaturi. It's just like we're starting to fill it out. I'm putting these names in pencil, Perry. Not pen, but I think we can bring out the official pencil.
Well, I agree about Gala. You know, within her team, they've been saying Gala for president. And I mean, they're not wrong. She is.
Well, if she needed to win that, she needed to win that race, she would.
You're not wrong about that either.
Breakpoint chances back for Chavez. I believe we see the athletic trainer out on court number 1, working on Angelica Blake, thus the long changeover going on there. So we're going to switch away from that court. Breaker here on 4 to decide this first set. Perry's up 6-5. Let's go back to the corner. Let's go to 6. Or Valencia Shu setting a break lead, Perry.
It's interesting how the Cardinals are able to find a way on almost all these courts to either still be in the match, very much so, be in these first sets, or have taken them. Because this is going to be a gritty win for either of these teams. But right now, we see Stanford's willing to dig deep.
If you win a match 4-0 at this stage of this event, you're an inner circle team. You're a national championship contender, period.
Do we have time for a quick anecdote?
I mean, tiebreakers to 7 win by 2, of course we do.
All right. So former Duke player Maria Mateus, who I grew up with, she now plays on the pro circuit. She just spent her freshman season with Duke before turning pro.
Dating Mackie McDonald?
Yes.
Was dating? Okay.
It is currently. Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Very good. Very good. Ruskin's got all of the details. I love that.
I just want to make sure that Maria Mateas. Anyways, carry on.
Correct. That is the Maria Mateas. And Maria in junior tennis, we both grew up together in New England. She used to win matches 6-0, 6-0. This was constant, and it would take her 3 hours in the summer heat. And she wouldn't miss a ball. And you would play against her, and you would be exhausted after the first game, which, of course, she won like 40-love. She doesn't lose a point. It's just that each point would take so long. And that's kind of the Stanford that is showing up today, is they're channeling their inner Maria Mateas. It might take us 3 hours, but Stanford could 4-0 this match. I'm just saying could. Way too early to tell what will actually happen.
I accept your analogy. I was trying to think of, is there a Stanford player over the years who did that? And the answer is definitely yes. I just can't think of one at the top of my head. Where's John J. Parsons when we need him? But that's a funny comparison. You're absolutely right. Stanford right now just methodical in how they've maneuvered through these singles matches. It's a must-have breaker for Ohio State here at 4. In fact, I feel pretty confident saying they need the first sets at 3 and 4 at this point. Yeah, Chavez missed it wide. No doubt about it. Confirmed by the chair. 3-2 Blokina mini break lead. So as we make the turn, again, court number 6 right now. We'll get back, obviously, to Blokina Chavez in a moment, but you see Audrey Spencer actually got the break back. So back on serve. Meanwhile, court number 3. It's Yepafanova. 8-point chance to force the breaker. And we're going to a breaker on 3. So a couple of first set breakers. Let's get funky.
It's the bait and switch from Alexis Blokina. She takes some pace off of it. Taya Chavez has to create her own pace, and that's exactly what Chavez does not want to be doing right now.
You're absolutely right, though. That's Blokina having you fall into her trap.
And especially being a lefty when the majority of opponents that you face are going to be right-handed, it just adds another layer of depth to the strategy that it takes to break her down.
Aya Chavez staying alive.
And it is a balance when you're playing the game style of Blokina, because you want to get every ball back. You want to bait Chavez a little bit, but that was a little bit too much, a little too short in the court.
Chavez is sneaky quick, too. It's just everything about it is twitchy.
She has good anticipation, yes.
Yeah. Springy. Like, look at the little bounce in between. The violent racket kick off the I'm just in. Here are the poker chips. That was my all-in sound effect.
He actually did look like he was putting the poker chips all in, I can confirm.
There was a hand motion you all don't have to see. Set point for Blokina. Again, big picture. Stanford's right where they want to be now. First sets on courts 2, 4, 5, and 6. Depth is what separates good from great. Stanford showing why they're great as they take that opening set here on court number 4. Last first set's on 3. Yepifanova's been down a break pretty much the whole time.
The whole time, I think.
Yeah,
I have not seen her up.
Now up a mini break. This is the first time here in the breaker on 3. Again, first to 7. Win by 2 there. Let's go back to Valencia Shu. We'll show you the corners on the outside of your screen. Alex Gruskin, Perry Shinen here.
So Yepifanova takes a 4-2 lead now in the tiebreak as they change ends. We've seen a lot of maturity from Yepifanova since she became a Cardinal. In these tough moments, with sometimes Yepifanova who would make an early error, but she's cut down on those errors, and the quality of ball that she's hitting is so high that, of course, here on court 3, that makes sense that she's playing so high in the lineup, but there's also a reason she's able to sustain that.
Quick answer to the question. Don't worry, it'll be a quick flip here, but Burton, to answer your question, 3:30 p.m. Pacific, 6:30 Eastern, Nordstrom Tennis Center up next on our broadcast. NCAA 2023 final rematch. UNC Tar Heels, your top seed's going to take on 8th seeded NC State. After that, we'll come back here to the Seattle Tennis Club. Oklahoma State, number 2 seeds, taking on 7th seeded Texas. Alex Gruskin, Perry Shinen here. We'll be steering the ship all day. I don't know about greatest of all time, but yeah, Kontos is playing as well as anyone here this weekend in Seattle.
You know what match I am asking for, which will not happen, but is Kontos and Shaik.
Yeah.
I would love to see that right now. 2 players who I think are playing at peak tennis. They're in peak form.
I'd throw Lisa Czar on that list.
I agree.
And maybe you're ready to throw Luciana Perry on it as well. Again, straight set winner was Perry yesterday. Litz, the down the line winner there. As you see, Kontos 6-1, 4-1, Shu 6-1, 3-2. Set points coming up for Yepifanova. Was at the number 1 singles position for Stanford at the end of last season. I know this summer was a little less tennis-centric for her. Off taking an internship in what I like to refer to as the real world. We get to stay in La La Land, Perry. They have to go off to the real world.
I've never spent a day in the real world in my life. I did 10 internships in sports when I was in college. All of them in the fake world.
Amen.
That's the first set
So
for Alexandra Yepafanova.
That noise you hear in the background, Perry, that's the semifinal bus getting warmed up for the Stanford Cardinals. They've turned on the heat, preheating the car, getting ready to take these Stanford Cardinals here to Nordstrom Tennis Center for tomorrow's semi. As again, it's doubles and first sets at 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now, I know what you're thinking, Perry Scheinen. Have I seen a team come back from that deficit before? I have, and I've seen it at a national indoors. Michigan men, 2020 indoors, a doubles and 5 first set lead on USC. Now, some of those first set leads were so Mickey Mouse fake that it was just, in no world was Nick Beattie ever beating Stefan Dostanic. Like, it was just very clear that one wasn't going to last. But when Maloney took that first set from Ryder Jackson, I thought Michigan was advancing to the final. They did not. USC not only wins that match, they win the eventual indoor title. But I've seen it happen before. It's just all I'm trying to say.
I have nothing to add to that.
Okay.
Besides the fact that that sounds accurate to me.
Yeah. I mean, Nick Beattie having a lead on Stefan Dostanic.
Well.
That's like me having a lead on. No, just kidding. Nick Beattie
well,
now.
No, I mean, that is the part that is, wow.
Yeah, I just.
And you were there for that?
No, and Connor Johnston ended Moore Bullis's career that day. That's one that'll stick with me for a while. Styler versus Kucherman for the clinch. Ooh, very good stuff. Kuki ended up winning. It was a young Styler.
Wow.
He got his fair shares of clinches.
I know it's hard to imagine that Styler wouldn't take that.
Yeah. I mean, Styler clinched against Aguilar the round before. He clinched against Texas Tech. That was a crazy indoor run. Anyways, that was karma coming back to bite Michigan after all the escaping they had done to get there. And, of course, the men play next week in New York. And we'll have coverage of that one first ball to last starting next Friday. For now.
The brand new stadium at Columbia.
Yeah, for sure. Serve sales on her, so break point chances coming up for Blake now. Ultimately, again, if you're Angelica Blake, you just want to stay alive. You just fight long enough to where your teammates can clinch this one.
And for Blake, of course, I do really favor Blake in these return games. Every time that we have seen her return, it's just so aggressive, so quick. I mean, that'll do it. Oh.
Look, it was close. Here's what I'll say. Up 6-1, 4-1. I don't think Irina Kontos makes that call casually. I think she's pretty sure. But we all saw what you see.
I also think it's impossible to tell because Angelica Blake hits the ball so hard. That is why we are fortunate enough to have refs. They do that job. We do this one.
Angelica Blake's got 3 words for you. Ball don't lie. She'll take that, get a break back still. Irina Cantos, 6-1-4-2 in control, as is junior Connie Ma. And the question is that a hold for 4-love or a break for 3-1? I apologize. Was not paying close to folk. Uh-oh.
Connie Ma has looked in fine form all weekend so far, just stepping in and using those smooth strokes. I mean, Connie Ma has some of the most effortless power. I talked about this last year, but I'll say it again. I'll say it forever. Connie Ma has extremely effortless power.
As that sails wide, the reason I wanted to take us away from Cantos, just if you're a Cardinal fan at home, you won 5 first sets in doubles, so there are a lot of pathways to victory. This is the most straightforward. 2, 5, and 6. Junior Connie Ma, junior Valencia Shu, freshman Catherine Hui. All closest to the finish line. Ma, Hui set and break leads respectively. Shu had one of those earlier before freshman Audrey Spencer was able to break back, but this is a full flex from Stanford in our second quarterfinal of the day, Perry.
Yep. This is exactly what I saw yesterday against Florida, and I was just wondering, against that higher level of Ohio State, especially indoors, would they be able to deliver again? And so far, the answer has been a resounding yes. And it also might feel like a bit of a fresh start for Stanford, who played a number of matches at Nordstrom Tennis Center last year. This is a different setting for them. It's a brand new, fresh start, new tournament this year at Seattle Tennis Club. Sometimes a little bit of new scenery helps to reset mentally.
Yeah, it sailed. All right. Break back for Beresniak. With Audrey Spencer now up a break in the second as well. Well. Okay.
Looks like we were on to Act 3.
Okay, we are on to Act 3 indeed. Can the Buckeyes? We agree their back is about as far pressed to the wall as it can be.
I mean, if they're going to make a move, if they're going to make a final push, that actually happens now.
This is Scottsdale, Arizona on St. Patty's Day. It's packed to the wall. You are as far back as can be. And now let's see if Ohio State can come out. Let's go to Cantos, who's got break points. No, she broke 5-2. And that's the rallying cry where it starts. The catalyst, dare I say, as we had changeovers on all of our courts. We'll go back to Ma.
And again, Sydney Ratliff is playing well. This does not have as much to do with her as it does with Connie Ma.
It's a phrase I've had to learn because sometimes eye test-wise, you watch all of these players, and if you losing ever, but sometimes good loses to great. I think Connie Ma today, she's finding the line. She's beating Ratliff to the spot. Ratliff's been good. Connie's been great.
And also, Ratliff came into this match with the confidence of having clinched that 4-3 win for Ohio State over Georgia yesterday. So it's a different situation to now see Ratliff, who has only gotten 2 games so far in this match.
She's a game away. So Conto 6-1-5-2 serving for the match on 1 for Ohio State. Sanford Junior Connie Malley going to have the same opportunity. She will serve for the match on 2. We're going to keep both those on the side for now.
That's huge. Catherine Hoy is hitting winners from behind the baseline.
Yeah. She's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to take us over to court 1. Contos is 2 points away. Lefty's just been ruthless. So now double match point scenario. And this is what our broadcast was built for, Perry. Connie Ma on your left for Stanford, Contos on the right for Ohio State.
So we see it's a deuce point, match point now for Irina Contos.
Just that sort of day. Irina Kontos, brilliant with the pass. By the way, that sort of day for Connie Ma, too. She's dropped fewer than what? 6 games, 7 games so far. Another dominant straight set victory. Point on the board for both teams. 2-1 now. Stanford leads. So get you up to date on everything else happening. We show you Catherine Hui was up a set and a break. Last first set ended what on court number 3 with Yepafinova 7-6 over Perry. So just timing wise, we'll catch you up on the things maybe further along. Blokina 7-6-2-1 over Taya Chavez. Audrey Spencer to serve for the second set. Okay, it's something.
We talk about trial by fire for Audrey Spencer. It seems like she is now catching up with this increased level of pace, may we say, at court number 6. So a chance now for Berezniak to break Catherine Hui. And again, the reason why we're seeing Hui go for winners from behind the baseline, that is her game style. I've seen her do that. She did that at the US Open to win the Junior Grand Slam. But I know it's court 5, so some might be thinking, how is a number 5 singles player playing like this? But that is her game style. And she does, of course, have the potential to move up a lot higher in this lineup.
Obviously, the serve will have to be something every freshman needs to improve on throughout their career. To break for Berezniak. All right. Again, backs are against the wall. It's last stand mode right now for Ohio State. Kontos is off the board, as is Ma. So the 3 through 6 singles position still alive. And on each of those courts, Stanford won the first set.
Valencia Xu, though, able to thread the needle.
Just checking on that scoreboard quickly here for Yepafinova. Whew. What? 7-6 for love?
Sure. Yepafinova pulling a Gollum Messacarito. We saw this just hours ago. Messacarito was down a break in the first set and then basically did not lose another game. Meanwhile, on court number 6, Valencia Xu using that patient tennis. As Audrey Spencer is on a bit of a hot streak at the end of the second set. As she tries to keep the Buckeyes in this match. So some breakpoint chances for Luciana Perry. Again, Ohio State really finding its identity with this new core group of freshmen in the lineup. Luciana Perry being one of them. So Valencia Xu sends us to 5-all in this second set. So it's a deuce point, deciding point for Yepafinova to take a 5-love lead, looking for a bagel, folks, against freshman Luciana Perry. But that's too good from the freshman. So Luciana Perry gets on the board as we change ends. It is 4-1 for Yepifanova.
Something, but again, 2 of these 3.
Right.
Stanford is right where they want to be. That rhyme was not intentional.
That's too good, though, from Audrey Spencer, who was able to find some open court against Valencia Shu, whose depth has decreased slightly towards the end of the second set. Shu was relying on a combination of aggressive play and also some Spencer errors in that first set. And Audrey Spencer has decreased those errors in this second, pushing Valencia Shu around a little bit more. So now Spencer with multiple chances to take a 6-5 lead.
I've said for years holding serve is overrated. It's been a position I've staked myself in. That's just not true. I have no idea what's going on here, Perry. What are we doing? Do we want to hold serve?
So Valencia Shu actually went for that. Did not realize that was going to be wide. That was very interesting play there. Because had Shu made contact, then she would have lost that point. But she stays alive, defends 1 break point. Freshman Audrey Spencer.
Of course she did.
Grinding.
Because of course she did. We're going to make this court number 5 as we take us back to Yepifanova.
Yepifanova keeps on seeing ball, hit ball. That has been her mentality.
That'll work.
I mean, when everything's falling in, for sure. But we've really, as I said, we've really seen Yepifanova mature at this top end of the lineup.
Five 5-1, she's a game away. Now the question is again, can Ohio State make this tricky? Can we get, you mentioned the third act earlier, are we going to get a fourth? The best matches all have one. Can Ohio State keep on digging, whether it's 4, whether it's 5? Obviously, we saw on 6, Spencer and Shu continuing to do battle. In fact, I'll bring 6 back.
So we are going to a third set. Or rather, 6-5, not 7-5. I am wearing contact lenses. Did not see that. But Yepifanova looks to be in position to try to close this out against freshman Luciana Perry. And again, if you're going to win a tiebreak against anyone in college tennis, you could pick out of a hat. You'd want it to be a freshman just because of those momentum swings and how freshmen don't have as much experience navigating these college tennis matches and how exactly to stay in a match when you drop the first set in tiebreak. Great touch from Yepifanova, who is now just 2 points away from adding another one to the Stanford scoreboard. But we see on 5 and 6, the lower end of the lineup, Stanford getting tested, their depth getting tested here by Ohio State in these second sets.
No, that missed wide. That's a heat check, dare I say.
She let that drop a little bit, but again, the aggressive mindset is there nonetheless. And this is such a different Luciana Perry than I saw yesterday, and that's not because, well, it could be in part because Luciana Perry is playing with a bit more nerves, a bit more weight on her, but it's also because Yepifanova's depth is just so excellent. Not allowing Perry to flex those muscles, flex that forehand inside out. That was so good yesterday. But now Perry does have 2 break points. As she fights to stay in this match.
Now it's match point. As Berizniak and Spencer serve to force thirds. Yepifanova looks to make it 3-1. Perry says not yet. It's a break back still. I think you're feeling all right if you're a Stanford fan. Yepifanova will have at least one more shot to serve for it. As Spencer tries to force a third. Berizniak trying to do the same. And then again, your reminder, court number 4 was 7-6-3 all when we last checked in. Alexis Blokina now down a break in the second set.
This might be Act 4.
No, they got to win all 3 of these.
I see what you're saying. To force an Act 4.
That's what I'm saying.
It's an effort.
That's the big thing for Stanford. They win just one of these. Who cares about anything else?
Right. I mean, for Buckeye fans, it's a long way back. That's for sure.
Ooh. As Hui has a break point chance back.
A set point chance here for Audrey Spencer. And we have another set point chance here for Shelly Berezniak. All of a sudden, things looking
interesting.
A little interesting, yes. I can't say I'm bored. So we are headed to a third set on court number 6.
But not on 5. That is one heck of a dig from Hui. 5 all overall.
Meanwhile, it's match point for Yepifanova.
Just in time.
So a few match points saved by freshman Luciana Perry. But Yepifanova has earned herself a few more chances. And something else that Yepifanova has matured in is when she makes unforced errors, just moving on to that next point quickly. We see that emotional maturity as well. The energy stays high.
Another one.
Deuce point, match point. The junior ups to return from the ad side. So a huge serve from Luciana Perry keeps the Buckeyes in it. So Yepifanova has a chance to serve it out now. Meanwhile, Catherine Hui, after a huge scramble on a deuce point, finds herself 2 points away from taking a second set lead.
The game hasn't started till Yepifanova has 2 match points.
That's true.
So we know, again, Chavez Blokina doing battle back and forth on 4. It's a fascinating contrast.
Mm-hmm.
Well done. We want to show game point chances here for Hui. Would put her a game, obviously, Yepifanova being a game away. Talked about this in our Michigan match. If you're Stanford, not only can you see the finish line, you see all the fans surrounding it as well.
Yes. So Catherine Hui goes up 6-5. As she will try to break Berezniak for the match. Meanwhile, Yepifanova continues to build, but Luciana Perry is no easy out.
Six, 5 on the turn as we head over back to 3. Chavez, by the way, going to have the opportunity to serve for the set. On court number 4 again, only matters if Berezniak can force a third as well. Meanwhile, Luciana Perry, credit to her. Thorn in the side right now of Alex Yepifanova. She's just hanging on. So fascinating how different their forehands are. That loopiness for Luciana Perry versus the straight drive through of Yepifanova. You're getting to see it all on display, folks.
What I said earlier, yeah, but I completely agree about Yepifanova's forehand is, I mean, it truly is very simple. It's literally just turning straight to the ball. Easy to hide where she's going with it. Masks it very well. And that's match.
Finally over the finish line goes junior Alex Yepifanova. 3-1 lead for the Cardinal. 3 matches remaining. One of them already in a third. Freshman Audrey Spencer. Oh, it's all right. Eventually, I'm going to hit the right button. 0 for 2, 0 for 3. There we go. We're going to show you court 6 a million times here. As we go to what? 5 still remaining as well. Don't worry, I see it. And now we're set. Here we go. Lokina 7-6. 5-4 Chavez serving for the set. Hui up the set in 6-5. Berezniak serving to force a breaker.
This Chavez-Blokina match is the kind of match that if there were not any other matches going on, I would be interested in watching this from start to finish.
That's a fun contrast, isn't it?
It's such a fun contrast.
2 supreme athletes
yes.
as well. Hangs the volley. It's the hardest shot, that floating backhand where you have to generate your own pace on that volley. I call it, you need like grown man strength, right? Like I call it dad strength. I knocked one of those off in practice. I was like, I'd never done that before. It's such a difficult shot to try and pronate through that. Break point chance.
And that is exactly the position that Blokina wants Chavez to be in, though. I mean, after setting up the point, that's a great get from Blokina. She just made her do it again. Same missed backhand volley. There we go. Blokina back in this second set.
So 5-all there. We'll go full screen as soon as they're on a changeover at 4. But again, table stakes are real simple. A Catherine Hui victory in this second set breaker. Stanford's through to tomorrow's quarters. And we have an hour off till our next match. If Stanford is unable to close out these second sets on 4 and 5, then the marathon begins. So it's our first, we're on 5:50 watch, 5 or 50 minutes left.
Yes.
Man, Brizniak won't go away. Again, the junior. Israel. One of the team leaders last season in victories.
Looks like that was a let here on court 5.
That explains. That's what I was trying to figure out. What was the call?
A ball must have rolled in behind the camera. That's huge from Shelly Bresniak, who withstands that Hui offense, turns defense into offense, and she takes a 3-love lead in this tie break. Meanwhile, we see Shu up 2-love early in the third set. And meanwhile, on court number 4, Alexis Blokina now has a few chances to go up 6-5 against freshman Taya Chavez. So 6-5 for Blokina. She
now a game away as well. Again, and Shu's up 2-love in the third. You do wonder, if you're an Ohio State fan, how much energy was used just to stay alive over these last 30 minutes. Are the reserves on empty?
Especially from a freshman like Audrey Spencer.
2 freshmen.
Two
Chavez
freshmen
as well. Couldn't agree with you more.
We've talked about this before, but I will reiterate how emotionally exhausting as well it is to play a college tennis match for the first time as a freshman, to have the weight of not only your own expectations, but also your teammates, your coaches, your university. It's a whole different kind of pressure. And so we change ends here on court number 5 as Shelly Bresniak has jumped ahead to a 5-1 lead.
She's been really good. and Junior's been clutch since she got healthy into the lineup last year for the Bucks.
Yes.
Reason we changed courts again. Alexis Blokina, the junior, 4 points away.
And for that last point, that was actually interesting because that was a switch of game plans between these two players. Chavez was the one running down the final ball, putting some pressure on Blokina defensively. So the double fault gets us back now 3 points away for Alexis Blokina.
Long pause on court 5. There's a discussion. Okay. Oh, it's about the ball. I see. Sure.
See a discussion on court 4 as well.
Oh, that's half the fun. In the meantime, let's go over and watch some live tennis. We'll be able to see it bottom left.
That's huge from Catherine Hui. And again, talk about technically holding your racket out in front so you can't really read what's coming off of it. Catherine Hui does that a lot on that backhand side. Even from the broadcast booth, I had no idea that was going down the line.
All right, all due respect to Hui. We're going to go back to 4 now. They're playing again. Blokina closing in on the dual match. Match points to send Stanford to the quarters. Stanford's through to the semifinals. It's been a while since we've said that about the Cardinal, but they are through 4-1 winners over Ohio State. Got a little tricky there in the end, Perry, but dare I say that's back-to-back days. Straightforward results for Stanford. And given some of the question marks surrounding top seed UNC, number 2 Reese Brantmeyer, we saw in a full cast, crutches, here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center earlier today. Stanford might win this damn thing, Perry. They are playing some ball through the first 2 days of play.
And the only way out is through in this match, and Stanford found a way through Ohio State. They did not go around the tough moments. As you said, the sticky situation was happening now, and Stanford found its way out of it. So this is very much unlike the match, actually, that we saw against Florida, in that although Stanford rolled through the doubles point in both of these, singles got a little tricky. But Stanford was there. The final score, of course, ends up being 4-1 for the Cardinal.
Absolutely. So, all right, I'm going to try something funky here, Perry. Do you trust my judgment?
No, but go.
That was the right answer. That's funny.
Thanks. Appreciated.
Caught me off guard there. Here's what I'm doing, and it'll make sense in a second. Right now, and this is a different scoreboard, And I could change the graphics if you'd like. You know what? I'll do that as we're talking. (3-1) Pepperdine here. Lisa Czar serving to give Pepperdine the win over Cal. We can catch the ending of it, right, while we wait for our interview?
That's great stuff. Absolutely.
That's what I was hoping for, the trust of.
Now you have earned the trust.
Yes, that's perfect. Who are they playing? They're playing Cal. Wins, by the way, for Brodus, Chen, and doubles. As always, Pepperdine flexing their top of the roster, might be the best in the country.
I mean, that is why they are where they are.
100%. Seems like we're going to start our next match on time. 3:30 start here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center, North Carolina, NC State. Viller-Moeller going down swinging. You got to respect it. By the way, how's it 3-1 again? Pepperdine, they take doubles. They get wins at 2 and 3. Savannah Broadus, Janice Chen. 1 point for Cal, of course. Cult sensation junior Lon Mee. 6-2, 6-4. Lon Mee knocking out freshman Jasmine Conway. Right now, by the way, on your other courts, and we could pull them up. Yeah, I guess we can. I was thinking, should we? But actually, Cal's hanging around. It's a sneaky close match. Here's what I mean. Cal's leading on 4 and 5. If Viller-Moeller can flip things, and she's a top 25 player in the country, she's a senior.
I think Lisa Czar, though, has been looking a little too tough at this point.
Well said. I did just jinx us. Yeah, it's my sort of tennis. That was a major jinx by me, though. I said we're going to start 3:30 on time. So, of course, Viller-Moeller's going to break.
Major jinx.
Yeah, it's going to be a break, hold, break, hold. Third set, Czar, Viller-Moeller, which could take 3 days.
Now, Lisa Czar is not known for having the hugest serve, so this is not an incredible loss if she gets broken here. She still very much does have a chance of breaking Viller-Moeller to close out this match, but as you said, I do believe in the jinx in college tennis. You can jinx a match.
Absolutely.
It's been done before. It will be done again.
Again, next match on for us on our broadcast after this. Have a break until whenever UNC versus NC State begins here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center. Right now, that's a 3:30 p.m. Pacific, 6:30 p.m. Eastern scheduled start. Of course, 6:30 start for our final quarterfinal. We'll head back to STC for Oklahoma State, Texas. That's going to be fun.
And that one's out. Quality of tennis on court 1 is extremely high right now. So Lisa Czar will look to close it out after this changeover. But as you said, not looking too clean on the other courts for Pepperdine. As Cal has the leads.
Where to go to now? Yes, again, trying to see if we can get an interview with either Stanford head coach Lele Faroud, maybe clinching player Alexis Blokina. Eventually, we are going to sign off, go take a break. Perry, again, if you want to ditch me at any point, I need you for the interview, actually, but do what you got to do as well.
We're a team. I don't ditch.
Yeah, you're stuck with me.
I don't ditch, usually.
Yeah. Here's the 5th-year Anna Campana serving to, again, stay alive. You saw Villermoller with the break. Redelic, Ashika. If it comes down to that match, we will be here forever.
Well, that will be.
This match started at 12. It is 2:30. They have played a set of tennis on 5. That's just impressive.
That's shocking. That is one of the most... probably one of the most extended first sets that I've seen this weekend.
Yeah, and it's right below our broadcast booth. We haven't been showing it to you, but it's been energetic here in the Nordstrom Tennis Center. All right, joining us now, we'll have her here for a moment on our Cracked Rackets feed. Of course, head coach for Stanford, Lele Faroud, now joining us. Coach, first of all, congratulations to you and your team on the victory. Talk me through this match. I know it got tricky there at the end, but what impressed you most about the Cardinals' performance today?
Well, we played a really good indoor team, and it was a pretty well hard-hitting match, and not that we didn't expect that, we did, but it was tight everywhere. All the matches were actually close. Points were epic, largely, and we're just happy to get a win.
And we saw Stanford pick the court here in Seattle last season. What is the difference between last season and this season for you all now into the semifinals?
Well, largely we have more or less the same team. Obviously, we only have one starter different than last year. I think this team, having been in the semifinals finally in the NCAA championships for the first time in a few years last year, I think we have a little better sense of ourselves. We have a little more belief, and we're just a more mature team, I think, at this point.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, so impressive across the board. And I'm curious for you in today's performance in particular, guys came out really strong in doubles. And I wonder if that's been a focus for you early in the season, knowing the continuity you have with this group, just trying to find those pairings. How much has that been a priority?
Well, especially indoors, it's really a focus because it's such an aggressive, style of play indoors to play doubles. You can't lob a whole lot here, things like that. So the game has to be played pretty straightforward and pretty aggressively. So, I think it's a focus for all of us in this tournament to try to get up 1-0. But that said, I think we were pretty aggressive throughout for the first 2 days, both in doubles and singles.
What do you think this group learned about itself today out there?
Well, just being resilient. We've got to continue to probably problem solve a little better when matches aren't going our way, and things like that, which we'll continue to work on in the next match.
Yeah, and the best part about this event, of course, is win or lose, you get to play again tomorrow. And of course, for your team, it means playing again in our main draw semifinals. Coach Lele Faroud, congratulations to you and your team. Wishing you all luck throughout the course of the rest of this weekend.
Thank you.
So with that, Perry, that's our look at our quarterfinal number 2 officially in the books. 4-1 win for the Cardinal. They now advance to face the winner of Oklahoma State and Texas. Any final thoughts before we wrap up our broadcast?
Great tennis from Stanford. I am excited to see the semifinal. Whoever Stanford ends up playing in the semifinal, perhaps the final. I'm just excited to see this because Stanford is bringing such a high quality level of tennis out there right now.
No, they're playing extraordinarily well. And I'm going to come to us, Perry, just so you know here, so that you're prepared. Alex Gruskin, Perry Shine in here, just to prove that we do have some video setups that work. Again, it's my fault, not Westhoff's. I'm sure I have hit something incorrectly, but Perry, we got what? 2 more quarterfinals to go. NC State versus UNC, an NCAA final rematch, an all Big 12 conference squad. Oklahoma State versus Texas. That just screams 2022 Sooners Longhorn rivalry. It's going to be a fantastic night session. Any final thoughts before we take that break and wrap until then?
No, I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go tonight, and I think that especially the fact that we are halfway through the day and we've already seen some teams establishing themselves. I do wonder that Oklahoma State-Texas match, both teams that are looking for their new identity in 2024. Of course, Oklahoma State has already established it. Can Texas hand OSU its first loss of the 2024 season? That's the question for me.
It's going to be fascinating battles across the board. And again, what's the health of sophomore Reese Brantmeyer? What do the lineups look like for all of these teams moving forward? All those adjustments, all those fascinating storylines we'll have for you. Again, that match scheduled 3:30 p.m. Pacific time, 6:30 p.m. Eastern. That said, Lisa Czar, Hannah Viller-Moeller now 6-2 5-all in that second set. I believe Wiersholm did close out on 4. So 3-2 overall. Pepperdine leads. You want to watch that match? All you got to do is go to wearecollegetennis.com. On the ITA website, you'll be able to find links to every individual court, individual camera. Of course, a shout out as always to the entire team, whether it's Liz, Josh, Zach, Dave, everyone who's forced to deal with our nonsense. We appreciate their efforts as well. That said, signing off for now for the fantastic Perry Shine and our super producer Daniel Westoff, I'm Alex Gruskin. You are watching our continuing Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2024 ITA Division I Women's Team National Indoor Championships. We will be back at 3:30 a.m. Pacific for UNC versus NC State. See you all then. And welcome in, everyone, to quarterfinal number 3 of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin joined by Perry Scheinen. Once again, we are back at the Nordstrom Tennis Center, and we've got an NCAA final rematch here in our indoors quarterfinals. Number 1 UNC taking on number 8 NC State. Now, I see it. Don't worry. Cameras, scoreboards, they all need a second. We'll get those refreshed for you here as we get to the start of our doubles lineup. But the announcement of our doubles lineup, but let's just address it here at the start. The big news for everyone tuning in at home: Reese Brantmeyer, part of the number 1 doubles pairing in the country, alongside of Elizabeth Scotty. By the way, they're the reigning NCAA doubles finalists. They're not together today, and it's because the sophomore Brantmeyer, she's not just out today. I think she might be out for the weekend. She's in crutches and a heavily strapped knee brace as well. That's part of what happened yesterday. For those of you that missed out, 3-1, she took a bad step. That bad step seemed to, again, impact her. And again, she was out of the singles lineup way B. But anyways, no Brantmeyer today for the heels. The question is, do they have the strength, the depth, the options to be okay without someone as high quality as the sophomore Brantmeyer? It's crazy to say this out loud, Perry Scheinen, but I think the answer to that question is yes. Like, even without Brantmeyer, I still think these Tar Heels, who run 7 deep without her, 8 deep with her, how do you not still have them as the favorites, right? I need to see them lose before I believe it.
We talk about UNC and we talk about depth, and I mean, the dictionary definition of depth for the 2024 season is UNC, who, I mean, North Carolina returns the players that won the national title last year, returns the players that won the national indoor title as well. So I am not worried about depth. No, I mean, same with Stanford, honestly.
All right, I figured out our issue. I apologize. The camera is not on yet on court number 3 doubles. So we only have 1 and 2 for now. We'll get that camera set for you if you don't mind. Perry, set us up. Will you set us up one of our doubles matchups here in the top 2 spots?
Absolutely. Carson Tangillig at that top spot, and Tangillig and Crawley, of course, excellent doubles players in their own right. And we have Sophie Abrams and Anna Zainarova from NC State at that top spot. And looking at Fiona Crawley, of course. Crawley, the senior, originally from San Antonio, Texas. She had a breakthrough season in her junior year, of course. Was the ITA National Player of the Year, ACC Player of the Year, Honda Award winner. I mean, the list just goes on for Crawley, but that season capped with a doubles championship with Carson Tangillig. So the NCAA champs are back on court number 1, and the opening game, though, goes to the Wolfpack. Meanwhile, on court number 2, we are just starting that first game. But there is a reason why Carson and Tangillig are a feared duo here. They have that national title behind them.
Crawley and Tangillig. I think you said Carson and Tangillig.
Well, Carson and Tangillig are the same person. Both of them are very feared.
Very. That I agree with. Absolutely. As we head, by the way, we should have all 3 courts now. Boom, we're back. Shout out to Liz, Josh, the ITA team. They saw it. They were on it. Took them 12 seconds. Now we can show you a little bit of everything. And yes, again, no Reese Brantmeyer, the superstar sophomore, out today. How does that impact this matchup? Again, 2 teams who know each other as well as any 2 teams in the country. In fact, UNC only lost 1 match last year. You know who it was to, of course, the NC State Wolfpack in that conference tournament final. So, last but not least, let's introduce court number 3. Abby Forbes, the 5th year, partnered with senior Riley Tran. They're taking on freshman Gabriella Broadfoot, senior Abigail Rensheli. I love all these matchups. I love the battle, of course. NC State prides themselves on their doubles. I see it. Don't worry. It should be unfrozen here in a second. Get our cameras waking back up here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center. They've had a long weekend already as well. There we go. Can we agree to just start calling Riley Tran the Matrix?
Absolutely. I'm down.
All the angles, the things she can do. It's just a little different. All right, this camera on court number 3 is going to be a little bit jumpy, so I'm going to make sure we have it correct. In the meantime, let's go to some cameras that I know are firing perfectly.
And looking at NC State, of course, the Wolfpack had a breakout season last year, and that was with the help of Diana Schneider, who played #1 singles for them, and rightly so, is now ranked 73 in the world in the WTA rankings. So with the help of Schneider, of course, who pushed everyone down a spot, we do have 2 teams that are without a star player. So this is an interesting test of depth for both of these programs.
All right, number 3 doubles is going to disagree with us for now. Try to give it a refresh here, a reset. As you see, it's an early break on 2 again. Typically, Elizabeth Scotty partnered with sophomore Reese Brantmeyer. Brantmeyer's not available. So a 2-love lead for Rajekians and Pardo, who, by the way, straightforward victory last night. About the only straightforward part of their matchup against Washington here in round number 1.
For NC State, it must seem quiet here without the Washington.
Yeah. Although the Tar Heels travel pretty well.
That's true. That is true. I suppose if they were playing any other team besides Washington or North Carolina at the indoors, it would feel quiet, but you're right. There's a lot of blue in the crowd for sure. So Scotty and Yarlagata finding their rhythm, finding their range. There's head coach Brian Calbus. Helped capture the first NCAA crown for the Tar Heels last season in a near perfect run.
I will say, if you're going to knock off the Heels, particularly at a national indoor event where, again, they are the 4-time defending champs. They've won 17 consecutive matches. They've made 9 straight finals. I've never seen them lose at this event.
Right.
It helps to get a 1-0 lead.
It helps. It helps. And that's the part that is won by reputation, because we do see North Carolina struggling here on courts 1 and 2 early, but reputation carries far. And they have that reputation of being able to come back regardless of the score, especially within a doubles point as well.
Break right back for Scotty and Yarlagata, 2-1, as we have court 3 back. Love, Abrams, and Ziranova after a loss yesterday for this NC State pairing. Keep in mind that duo is number 6 in the country. By the way, Rajecki, Zampardo, they're 9 in the country. Once again, NC State starts a season with 2 top 10 teams in the doubles rankings. And here's a rare moment. We got changeovers everywhere. Mathematically, it doesn't happen. It's
that
one
is
of those
true. That's
moments.
extremely rare, yes.
Very rare moment. So again, we'll take you over to court 2. All of our cameras up and functioning now. Should have access to everything. You see early break leads for the pack on court 1. And again, wait for that scoreboard to update. It is 1-2. We're actually back on serve here on 2.
And NC State, to note, is undefeated, 7-0 so far in 2024. This is their first meeting with in-state rival North Carolina for the season.
First of 3, maybe 4. Of course, last year these teams played 4 times, I believe.
Yes.
Regular season, no, 3 times, excuse me. Regular season, conference tournament final. Obviously, NCAA final. Tar Heels 2-1 in those matches. Interesting. That's one Yarlagadda probably should have poached. Gets away with it. Worth noting again, Yarlagadda, not a ton of doubles reps in her 5 years. Single specialist for the Heels. On the other side, there's not a doubles title Elizabeth Scotty hasn't won.
And I mean, it shows the trust that they have in Scotty to put Scotty with Yarlagadda, kind of show her the ropes on the doubles court a little bit. But again, Yarlagadda has so much experience on that singles court that I'm sure it carries over to some extent.
That one sails, so Scotty Yarlagadda level things at 2 apiece. Let's go over to 3. Tar Heels looking for their first break lead. Again, Heels down a break at 1. They've been down a break at 2, subsequently leveled things. Obviously, the Tar Heels have a lot of continuity. Bring back all 7 of your starters from your national championship winning team, and you add a blue chip recruit, 2 of them. Taya Rabman, redshirt Tatum Evans. It's a good spot to be.
So the next time that this matchup is scheduled to happen is in over a month on March 22nd. So this is a really interesting data point for both of these teams to see where they're at, of course, without Brant Meyer. Slightly different in the lineup. Everyone shifts up one, but besides that, it's still a good moment for both of these teams to kind of gauge how they're going to develop this spring. So we are tied at 2 apiece on courts 2 and 3. NC State, though, has the lead on 1.
All right, it's something to build around. And again, appreciate all of you joining us. Alex Gruskin, Perry Shinen here. Winner of this to face the University of Michigan Wolverines, who advanced to their first national indoor final, semifinal, earlier today. 4-2 winners.
That was over UVA. We have seen Michigan play UVA in almost every indoor national title, so it was good to see that match to start off our day. But now we see NC State with a chance to extend their lead to 4-1 over the defending NCAA doubles champs in Crawley and Tangillig. So it's 4-1 for Abrams and Ziranova. Meanwhile, we do have a break chance for North Carolina on court number 2.
Lead for the Tar Heels. 3-2 Heels. Okay. This match was a little sleepy to start. It's woken up. Got good tennis everywhere. What are you thinking? 4-1 on 1. Let's go to 3. And that 4-1 lead, just a single break. So Tar Heels up a break at 2. Wolfpack up a break at 1. Friendly reminder, whichever of these teams can take 2 out of 3 sets, they'll go into our singles matches with a 1-0 lead, meaning they'll only need 3. And when you're playing a team as deep as this UNC roster, God, do you not want to have to need to win 4 singles matches. Almost an impossible task.
It's true. I mean, with or without Brant Meyer, it's just, it's an uphill battle for any team. So Forbes and Tran now up 3-2 on court number 3. So it's a 3-2 lead for the Heels on 2 and 3, of course, after they were both trailing 2-love to start off this doubles point. Meanwhile, Crawley and Tangillig trying to find their way out of a deficit here on court number 1. Abrams and Ziranova have really been able to find the middle between Crawley and Tangillig a number of times I've seen when they're both at net.
I'm glad you said that, because now I get to point out for the first time today the system Simon Earnshaw prides himself on employing in each of these doubles courts. And it's a very simple system. It's just the fundamentals. If you're 2 up at the, try to be 2 up at the net always. Be aggressive when crossing. If you are 2 back and your opponent's 2 up, low center. Give them no angles, no rhythm, nothing easy to volley. Lob's got to go cross, deep over the head, more space to work with. Sounds complicated. Again, it's just a reinforcement of the basics.
No, it actually sounds simple, but when in practice, it's extremely difficult to do and stay disciplined to that program.
Absolutely. And now it's a deuce point, break point, dare I say, de facto match point here at 1.
Absolutely.
Had to have that hold. Tar Heels stay alive 2-4 at the number 1 spot, but again, still trail by that break deficit. It's the freshman Broadfoot serving here on the near side. Ridiculous. And look, some scholars are arguing, Perry, that Abby Forbes has the best lob in all of college tennis.
I would agree with those scholars. We've seen it on display today to get themselves out of that 2-love hole. And, I mean, it's not just because it's accurate, but it's because it has so much topspin on it. I mean, it is just tailing off.
Still another game point chance here for the Pack to keep things level at the number 3 doubles spot. This is our most energetic start of any of the matches we've seen so far.
Absolutely. I mean, both teams are bringing the energy. That is not a problem.
You can feel it.
Yes. You can also feel the tension in the in-state rivalry.
3-all here on 3. Let's go over to 2, see if Yarlagata can hold. Indeed she can, so the Tar Heels consolidate. As of right now, no Brantmeyer, no problem for Elizabeth Scotty. 4-2 lead for Rajecki. Up on Zampardo. Where to turn to now? Let's go to 1. Can keep Dosi-doing.
We see that Abrams and Ziranova have had that ball sitting there a little bit too much. And it is because they're able to make Crawley and Tangillig uncomfortable with both the depth from the baseline, but also that aggression at net. We see that net player for NC State so active. Few chances to make it 5-2 now. So it's 5-2 for the Wolfpack on court number 1. Meanwhile, Scarly and Yarlagata up 4-2. Forbes and Tran up 3-2. So there still are North Carolina leads on the other 2 courts, but the momentum is certainly with the Wolfpack on court 1.
That'll work. And just, it is always so fascinating to see how far Elizabeth Scotty has come as a doubles player. Of course, right now, you look at the top 100 of the pro rankings, 39 at last count in the top 100 on the men's side. I believe it's 17 on the last count in the women's top 100 with college tennis ties in those doubles rankings. Again, Scotty with all of her doubles success. She graduates after this year. I don't know if she wants to play pro tennis, but certainly feel like a pathway would be there for her in the doubles realm.
And as you said, we have seen not only college tennis a pathway to the pros in the singles court for some, but really a lot more former college players are playing doubles. And for NC State, our second shout out of the day goes to Anna Rogers because she helped transform this NC State doubles program from an excellent program to an absolutely elite top tier doubles lineup. Anna Rogers now plays pro, and we've had multiple conversations in which she told me that she was not originally planning to play pro until she enrolled as a student at NC State. Of course, playing for them and finding her place on the doubles court. Her career high doubles ranking came in January of last year. She was top 150 in the world.
As we see double break for the heels, 5-2. And that's what makes this development on three that much more significant. You see Abigail Rancelli, fourth year serving, 3-4 love 15. Crawley, meanwhile, serving to stay alive at 1. 5-2 heels at 2. I didn't have that on my bingo card.
Me neither. And especially with Yarla Gata being slightly newer to that doubles lineup. But that's where the experience of Scotty comes in. I mean, we talk about players who can really play any style of game. Well, Elizabeth Scotty can play with any style of player as well and do well on that doubles court.
Forbes goes long again. Rancelli, a must-hold situation, given those scoreboards. Lopsided for the Wolfpack on 1. Upside for the heels on 2. Well, it was a strange looking point, nevertheless, going the way of the Tar Heels. They now have breakpoint chances. If they convert, they'll be serving for the doubles point simultaneously on 2 and 3. By the way, you see Scotty's 2 points away from the clinch on 2.
I love the way that Abby Forbes closes, even if she hasn't hit the best approach
Her hands
shot.
are ridiculous.
Because she can just rely on those hands, exactly.
That one leaks on her, so again, first break point fought off. 2 more to come for the heels. All right, break foot chant, break point, break foot. It's broad foot, break point, chances here on 2 and 3. Zero Nova Abrams serving for it on 1. All right, match points trump break points. And right now it's a deuce point and match point on 2. That one sails on Scotty. So we quickly head back to 3. Ooh, that was a tip. No?
No.
It doesn't matter either way. Forbes splits the middle, holding her ground so well. Tar Heels will serve for the set on 3. Again, they were just broken serving forward on 2. But a chance to close things out here at the number 3 spot. Let's go over to 1, though.
So it's match point for the Wolfpack on court number 1. Chance to take down the defending NCAA champions in Crawley and Tangillig. One match point is saved. Two more chances for the Wolfpack.
Right hands from Crawley. It's another match point fought off. We head to the deciding point. I'm amazed by how many Tar Heel fans continue to make the trip.
You're right. It is almost as loud as Washington.
They've won 4 in a row.
Last night.
You've seen this before. Novelty apparently hasn't worn off. Deciding point again coming up here. Can they fight off 3 match points at 1? It's a break for the Heels. They're flexing on the pack as we go to the split screen. Tar Heels are, what, 2 points away on 2 courts?
I mean, meanwhile, the fact that Crawley and Tangillig have held on, that is also part of the story.
Forbes and Tran close it out 6-3 decision. That was impressive tennis, Perry.
I mean, we are on the place that is closest to that court, so we're a little biased towards watching almost all of these points in person, but gosh, is this doubles team good.
So now it's again match point for the Heels to take a 1 lovely. I don't know how you beat them down 1-0. Brantmeyer or not, the depth this team possesses is special. Can Amelia Rajecki dig in her 3-5 service game? Already fought off 1 match point. Evidently, they've already fought off 2. said it all weekend long. Freshman Maddie Zamparo has as much talent as I've seen on a freshman in quite some time. Size, speed, skill, triple S, all of them.
I've seen her play throughout juniors, and she's just gotten better and better every year. She's so gritty out there. She's always been such a great competitor, but her game has developed alongside of it.
What happens when you're from the state of Michigan? We grow them a little different in the mitten. Meanwhile, Crawley Tangillig, 4-5, 30-15. Obviously, we got a look at court number 2 as soon as they're out of the chair, as soon as I believe Yarlagadda is serving for it. We'll get back to it. Out of the chair they go, so we'll do this quickly. It's a ridiculous volley from Rajecki.
And again, the way that NC State closes as soon as they volley, regardless of whether or not it's a good volley, that's what I'm most impressed about, because these players, all 4 of them on the court, are fearless, but especially those NC State players, they don't really care if they've hit a good volley or not, but they're right on top of the net right after.
It's a really good point. As again, Crawley Tangillig hold for 5 all, so let's lock in here on 2. Yarlagadda, the 5th year, serving for the set, serving for the match and the doubles point. And again, 5th year Yarlagadda, extraordinarily skilled. So much success, so many wins during her time in Carolina. How many doubles victories has she earned in her career? The answer is not a lot. I have fewer than 20 doubles dual matches played for Yarlagadda in 5 years.
It's impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, it's impressive to come in here and play in the level that she is right now, even though, of course, she is playing with NCAA champ Scotty.
Who has that forehand volley leak on her again. 3 years ago, Scotty might have won an NCAA championship with McKenna Jones in doubles. She would never have made that poach. It's unbelievable how much better she has gotten, as the results have always been there, but the development has continued.
So 2 points away now for UNC.
You said it earlier, the way Rajecki and Simpardo just hold their ground. That forehand was going Mach 12 at Amelia Rajecki. She didn't care. We got to go back to the split screen because Tangillig and Crawley from 5-3 down. Now break point chances for 6-5, but break point chance to extend the set on 2 as well for the Pack. Oh, we aren't going to last there for long. West Bloomfield tough. Annika Yarlagana asked to step into the doubles lineup with the absence of sophomore Reese Brantmeyer. She delivers 6-4 set for the Tar Heels at 2. You add that with the 6-3 set at 3. UNC 1-love lead over NC State to kick off this NCAA final rematch. They were impressive, Perry Shinen. And I know they won the doubles point yesterday, but that's the Tar Heels saying, hey, reminder, this National Indoor Championship, it runs through us. Your thoughts on that doubles point?
That was exactly what I was going to say. They basically just said this is our house.
Yeah.
To everyone else here, especially NC State, of course, a team that's known for its doubles. That was excellent doubles that NC State put up today, and it was just one-upped by the Tar Heels.
Yeah, and so now number 1 UNC 1-love lead over NC State. What do our 6 singles matchups look like? What do we think will happen next? Of course, those are the questions we'll hope to answer as we continue through this match. Quarterfinal number 3 now officially underway. It's a 1-love lead for UNC. More action coming up. On the other end of this break, we're going to get our cameras set, but we hope you stick with us. For Perry Shinen, I'm Alex Gruskin. You're watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Right now, it's UNC with a 1-love lead over NC State.
Every bounce, every swing deserves precision. Introducing Swing Vision, the future of tennis right on your phone. Track your shots, analyze your game, and bring the Grand Slam experience to your court. Challenge any court instantly. Join the thousands already transforming their game. Download Swing Vision for free today.
College tennis is a super special thing. It's really important for student athletes and student tennis players to be able to participate in college tennis.
It's important to know your history and to know about the people that came before you. College athletics for women and college tennis is really built on that foundation that others set.
Life transforms itself, and we have to learn, we have to acknowledge the past. We are that thread.
College tennis was everything to me when I played, and has just set my life up going forward in a great trajectory.
To be a part of a Hall of Fame, I think it is just a wonderful way to celebrate such a great sport.
Welcome back in, everyone, to our coverage of quarterfinal number 3 here at the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. For those of you just joining us, UNC pretty decisive in doubles. Yes, they were down early at 1, but by the time things ended, Crawley-Tangillig had flipped things to a 6-5 lead, and Sans sophomore Reese Brantmeyer out with a knee injury, likely for the rest of the weekend. Annika Yarlagata, the fifth-year, steps into the number 3 doubles spot. She serves it out. It's a 6-4 win for her and Scotty. 6-3 win for Tran and Forbes at the number 3 spot. So it's 1-0 heels heading into our 6 singles matchups. So before we introduce each of those, let's show you the lineups. Here, let's start, of course, with our 4-time defending champs of this national indoor event. And, of course, our reigning NCAA champs. Let's hear first from the UNC Tar Heels.
Theodora Radman, Long Island, New York. Carson Tangillig, Alpharetta, Georgia.
Riley Tran, Fairfax, Virginia.
Lindsay Zink, Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Elizabeth Scotty, Annapolis, Maryland.
Abby Forbes, Raleigh, North Carolina.
Sarah McClure, Ridgeland, South Carolina.
Fiona Crawley, San Antonio, Texas.
Annika Yarlagata, West Bloomfield, Michigan.
Reese Brantmeyer, Whitewater, Wisconsin.
So those are the Tar Heels. Let's introduce the Wolfpack now.
Sophie Abrams, Germantown, Tennessee.
Gabrielle Broadfoot, Johannesburg, South Africa.
Gina Dittmann, Essen, Germany.
Christina Paskauskas, London, England.
Millie Raetsky, Nottingham, England.
Abigail Rancelli, Sarasota, Florida.
Maddie Zampardo, Detroit, Michigan.
Anna Zurinova, Moscow, Russia.
So now you know these team rosters. We can introduce the singles matchups here at the top spot. It's an NCAA round of 16 rematch. Senior Amelia Rajecki ended senior Fiona Crawley's 2023 season. One of our more shocking results of NCAA is Crawley obviously ready to return the favor. Early breakpoint chances here at 1. Crawley break 4-1 love. The way the Tar Heels won that doubles point, Perry, to me that's the scariest part of the NC State is now they have the momentum. They've always got the talent, the belief as well, and now a little edge too. No Brantmeyer. Anyone out there who they think might doubt them, send a little message here today.
I mean, I think that is the scary part, is the no Brantmeyer part. To see them rise to the occasion like that without one of their huge doubles contributors. Looking at Rancelli last season, went 22-13 overall in singles. Went on a 7-match win streak. And now get this, interesting stat, the Wolfpack were 14-1 when she won her singles matches. So Rancelli, it could be the name of the game for this Wolfpack. And in a lot of ways, it's because of momentum. I mean, momentum carries from the top on these courts oftentimes, and especially with the top-heavy squad that NC State had last season. I mean, it really carried them through a lot of tough situations, and that was, of course, helped by Diana Schneider at that top spot, but also by Roncelli. Some breakpoint chances here for Tangillig.
Never a good sign. Breaks at 1 and 2 to start for the Heels. Did I mention they've made 9 straight finals at this event? Historic sort of run. You put in the pantheon of things we've seen accomplished in college tennis.
And 7 rings, of course, from those 9 finals. So incredible success rate when they reach the final 2. Meanwhile, Yarlagata here on court number 3, bringing in that momentum from a great doubles match played with Elizabeth Scotty.
Hughes point coming up. It is worth noting, obviously, Brantmeyer out of the singles lineup. No Elizabeth Scotty either. They decided to keep the Maserati in the garage for one more afternoon. You can understand why it's rainy here in Seattle. You don't want to ruin the accoutrement.
And also to note that we saw Yarlagata play 6 in the same match last season at the National Indoors. So to see her up here at 3 just shows the level of tennis that she's bringing to this team.
Everyone's ridiculous, as is sophomore Anna Ziranova, former top 100 junior in the world. Very limited play last year. She got acclimated not just to college tennis, but to college life as well. Now for Ziranova, break back. Is it weird that I think that was a must-have break? Like, just with the way the momentum's already going,
I agree.
I kind of needed that one.
I agree. And I've talked about this a lot, about how the first 3 games of any singles match often determine the outcome. And so, yes, that is important for her to establish herself early.
You see the early break here for Abby Forbes, already a 2-love lead. Forbes, the only loss yesterday for the Tar Heels, straight set decision. She got knocked out by a very much in-form Erin Cayetano. That's not even a bad loss. That's just 2 fifth-years who know each other well.
They gave each other a big hug after. Obviously, a lot of friendship between them.
Sure.
Tar Heels with the 2-love lead because of Forbes now looking to extend that lead to 3-love against Abrams. Now she is just 2 points away from a double break. Big serving there from Abrams, so it's 2-1.
Another feeling like a must-have hold. By the way, for what it's worth, Rajecki broke back at 1. Again, we saw the break back already at 3. And here we see a break lead for the Wolfpack. Gina Dittman, the senior, 2-love early lead. She takes on freshman Taya Rabman. Interesting, again, Rabman in the lineup. They're going to give her some run this year. I had a preseason conversation with John Parsons where I thought, again, given the depth of the options, this UNC team legitimately 8 deep. I thought Rabman might lead the team in matches played here in 2024.
I heard that conversation.
Just because, thank you. Just because, why not? Like, she's the one who needs the most run. The seniors, they don't want to go to Clemson and play. They're more than happy to sit that one out.
I mean,
that Miami road trip. Maybe probably goes out Friday night instead.
I would argue that, in fact, I think that in a situation like this, playing NC State at indoors, it shows how much they do believe in Rodman, not just giving her reps, as you said, against perhaps a team that they should get, pretty standard win over, but it seems that they do trust the freshman.
Absolutely. As you see, though, Gina Dittman, 3-love start. That is impressive. As we finish our last introduction, then we can go scoreboard chasing. Here it's Riley Tran, 1-all, 15-all. Meanwhile, Base Point coming up on 3. We're just trading breaks there.
And last year it was Riley Tran playing next to Annika Yarlagata with that 5 and 6 spot in. This year, we see Tran yet again at 6, and she has been a lock when she's in at 6 for the Tar Heels.
The Matrix.
Yes. Without knowing it, she now has a new nickname. Or maybe name, if you're Gruskin. Just call her the Matrix forever now.
As Ziranova holds. Missed the line, 2 game-point chances for Tran. I love this matchup. Senior Tran taking on freshman Maddie Zampardo. Again, Zampardo, you just watch her play. The height, the speed, skill. It also feels like she's not swinging a tenth of as hard as she could in terms of generating racket speed. For, again, 4 years to work with this coaching staff. Hyman Earnshaw, David Secker for this NC State squad. She is going to be so good. Come in the future, Riley Tran, though, game point chances here early. Again, great contrast of styles, too. Game point chances early for the UNC senior. I didn't know she had that in her.
Me neither.
The sliced P for the lefty is an ace. She leads 2-1 on serve here on 6. Again, one of just about our only spots on serve as we go to 1 from 1-love break lead. Crawley now facing break points. Another break for the Wolfpack. And just look at these early score lines. The odd side all belonging to NC State. Break leads on 1, 3, and 5. Meanwhile, on the even side, 2-1 leads for the Heels on 2 and 6. That break 3-1 lead on 4.
It's also interesting when these courts are next to one another versus across the bank, because these players, unless they look at the main scoreboard, really can't tell how the other courts are doing, because the evens are together and the odds are together. So it is interesting. Something to note, but not give too much significance to, especially because, of course, these two teams know each other so well. So this is not the first time that I'm sure they've both found themselves in these situations. As we see senior Gina Dittman taking on the freshman in Robman. Has been a Dittman show so far. Court number 5. Last year she went 9-3 in the ACC, 28-11 on the season. She was the second winningest player on the team on the singles court. And we see why. And I love to see it with NC State really using that doubles repertoire on the singles court. A lot of these players just looking to come in, looking to close, whereas for the most part, North Carolina is absolutely fine to stay back there, hit a million balls, wear down their opponent, but it is clear that on a number of these courts, it's an aggressive mindset for NC State trying to get to net quickly.
I mean, look at this again. Across the board, you see Rabman gets on the board against Dittman, but 3-1 break leads everywhere.
We're also seeing NC State come up with some big serves, kind of like that Riley Tran ace we saw a few minutes ago, but across the board. They're not all aces, but they're setting up the Wolfpack from the baseline to start off the point on offense. Which makes a big difference, especially on these odd-numbered courts where NC State is up a break.
Yarlagadda chances to break back, though, here on 3 in what has been, we've played 4 games. We've had 3 breaks. Welcome to the nerves of the national indoors, folks. Knees get a little shaky early.
Two breakpoint chances here for Annika Yarlagadda. And that break is converted, so Ziranova up 3-2 on 3. Meanwhile, we see Gina Dittman continuing to work here on court number 5, extending her lead against the freshman, Theodora Robman. on 4. We see Abby Forbes is in the lead, looking to serve it out, extend that lead. 2-4-2 against Abrams, because right now some scoreboard pressure is on North Carolina. Of course, UNC, with the help of the doubles point, only needs 3 of these singles matches, so keep in mind that the Tar Heels are looking to be faring better on the even-numbered courts. At the moment, they only need those 3.
My bad.
So there we have a deuce point deciding point here on court number 4.
Break back to NC State, so 3-all now on 4. We race over to 5 for another deuce point. I apologize. I think I called her Thea Rapman. Deuce point here for the freshman as she tries to get the break back. Rabman breaks back. All right. Now this match is getting real fun. We're trading breaks just about everywhere. Dare I say, the only court with any sort of consistency. It's on court number 2, where Carson Tangillick still up that break. 3-1, knocking on the door of a double break lead.
It's very interesting watching Rabman play. I've only seen her play online, never seen her play in person. She's a very high arc ball, high trajectory ball over the net. And I am wondering if coaches are trying to get her to flatten it out a little bit more, especially since we are indoors. As Dittman has been able to take time away, step into those balls, take them on the rise. But the freshman is adjusting. I would not be surprised if she evens it up on court number 5. Tangillick set it up, but Rancelli made her hit one more, so we have a few more breakpoint opportunities here for the Tar Heels on 2.
Shelley says not yet. That's the key. You have to get Carson stretched. Obviously, you want to look for that backhand wing. We're just going to play the slice more frequently, give you some time to work with. But if she has the opportunity to be on her front foot, I mean, in terms of athletes, in the traditional sense, Carson's as good as we have in women's college tennis.
Absolutely, and she was a great basketball player as well in high school, so we see that footwork carrying over to the court.
As Abrams, by the way, now out in front. On court number 4-4-3, Rancelli holds for 2-3.
Point deciding point here on 3 for Yarlagata to tie it up. So it's 4-2 for the Wolfpack on court number 3. Meanwhile, Rejectney has a chance to go up 5-2 against the 2023 Honda Award winner in Fiona Crawley. Honda Awards are given to one female player in every sport in the NCAA. Crawley represented women's tennis. But it's Racquets who has a 5-2 lead on court number 1.
I feel like we legitimately can play hopscotch right now. It doesn't matter what court we're on. It's pretty good. Let's go to 6, though. Riley Tran knocking on the door of a break.
So that is a break for senior Riley Tran, so it's 4-2 for Tran. Believe it or not, folks, that is one of the only North Carolina leads that we see across the board right now. The only lead by more than one game for the Tar Heels.
Anya Ziranova, another game point chance. Beautiful passing shot as Forbes from an early break lead. Deciding point, she gets broken all of a sudden. In about 6 minutes, Abrams will have turned things around and serve for the set.
And Abrams plays so quickly, that's actually very funny. She plays very quickly both within the point and between points, so that makes sense.
It's a Forbes hold 4-4 all, so let's take us to court number 1 here as we do-si-do over to court number 3. Anya Ziranova, a chance at a 5-2 lead. NC State's up breaks on courts 1, 3, and 5. Ziranova 5-2. We head over to 1 where again Fiona Crawley serving to stay alive in the opening set.
Crawley is one of the only players that I know on the women's side to consistently slide on the hard court. That's just kind of how she moves on the court, like it's a clay court. So we saw, although for some it might have looked like Crawley was off balance there, she was actually just sliding backwards. But she has a few more chances here to stay in this first set.
Call confirmed by the chair, so Crawley holds, but it's a swing for NC State now as they're serving for sets on courts 1 and 3, or at least will certainly have the opportunity to do so. Abrams holding for 5-4 on 4. Rensheli broke Tangillig back at 2. Rabin breakpoint chances back at 5. Tight everywhere. That serve's legit. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think she has the biggest weapons in college tennis. I would argue, again, you're making the list. What players have the highest pro upsides? Amelia Rajecki has to be on that list.
Absolutely. I mean, especially with the combination of the serve and forehand, I would say, because if it was just the serve, then that's one thing. But she has two legitimate low-level pro weapons at the moment that could be really refined and used in the next level.
Rabman breaks back, so back on serve on 5. 5-2 Tran. We're constantly shuffling, Perry. I have to show you everything. I apologize to you viewers at home who are saying pick something and stay there. We can't.
There are just a lot of moving parts right now, I feel like, momentum-wise. I don't really have a sense of where the momentum is. And against most teams in the nation, it would be with NC State right now on the singles courts. But because UNC is so gritty, it's hard for me to say that the momentum is with NC State, even though we have two courts that are literally serving for first sets. 3 courts. Make it 3 now for the Wolfpack. Rajecki now just 2 points away from a first set. That's an ace. Again, the big serves that you have been talking about coming in clutch right now.
That's ridiculous serving. And remember, last year, Rajecki set a program record. 40 total singles victories, was an All-American in both singles and doubles. She takes the opening set 6-3 here on 1. Tar Heels not in trouble, but it ain't going to be easy today. As we head quickly over to court number 3, here's why. Anya Ziranova set points to make it 2 for the Wolfpack. You said it was difficult to say. Not for me. NC State's got the momentum.
I would agree for the most part. I would still say, because UNC already has one on the board, I'm still thinking that it's not the worst team in the world right now to be UNC.
2 things can be true.
Correct.
Six 2 set for the freshman sophomore Anya Ziranova. Out of the lineup last season, up to number 3 this year. She's 3 for 3 at national indoor sets. Wolfpack take the first 2 singles sets, courts 1 and 3. But we missed it, and it's my fault. But I'm going to blame you, Perry. Riley Tran, 6-2 set at 6.
I appreciate the blame, and yes, we did see it. We did see it to the left of us, but yes, Riley Tran, as usual, continuing that solid level of play. But you know what's fun? I actually think that Tran has improved her weapon since last year. The fact that we saw that serve, we're seeing those angles like she usually brings, but also more power. I mean, not only is she able to deflect that power, but she's able to create the power of her own.
Deciding point coming up. Haven't seen a ton of holds here on court number 5. Let's see what Thea Rabman can come up with. Meanwhile, Tangillig's been up a break the entire time on court 2. Now it's Rensheli knocking on the door. Pack game to play today. Start this single session.
I might be starting to lean towards the pack has the momentum vibe. It might be slowly happening.
Fair enough.
5 minutes ago, wasn't sure. But we're here now.
Ridiculous. Hold playing from the freshman, a must-have hold for 4-all. Let's go over to 2. We're now Abigail Rensheli, senior from Sarasota, Florida, going to serve for the match, serve for the set. It's okay. My brain will work eventually. 4-all on 5. Let's go back to 1 there. Senior Rensheli finds herself number 40 right now in the ITA singles rankings. Carson Tangillig, despite not playing the most matches this fall, she's currently sitting all the way up there at number 8. Might we just have a little upset brewing. 5-3, 30 love. Again, first sets for the Wolfpack on 1 and 3. Tar Heels got the first set on 4. 6, excuse me.
Tangillig, of course, so athletic out there, but what Rensheli's been doing is actually not giving her an angle. She's been hitting deep down the middle, and that makes Tangillig feel a little uncomfortable because she can't use those angles. When she's on the run, Tangillig comes up with incredible angles, but when she's playing just down the middle, it's easy to feel a little trapped.
Ability to hit through the court, cross court with your backhand. It's a special trait. Tangillig showing it off 30-all. Meanwhile, though, Rabman, breakpoint chances for her first lead of the set.
And at first, it was hard for me to tell exactly what Theodore Rabman's plan out there was against Dittman, but it's becoming very clear as she's able to push her back with that deep rally ball, use the angles. And that is a break, so it's 5-4 for the freshman.
We'll serve for that set on the other end as we head over to court 2. I think that dropped good.
That was artistic. From Rancelli, you're used to seeing that from Tay Gillig. That kind of drop shot, just barely painted the line.
Early deuce point for freshman, sophomore Anya Ziranova. Fifth-year Yarlagata trying to work her way back. Meanwhile, Forbes forces a breaker against Abrams. Set point here, and Shelley to make it a clean sweep of the top three.
Deuce point, deciding point, and a set point for Rancelli.
Nope, not yet. Set points fought off by Team Gillig. Back on serve 4-5 here on court number 2. So it's crunch time everywhere in these first sets. Courts 1 and 3 to the pack. Court number 6 to UNC. And right now, Radman, after breaking to serve for the set, of course, love 40. She'll face 4 break points. Huge forehand from Rajecki to hold on a deuce point. Five all. My bad.
And this Abby Forbes-Sophie Abram matchup has been really fun to watch because I feel like in a lot of ways, Abby Forbes, I mean, she's willing to actually hit more balls on point than Sophie Abrams, who has a bit of a shorter fuse, but has higher upside in terms of that aggressive forehand. But we're seeing Forbes just be the beneficiary of a few Abrams errors here. But that ace was too good, though, so it's 3-2 for Abby Forbes.
So 4-2 on the turn. Let's go over. I know scoreboard-wise it doesn't make sense. It's on our screen. This match has just been so good.
I know.
Pro-level tennis on court number 1. For those of you wondering what that looks like, the weapons of Rajecki right now, giving probably some trouble. 5-2 Forbes. Apologies, missed. They were out of the turn. Let's see if Crawley can hold. No, that rejection forehand's just massive.
And the thing is, it just hits you so quickly. I mean, she's taking that Crawley service return very early.
It's a good response from Abrams. You're right. Abrams so decisive. Any opportunity to step in, she'll take it.
So 5-4 for Forbes. She'll try to serve out this tiebreak.
It's on her racket, but we're going to have to switch away for it in a moment. Sales on her 5-all set point right now for NC State at the number 2 spot. That is a clean sweep of the top 3. 1, 2, 3, all the way of NC State. I know the heels are without the number 2 player in the country, Reese Brantmeyer. I did not have that calculus on my bingo card.
We both discussed this before, and we thought that the depth would be too much, but I'm still not convinced completely after these first sets. Because the thing is that UNC has about 5 more layers of fight left.
Both of these teams do. By the way, you see Dittman goes wide, so Rabman's going to serve for the set again. 6-all on the turn there on court number 4. Obviously, got to make sure we don't miss any of it. So I'll be watching closely. That's a +1.
It's the serve +1, yes. So we have 6-all, 6-all here on court number 4. Abby Forbes and Sophie Abrams. Abrams has a dangerous first serve. She's looking now to earn herself a set point. And she does. So it is set point for Sophie Abrams.
Other way. Forbes, I thought. Am I wrong?
I believe it's Sophie Abrams' set point now. She fought off a set point from Forbes, and then she just served down the tee.
Got it. I thought Forbes made an out call. She did not.
Not that I know of.
Yeah, no, you're right. 7-all it is.
These are such quick points for set points. Especially at court number 4, not used to seeing that first strike tennis even in this tiebreak, but it makes sense. It's both of their game styles.
Sneaky must-have breaker for the heels. Scoreboards
Absolutely.
elsewhere.
Absolutely.
Froze on us, but it landed good. So 8-7. Now it's a set point for Forbes. It's Rabman, the freshman for UNC, serves for the set at 5. Remember, no Brantmeyer. Sophomore out with... I don't think I'm supposed to give the specifics of the injury yet till it's confirmed, but a knee issue. Noah Elizabeth Scotty, the 5th-year, pulled from the singles lineup today as well. Not entirely unexpected. But only UNC could pull 2 of their top 6 in a national indoor quarter and still expect to win. Set point here for Forbes.
It's not going to be so easy, though. 6-all, 8-all, folks, on court number 4.
No, that goes wide. So set point for Abrams. We're going to go to a split screen, double set point action. Grabman sails the forehand. Abrams 7-6 set. Wow. 1, 2, 3, and 4, all to NC State. So maybe it does matter if you pull 2 of your top 5.
I am wondering if head coach Brian Calvis is regretting that decision right now. But it's not easy because all of these players in the lineup are so capable. As a head coach, I would trust all of these 6 singles players for the Tar Heels. Theodora Rubman has 2 more chances to close out this first set for the Heels.
Was a must-have set, and freshman Thea Rabden delivers. So that's 2, all of our first sets in the books, but Alex Gruskin, Perry Shinen here. What a development for NC State. They drop the doubles point and yet make the most of a Brantmeyer, Scotty-less UNC singles lineup, at least thus far. First sets for the pack at 1, 2, 3, and 4. As always, the Tar Heels depth shining through as they take first sets at 5 and 6. But you see here comes freshman Maddie Zampardo roaring back. Yep, broke a string.
She almost made that volley too.
So it's a hold for Zampardo, double break lead consolidated for Love. Again, Tar Heels now guaranteed to need at least 1 3-set victory. At least 1 3-set win to knock off the Wolfpack today. Might need 2 if Riley Tran drops this second set at 6, as it looks like she might.
second set, Maddie Sampardo's been able to cut down on those loose errors that she had in the first set, and now it's a battle. As Riley Tran struggles to make her feel uncomfortable in the second set.
Again, I just want to present the table stakes for everyone at home right now. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin, Perry Shine in 9 straight finals, 9 straight national indoor finals. That's what UNC has riding on the line here today. They have not lost before the semifinal round since 2014. 9 straight
That's 10
finals.
years.
Yeah, 6 straight titles, 4 straight titles, 6 titles in those 9 years, 33-3 overall. They've won 17 straight national indoor matches. I've never seen them lose here. Called it the last 4 years. It's a Haley's Comet moment. You don't see this often for the Heels. So Yalagato holds for 2 all on 3 as she tries to sink her teeth into that one.
And again, we saw that point before from Fiona Crawley. Cost almost 2 emotional points. So we don't really see Rajecki missing returns right now. It's very rare. But Crawley has kept the energy high all match, which is, of course, besides her extreme skill on the court, also one of her great personality traits as a competitor. You always see her very positive.
Here comes Amelia Rajecki. Just keeps on pushing. Something about this matchup, again, her ability to rush Crawley. The weight of her shot prevents Crawley from using her speed to beat you to the spot, right? Take that ball early on the rise. And
a few chances for Crawley to extend that lead in the second set. She was up 3-2 to now make it 4-3. Again, Crawley posted an undefeated season last fall. Made a run at the U.S. Open in 2023. So Rajecki saves 1 game point, but a few more remain here at Nordstrom Tennis Center. 2 more chances to go up 4-3 here over Rajecki.
Match has gotten louder. You hear the crowd getting engaged. Every shot, a little something from Crawley. She holds for 4-3. You got to go to Yarlagadda. Break point chances for the 5th year.
And that's a break. So Annika Yarlagadda up 3-2 in this second set.
Only set and a break lead right now belongs to Sophie Abrams. Took that, 10-8 breaker over Abby Forbes here at the number 4 spot now already. 7-6, 2 love. Remember, Tangillig was up a break for most of that opening set as well on 2 before Rin Shelley. Late push, as Perry pointed out. Deep center seems to be the play right now for Rin Shelley. Forced Tangillig to get out of her comfort zone. It's a hold for 1-all here on 2.
We saw how clutch Abby Forbes was for UNC at that 4 spot last season. And we're seeing it again. I mean, she was just, of course, had multiple set points, so just points away, nearly 1 point away from having a completely different story here early on in the second set. It seems that Sophie Abrams has really run with that momentum, and Abrams is a momentum player. When she has the score line on her side, we see her going for those same winners, but they're falling in. That's exactly what's going on here for Forbes at the start of the second set.
Zampardo holds for 5-1. She's a game away.
So Zampardo looking to make it 3 sets here on court number 6. As we've seen, Tran struggling with that Zampardo power. She was able to adapt so well in the first set, but also aided by a few errors by Zampardo, and the freshman has decreased those errors significantly. Meanwhile, Fiona Crawley on court number 1, struggling to keep that lead, as Rajecki has a few chances now to tie us back up at 4-all.
Beautiful from Tran. Has to just stay the course. By the way, Riley Tran, she been around the block. There have been a deciding set or 2 in her day. For me, the problem is just the rhythm of this second set. The weight of Zampardo's ball, she's dictated everything.
Right. It was a little bit Zampardo's set to match, rather, to win or lose, coming out, just because of the sheer power that she brings, but one may have.
You're going to pick a freshman over Tran?
Right. One may have power, the other has experience. So,
and speed and craft.
Yes. And amazing hands as well. But I'm not surprised that this one looks like it is headed to a 3rd set. Again, we love those lineups that show the clashes of style, like at court 6. Talk about staying the course. Crawley has withstood all that Rajecki can throw at her, and it's 4-all in the second set. It could already be over if Fiona Crawley did not have this fighting spirit that she does.
You're just joining us, Alex Gruskin, Perry Shinen here. We are, 2 hours now officially into this match. UNC, a comfortable doubles point. No sophomore Reese Brantmeyer, no problem. Her partner, Elizabeth Scotti, with fifth-year Annika Yarlagada. They take the number 2 position. Forbes, Tran do their thing at 3, but the NC State Wolfpack come out swinging in singles. First set's at the 1, 2, 3, and 4 spots. Heels got the 5 and 6 positions. But you see, third sets seem to be a theme. We might have 6 of them.
Honestly, we might. I mean, not only are we smelling the perhaps 4-3 potential of this match, but also the fact that, as you said, this will likely be decided in third sets because the heels just bring that battle. NC State, of course, bringing the fight in these first sets, getting themselves in really a desirable position at this point in the match.
Tran holds for 2-5, so that set continues. Let's go over to 3.
Here we go, heels.
Quick do-si-dos. We've got a deuce point coming up. So 2-1 3-love Dittman. Zampardo serving for the set now on 6. Let's take you back over to it.
Let's go, Charlie. Let's go, heels. Push it up.
All right. Let's have a little drama. The hold for Crawley, 5-4. Back over to 6 now. We're again. Andy Zampardo serving for the opening. For the second set.
Zampardo has really steadied down. Meanwhile, court number 1, the Tar Heel fight on the side of Fiona Crawley, now up 5-4 in that second set. And chances here for Yarlagada to go up 5-2.
Yarlagada breaks. She'll serve to force a third 5-2. Remember, Tar Heel's going to need at least one victory in a deciding set after dropping 4 first sets in singles. Yarlagada hoping to force that deciding set here on 3. Let's go over to Zampardo. She's 2 points away from forcing a third of her own.
Here you go, Hills. Here you go, Hills.
So it's set point here for Maddie Zampardo.
Here you go, Charlie. Hills, go, Theo.
Let's go the distance on 6. Freshman Maddie Zampardo showing off the talent. That's why she was a blue chip, folks. Top 10 newcomer, according to the ITA, takes a 6-1 second to force the third on court 6. Meanwhile, we're going to head directly to 3. Yes, friend Shelley. Break point chances to go up a set and a break on 2. Here's Annika Yarlagana serving to force a third. A third the Tar Heels desperately need, by the way.
They do. Looking across the courts, I mean, it's not all Tar Heel, as we expected on these singles courts. In fact, the majority of the first sets on the side of NC State.
Sneaky important. Van Gillick holds for 2-all, massive. Go back to Yarlagana serving for the set. Meanwhile, again, set break lead only at 1 position. Only 1. It belongs to Sophie Abrams of NC State at 4. Break point chances for Ziranova. Meanwhile, Crawley again, 5-all now.
And why Yarlagana is up so big in the second set, she really has started to step in and play a little bit more aggressive tennis. Of course, in the first set, all the aggression was on the side of the Wolfpack. So we see now Yarlagana, although she got past there, she was at net, and that was very different than we saw the Yarlagana in the first set.
Great chances. That lands good. She breaks for 3-5. We got to go to 1 where Crawley's in trouble. The fight of these Wolfpack, I am so impressed. The newcomers to their lineup, Ziranova, Zampardo, they're just the real deal. It's hard to replace Diana Schneider, Alana Smith, but they certainly got some talent to do so this year to the pack.
The more that UNC raises its level, NC State is matching it and exceeding it on a lot of courts.
Ridiculous.
And the way Rajecki is just ripping that forehand.
First fought off, 3 more to come.
Here we go, Tar Heels!
And across the courts right now, it does feel like the power from NC State is overwhelming the Heels. The Tar Heels are, of course, known for their ability, as I was talking about earlier, to stay out here all day. That is their plan B, you know, for a lot of them. They're aggressive counterpunchers, but for now it is not working as well as they might have thought.
Paints the line. Come on now. You want to know why she was one in the country for most of last season? It's shots like that under pressure that are why. Still 2 more breakpoint chances to fight off. Again, the Wolfpack. They're coming out swinging. Can Rajecki find one more?
Hey, Fiona.
She can. Rajecki breaks and will serve for the match at 1. What a performance from the senior today. Has been swinging freely from the start. For those of you who might have heard that picked up in my microphone, athletic trainer called to the court. Trainer called on court number 6. Obviously, we're going to have that Rajecki match for you. As she tries to serve for it, we'll go to 3 for now. Nope, 0-Nova held, so Yarlagata is going to serve for it again. Gillig broke for 3-2. Looks like Radman Dittman's destined for a 3rd set as well. It's exactly what you expect here. 3rd quarterfinal of the day. Alex Gruskin, Perry Shinen. Doubles and first sets at 5 and 6 for the Heels, 1 through 4 for NC State. Yeah, that serve was in. Good correction from Sophie Abrams. The Corps hold 4-3-4, back to 1. Amelia Rajecki, the senior, currently number 10 in the nation, serving to level this match at 1.
Crowley has tried to be aggressive at every point that she can, trying to put pressure on, but has not been enough. That one just wide, so Rajecki's now 2 points away on court number 1. So Crowley gets on the board in this 5-6 game. But meanwhile, it has been Rajecki from first ball to last who has had the final say with those balls in the middle of the court. So it is match point for Amelia Rajecki and the Wolfpack.
Have yourself a day, Amelia Rajecki, the senior. 6'3", 7'5". That is what pro tennis looks like, and you can see Crawley crushed to have suffered this loss. The only thing she cares more about winning for herself, maybe above anything else, winning for her teammates. But man, has NC State impressed. What a performance at the top spot, 1-all after the win from Rajecki.
Amelia Rajecki was just too good tonight. She just played excellent tennis from first ball to last and was hitting a higher quality ball. I mean, we've talked about this before with Eva Sheikh and UVA. Honestly, with NC State, Amelia Rajecki was hitting a different quality ball than the rest of her teammates. It just sounded better, looked better. Versus a team that already is raising the level of play tonight.
A must-have. It's a must-have hold now. NC State has the momentum. They've had it for 40 minutes now, 35 minutes, whatever you want to say. Set point now for Annika Yarlagadda. I don't know the heel's pathway to victory. I don't think you've been able to say that in 7 years.
Was that English?
It's just
unbelievable. Did not understand that.
Yarlagadda takes the set 6-4.
That's just tough tennis from Yarlagadda to hang with the Wolfpack on court number 3.
Going the distance on 3 again. Might we go the distance on all 5 or 4 of our other courts? The only straight set victories might belong to the NC State Wolfpack, last year's NCAA finalists. 6'3", 7'5" win at the top spot from Amelia Rajecki. Third set's underway on 3 and 6.
Smart tennis from Abby Forbes. Sophie Abrams still 3 points away from putting the Wolfpack in the lead. Huge serve from Forbes. So Abrams now just 2 points away. As she continues to step into every ball here on court number 4. That return just long, so Abby Forbes looks to hang in this match.
Point chances to do exactly that. Forbes holds for 4-5 still. Sophie Abrams, the senior, will serve, for the match on 4 on the other end of this changeover. Meanwhile, Taya Radman, you have my attention. The freshman from 4 Love down. Goes down, breaks in set number 1 as well. That drop shot, no good.
As fantastic as Rodman has played in this match, I do believe that this is only a shadow of how we will see her develop at UNC. Because among the great shots, a few questionable shot selections with those drop shots behind the baseline, and that could be, of course, in part due to nerves, but she has a chance here to make it 3 games in a row in this second set. Dittman hangs on. So it's 5-2 for Gina Dittman, who of course comes to NC State after a stint at Northern Arizona. In her second season now with the Wolfpack after 2 seasons at NAU. From the Big Sky Conference to the biggest stage in college tennis here at Indoor Nationals. She now has a chance to send this match to 3 sets as well. And as we talked about, these third sets, they are just coming out of the woodwork here across the courts. But we should probably make court number 4 our big screen, as Sophie Abrams is only a few points away.
Absolutely. Dittman closing in, trying to force a third of her own. Hold on, first and foremost, look at this. They've traded breaks these past couple of games. Long, Ren Shelley holds on, serve 6-4, 4-3 lead. As good as it gets. We'll go back to 4 as again Abrams is closing in.
Forbes says not yet. Sophie Abrams also very quick on the court. So she is 2 points away.
That went wide, so match points coming up for the Pack to take their first lead of the day. Apologies, I know our camera's a little jumpy here. Abrams misses that one, so now deuce point and match point coming up. All is confirmed. Long. It's 2-1 NC State. Their first lead of the day. Oh my goodness, have the Pack shown us something. 7-6, 6-4. It's the senior Sophie Abrams, so that's 2. As we head back over to court number 2. This is, dare I say, the swing match.
And I mean, we saw that deuce point at 3-all. You called it, Alex. It's so important. Rencelli was able to take that deuce point, now up 4-3.
By the way, break point Zimpardo early in the third on 6. A reminder, 9 straight finals. Not since 2014 have the Tar Heels lost before the finals at these indoors. What were you doing back in 2014? I was finishing this time my freshman year in college.
My freshman year in high school.
Yeah. Okay. There you go.
Up next.
Yeah.
We have our intern Owen saying he was in 5th grade, so that's what he was doing.
He was potty training. Come on. Tran with the winner line, so she holds for 2-1.
Would Gina Dittman send this one to a 3rd set as well? She has withstood a lot from Rodman in the 2nd set. Of course, Rodman was down big for love. Back to 4-3. But Dittman has stayed calm, earned himself a few set points.
Zyra Nova breaks. For what it's worth, Yarlagadda had game points in each games 1 and 2 of that 3rd set on 3. Ken Gillig fights off multiple break points. All right. Distance on 2. Excuse me, on 5.
Another huge deuce point here on court 2.
It froze on you. That dropped good. Put it on Sports Center, Abigail Rencelli. Are you kidding me?
It has just been, for every UNC response, it's been another Wolfpack response that's even better quality.
Rencelli will serve for the match. I'm so sad that froze because that backhand pass was gorgeous.
So 3 points away for Abigail Rencelli to give the Wolfpack a 3-1 lead. As Rencelli continues that aggression down the middle, not giving Tanguilig another option. And that serve out wide, of course, an ace. So 30-15 now for Rencelli.
Yarlagadda breaks back on 3.
Match points for Abigail Rencelli. Rencelli has been the smarter player out there tonight, finding a way.
A little left court lunge for Tanguilig.
So 1 match point is saved, 2 remain for Abigail Rencelli.
For those of you curious, double fault from Rencelli. Deciding point, match point. All the nerves. Senior Abigail Rencelli, one of the wins of her career, 6'4", 6'3" at the number 2 spot. NC State, a point away from doing something we haven't seen in a decade, knocking off the top-seeded Tar Heels before a national indoor final. This is what this sport is all about. We've got 3 deciding sets to determine this one. The Tar Heels will need to sweep all 3. You see Riley Tran, the 5th year, she's got a 4-1 third set lead on freshman Maddie Zampardo. Senior versus freshman in a couple of plays. North Carolina the advantage on 6. NC State the advantage on 5, where senior Gina Dittman forces a third against freshman Theodora Rabman. Early, obviously, deciding set there. Meanwhile, here it is. 5th year Yarlagadda, sophomore Zyranova. Yeah, I love this sport.
This is why you have to show up and prove yourself every single day. We were just talking about this, but it's true. That's huge from Yarlagadda to even things up at 2-all in this deciding set. In this third set, Riley Tran finding her groove again. But the way that she has done that again, she's been able to rally past Zampardo's power, hold her ground, and then find the aggression of her own.
Break points for 5-1. It was one of just 2 first sets won by the Heels. It's 5 and 6, obviously.
So 2 more breakpoint opportunities for senior Riley Tran, who is just using her experience to find openings in the court. So it's 5-1 for Riley Tran here on court number 6.
(40-30) Ziranova on 3. Yeah, they gotta send that long, so 3-2 lead for Ziranova on serve on 3, on serve on 5. Tran serving for it here on 6. God, do the Tar Heels need this boost of adrenaline. It just, for 2 hours, it has been all NC State, and it has just been Tar Heels hanging on for dear life.
I mean, ever since the Tar Heels got the doubles point in a very routine fashion, it has not been what we would expect. And Riley Tran has really found the aggression back in this third set. Both just using her experience, of course, as a chameleon, being able to play both offense and defense, but she really is her best when she's stepping in, when her body weight is moving forward. But great return there from the freshman.
We're going to get back, obviously, to here 6 in a second. It's a deciding point, though, early. This is the one, I think, if you're NC State. Forget anything about the other 2 courts. You have senior versus freshman. You're going to pull off an upset. This is the court. 2-1 break lead for Gina Dittman. Back to Tran, obviously, serving forward at 6.
So a few chances for Maddie Zampardo to break and stay in this match. Sails long, so Tran saves 1 break point. Match point for Riley Tran and the Tar Heels to put 2 on the UNC scoreboard.
Yeah, missed wide, so it is a break back for Zampardo. Still Tran the 5-2 lead. You sweating? Watching at home, Tar Heel fans, Wolfpack fans, Alex Gruskin, Perry Shine, Perry. Gonna have to head off in 5 minutes. The reason why our 6:30 quarterfinals about to start. Oklahoma State versus Texas. Gonna give that a separate stream. Perry and I will come back together, obviously, after the conclusion of this match. got to be willing to be bold. Who wants it more? Who can prevent those nerves from impacting their play for longer? That's what's going to determine this one. It's a 3-all hold for Yarlagadda. That's guts. No, excuse me. It's game points for 3-all, 40-30 now for Yarlagadda as she tries to level things in the third.
And I agree, it is actually not who wants it more, because they both want it, but it's who will be able to play through the nerves and play alongside them.
Just sails long, so Yarlagadda holds for 3-all as Rapman breaks back for 2-all. Back to Tran on 6.
Riley Tran just 2 points away.
It's 2-3 as Riley Tran narrows the deficit. 6-2, 2-6, 6-2. Special stuff. In our third quarterfinal of the day, Alex Gruskin, Perry Shine in here. If you're just joining us, it was a routine doubles point for North Carolina. And yes, they are without superstar sophomore Reese Brantmeyer. Yes, they pull super senior Elizabeth Scotty from the singles lineup, but I think we both thought, no problem for the Tar Heels. You're up 1-0. You're not finding 4 singles victories against them. Well, lo and behold what we have on your screen. Ziranova serving for 4-3. She holds. Deuce point coming up on 5. As good as it gets. It's a break for Dittman. 3-2 lead. We're on break, dare I say, in our deciding set.
NC State just needs one of these. They're up in both. 4-3 and 3-2.
Great set victories for the Wolfpack at the 1, 2, and 4 spots. Tar Heels get a win of their own. Riley Tran, 3 sets at 6.
Quality of tennis across these courts. I mean, one of them is 3, one of them is 5. It's hard to tell which one is which. They are both absolutely ripping the ball.
There's a nervous first volley. Rabman hangs it, and Dittman holds for 4-2. Break consolidated. Meanwhile, this might just break Tar Heel Nation. Deuce point, break point on 3. Yarlagata holds.
And notice how Yarlagata is staying so low to the ground right now. In these moments of tension, she's just staying right with the ball, keeping her head down. That's what's getting that effortless power right now. So it's 4-all.
Heels fans in the building trying to will their Tar Heel players to victory. That goes along from Dittman to Radman, a chance for a rare hold in this deciding set on 5:15:30. Hold for Yarlagata. We're going to let the tennis speak for itself. I just want to point out, starting in 4 minutes, quarterfinal number 4, Ohio State, Texas, Perry Shine and Daniel Westoff. Going to start the broadcast for that. So if you're a Texas fan looking for it, Oklahoma State fan looking for it, it'll be on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel in 4 minutes. Radman holds for 3-4. Game point chances for Ziranova. would without question be the biggest win of the sophomore's career. Without question at that 3 spot. Nope. It's an interesting choice. Dare I say a freshman choice from Thea Rabman. I like the decision to move forward, but they had a half-speed drop volley. No thank you. 5-4, Nova leads on serve. They're out of the chair, so we'll go back to the split screen again. NC State needs one. Tar Heels need them both. Four straight titles, 9 straight finals, and a 17-match national indoor winning streak on the line for number 1 North Carolina. That Dittman pass landed good as well. Ball sails on Rabman, 5-3 Dittman. Again, if you're just joining us, sophomore Reese Brantmeyer injuring her knee yesterday. The number 2 singles player in the country, thus pulled from the Carolina lineup today. Didn't matter in doubles. Tar Heels straightforward victories at the 2 and 3 spots, but straight sets for NC State at 1, 2, and 4 singles. Now they're knocking on the door. Lagata goes wide, so Zeranova, former top 100 junior in the world, sophomore out of Moscow, Russia, 2 points away. Yarla got a hold for 5-all. But does it matter? Match points. We're going full screen. Match points for senior Gina Dittman. First one fought off. Starting to sweat. I haven't hit a single ball today. Match is that good, drama that high. Rabman fights off match points. Still on the other side of the changeover, senior Gina Dittman will be serving to send NC State to the semifinals and to end one of the most impressive streaks we have in all of collegiate sports. Serenova holds 6-5. We'll go full here as Bea Rabman medal. breaks back her 5-all. Because of course she did. This match couldn't end now. No. We need at least one more tiebreak. One more dramatic twist. One more match point fought off. Something funky, right? We haven't had enough. 5-all in the third. I love this sport. Like I said, we need at least one more buster. A third set breaker to settle a match. Yair Legate gain points to force exactly that on 3. Let's go. Let's go to the deciding breaker. Come on. It does not get better. Again, 9 straight finals, 4 straight titles for the Tar Heels at this event. All of those streaks on the brink of being ended. NC State needs just one of these 2 matches. Tar Heels need them both. From 5-4 down, Thea Rabman holds. Excuse me, from 5-3 down. Hold, break, hold. 6-5 heels at 5. Let's go to the breaker on 3. First to 7, win by 2. For the first time in maybe 2 hours, a little bit of momentum for the Tar Heels. Just a little. Just a little. As Yair Legate 2-1 lead, she takes this with the pace things have turned around at 5. I mean, come on. Yarlagadda goes long 2-all as we go back to the split screen. Rabman Dittman out of the chair. I will say, heavily partisan Carolina crowd. Far more making the trip from Chapel Hill than Raleigh to watch the Tar Heels. Overruled on 3. You are kidding. Mini break Yarlagadda 3-2. Wow. And I've got my sideline reporter on that line very much disagrees with the call. Not that, again, always defer to the chair. But the ball don't lie. The ball never lies. Mini break consolidated 4-2 on the turn for Yarlagadda. Momentum UNC. Dittman says not yet. I mean, if this match comes down to a third set breaker, I'll melt. This one's special. Leah Radman from 5-3 down in the third. 7-5 third set. She takes it. 3-all overall. Let's go full to 3. They might actually do it. They might actually do it to keep the winning streak alive. Oh! Six-all, overall, 3-all, overall. Come on. Extra time to decide what has been as good of a match as we will see this season. It started with a doubles point to the Tar Heels. After that, the Wolfpack went on a run. Straight sets for NC State at 1, 2, 3, and 4. Ultimately, they close out straight set wins at the 1 spot. Courts 2 and 4 as well. UNC responding. 3-set wins on courts 5 and 6, and now fifth-year Yarlagana versus the sophomore Ziranova. Win by 2 the rest of the way. The Wolfpack advance. It's a backhand cross-court winner from the sophomore Anya Ziranova. NC State has done it. 4-3. They knock out the 4-time defending champion Tar Heels. As good of a match as we will see all weekend long here in Seattle. Unbelievable. 4-3 win for the Wolfpack. That is as good as college tennis can be. When this sport delivers, it keeps you glued to the seat, and that is just a special sort of performance from NC State today. Not only do they win this match, they do it from a doubles point down. 9 straight finals for the UNC Tar Heels snapped. 4 straight titles, 17 overall matches. None of that matters now. NC State, I don't know if this counts as revenge, but given the fact that this was an NCAA final rematch, by the way, an NCAA tournament that went the way of the Heels, for the NC State Wolfpack to pull this off, I mean, oh my goodness. That is as good as college tennis can get. We'll see if we can speak with either the head coach, clinching player from the match. Oh, catch your breath. That is as good as tennis can be. And I apologize, it froze there on the match point. The backhand win are just exceptional. So let's talk now. Let's see. Let's try that again. We had you for a moment. Let's see if I can get that full screen zoom here as we are joined by Anya Ziranova, our clinching player. Anya, you can hear me, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I will bring you now on to our Zoom. Here we go. Anya Ziranova.
Congrats. Thank you.
And so that will do it. Again, you look back. Apologies, folks. I've just seen this now. We didn't have audio. I'm not sure what went wrong on our end there. We finally got the video right. We didn't get the audio correct. We'll have that back more correct, I suppose, for you all moving forward. Apologies for that. But you see NC State, via their 4-3 victory, they're going to be advancing, moving forward, taking on the University of Michigan. Oh, we still have more tennis to play. I don't know how, but we're going to try. Again, coming up next, already underway at the Seattle Tennis Club, Texas, taking on Oklahoma State. Absolutely outstanding stuff. Again, special performance from the NC State Wolfpack. They pull off the upset, and they do it again after dropping the doubles point as well. I don't know what's going on. Westhoff, if you're listening to this, don't mess with the broadcast right now. I don't know what you're doing, and I don't really know how to control what you're doing. And so, again, I apologize for the steadiness here. You all see the draw. We're going to have our final quarterfinal of the night coming up next. Texas versus Oklahoma State. Match already underway on our YouTube channel. Stick on this feed, though. Perry's going to come join me. We're going to take back over in a moment. Going to step away for now. For everyone who contributes to our broadcast, I'm Alex Gruskin. You are watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2024 ITA National Team Indoor Championships. Welcome back in, everyone. One more quarterfinal to go. I don't know if it could possibly live up to the hype of our final quarterfinal. Joining me once again as soon as we have her back up on Zoom, but I know she was steering the ship for doubles, so she'll give us a better assessment where things stand. Again, Oklahoma State going to need just 3 of our 6 singles matches. Texas going to need 4. I'm still in recovery. I'm just going to be honest. I mean, the drama of that UNC-NC State match, NC State leading for 3 hours, only for North Carolina to have team match points. Absolutely stunning. All right, folks, apologies for the lack of audio on our end. There's a reason for it, though, as joining me now on our Zoom, and this one, I promise you, is going to have volume. It's head coach of the NC State Wolfpack. His team just pulled off a dramatic 4-3 victory over four-time defending national indoor champs UNC. Of course, I'm alluding to our dear friend, NC State Wolfpack women's tennis head coach Simon Earnshaw, who joins me now. Coach, first and foremost, how have you not sweat through your entire clothing? I mean, just what a match that was. What goes through your head in a moment like that?
Maybe I should have worn my red tracksuit bottoms, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I wasn't wearing the black ones. I wouldn't have shown the sweat in those, but yeah, a little bit crazy, right? So yeah, I mean, I'm lost for words. You know, the girls will normally say I have a lot of words, but what a great college tennis match. I mean, ourselves and UNC seems like this is becoming a little bit of a feature now that we play these type of matches. Yeah, I mean, it's so close, right? And Gina had the two match points there at 5-3, 30-40. Thought Radman really did a good job of really starting to move forward and playing aggressively, which, you know, kudos to her having the instincts to do that. And yeah, I mean, we looked like momentum was against us until just that final little wrinkle of the match where we took the last 4 points against, you know, a great college tennis player in Annika Yelagada.
Yeah, and look, I like to think I am as good as sussing out the math of any match as possible, but no one nails match calculus quite like you, Coach. And thus, I'm curious, in your head, you drop the doubles point. You know the challenge ahead of you. Yes, no Reese Brantmeyer, no Elizabeth Scotty for the Tar Heels, but for your team to come out and take first sets at the 1, 2, 3, and 4 spots against this Carolina team, what did that tell you about your team, in particular, your seniors, Renchelli, Rajecki, Abrams, the tennis they played today? Did you learn something new about your group?
I think we see it every day, and you know, the trick is being able to do it in these type of matches. They've had to step up this year. They haven't had that sort of protective layer ahead of them, and you know, look, it's not easy, and we can be a little bit inconsistent with what we try to do. But I mean, for the most part, I mean, they went out there and they were prepared to be brave and to move forward. And you know, obviously, we pride ourselves on our serving. Now some of our younger players have got to kind of learn that a little bit better. I think Maddie obviously has some tools in that regard as well. But yeah, I mean, 4 first sets. I actually felt like we might have needed another one. I think Gina might have had a lead in that first set as well. It was hard to follow, but you know, it was actually really important that Maddie was able to take a pretty quick set there against Riley Tran, and well, there was a lot going on. To be honest with you, I think Abigail was down early and then steadied the ship and really played some great ball, and you know, managed to keep her emotions in a very positive slant. Sophie and Abigail Forbes, we must have saved 3 or 4 set points there. I mean, I think that was definitely key. Abigail had lost to Abigail's everywhere, right? I even have a daughter named Abigail, but yeah, I mean, Sophie had lost to Abigail Forbes when we played them at UNC last year. And I think she had a lot of doubts in her head, but it was great to see her. I know she's been struggling a little bit recently. I have no idea what was going on over here. I guess Millie beat Crawley.
Yeah.
Again. It's just, yeah, I mean, just a great college tennis match all around. I mean, I was still a bit annoyed about the doubles as well. I mean, we could have got those 3 match points at number 1 doubles, and then that might have got tied as well. But yeah, I mean, I think we're showing people that we're more than just a doubles program. Maybe at this point. I think also, and I think I mentioned this to you before the event, I'd love to have been in that seeding committee room.
Yeah.
I was actually a bit annoyed when you announced us as the number 8 NC State Wolfpack before the match. You know, the 8th seed, but I don't think we're ranked 8.
Hey, that's true.
Yeah.
That's very true.
But no, I mean, it's great. I mean, really, I don't think this is one of those times I don't really even have to say anything to the girls.
Yeah.
Afterwards.
No, it was so impressive. And again, last 2 questions for you, because I know you want to go rest, recover, get ready for your next match.
Hey, the big motivation was not to play that 9 a.m. match after last night.
Amen. That's the sneaky things that help you get by.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I'm curious because look, she was a top 100 junior in the world, and yet last year coming in as a freshman, part of it was a byproduct of how deep your team was. But Anya Ziranova didn't play as much as maybe she expected to her first season on the job. For her to not only win the match in the fashion she did, she fought off match points to do it. I'm sure your heart skipped a beat as mine did on that Yarlagadda net cord forehand on the 6-5 point, but sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles, or I think it was the 6-4 point, excuse me. But what did you learn about the sophomore today? What did she prove to you in pulling through in that third set?
Yeah, we got lucky on that one, but I think there was one in the 5-4 game that I swear was an error and the net held it over. I think we got a lot of faith in Anna. I think Anya, we believed in her, and I think it shows you the challenges. We get this a lot in recruiting of where, well, I just want to come in January. You're going to have a hard time playing on these top teams and against the best opposition in the country if you start in January. Really doesn't make any sense. Anya joined us because we were in had some need with Priska having moved on right before the fall semester, but I think she's really just, it's been stride for stride, and she actually played Annika in the fall and had a set and a lead break, and I think she's just shown again the improvements that she's making, and she's a good learner. She's asking questions, and I think she was a little bit indifferent to be quite frank, about her initial experiences in college tennis. But I mean, I think she's shown a lot of courage to just kind of hang in there, and in many ways, just watch everybody else doing it for a lot of last spring. But like you mentioned, I mean, she's got a good resume. And she's got her opportunity, and I mean, I think that's the biggest thing. She got her opportunity, and now she's taking it. And really proud of her to just stay strong in that moment and just stick with it.
Yeah, it was so impressive. And again, head coach Simon Earnshaw of the NC State Wolfpack, dramatic 4-3 victory over UNC, a fight-off team match, dual match points. I'm curious, obviously, the next question is, what comes next? What do the next 12, 15 hours? I'm not sure how much time you'll actually have, 7:30 here Pacific, before your match tomorrow, but you're taking on the University of Michigan. Obviously, you guys are two programs looking to do something here for the first time, capture a national indoor championship, make your first final as well. It's a squad that's been around college tennis for a few years, so I'm curious what your read on the Wolverines is, what the next 24 hours look like for your team as you prepare for that one.
Well, it's going to be the first of two upcoming matches against your Michigan Wolverines.
There it is.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if Ron is listening in right now, so I got to be careful. But look, we've played Michigan individually in quite a lot of the national fall events. Okay, I think they have a great team. I mean, I think this is kind of the sort of year for them that they've been building towards. It's great to see them, and Ronnie getting, past a certain point and making it to the Final Four with us. So I mean, excited. I think Ronnie and Taryn, they try to do it the right way, and the girls are going to play hard and they're going to be very positive. I've actually kind of joke in doubles. I think it's one of the teams we enjoy to play against the most in doubles, because I really think they try to do a lot of the same things that we do. They're trying to move forward and play aggressively. So yeah, excited for it. I mean, at this point in this event, whether you win or lose, I mean, these are all exciting matches. So it's a semi-final, but I mean, it doesn't make any difference. I mean, we'll turn it around. It'll be earlier than last night. That got late. It got really late, and like I said, I'm just so glad we're not doing this 9 a.m. tomorrow. I don't know who voted for that.
Yeah.
But
I can tell you it wasn't me. That was not.
No, you didn't get a vote on that one.
Yeah, to say the least. But I'll tell you what, I got a vote in ensuring that we got to see maybe one of the best quality matches we had, certainly on this season. And I'd argue it's not going to get much better than that the rest of the year as well. And obviously you get to be the head coach on the winning end of that decision. So head coach Simon Earnshaw, congratulations to you and the Wolfpack. Obviously get some rest, but more than anything, we look forward to watching you later as you take on, I'll say it, my Michigan Wolverines in tomorrow's semifinal. But of course, I'm wishing you luck, my friend, and congratulations on the victory.
Cheers, Alex. And whoever keeps voting as high in the Crack Rackets poll, Good job.
Yeah. He'd want me to tell you it's Chris Halioris who loves
I
your
love
team.
that guy. Yeah, if he can do the rankings without the rankings, as I see him threatening to do, he's an absolute genius, is that gentleman.
Exactly.
And so glad for you guys and the excitement you bring and the fact that you're able to provide coverage for everyone.
Absolutely.
For matches like this.
Absolutely. Well, again, thank you to you, Coach, and good luck to the Wolfpack, obviously, tomorrow.
Cheers, Alex. Go Pack.
So now we head back to the tennis. It's still early first sets everywhere. Head coach Simon Earnshaw, of course, we appreciate him joining us. Appreciate your patience. Again, we didn't miss any first sets. We're going to have scores and matchups for all of you now. Alex Gruskin here. Ooh. Got to head to court number 6. Or again, it is all Christina Novak of Oklahoma State. Will try to rush to it. But again, Simon Earnshaw, what a fantastic victory. Program-defining moment for these NC State NC State Wolfpack, who just continue to rack up accolades under Coach Earnshaw, Coach Secker. Hopefully, we get the NC State AD out here, get them some academic institutional support that they deserve, because there should be more fans from Raleigh enjoying this Wolfpack team, as special as they come. But speaking of special, Oklahoma State Cowgirls trying to make their second NCAA final in program history. The last time it happened, Perry Shinen joining me back on the stream, NCAAs were host in Stillwater. I believe that was back in 2016. Obviously, they're going to be hosted here this year as well. And right now, it's looking like Oklahoma State, they're going to be a top 8 seed. It looks like they're going to be in that conversation. What impressed you most about them in dubs?
Well, Oklahoma State just took care of business. And I feel like with courts 1 and 2, we saw from first ball to last, it was Oklahoma State all over the net and really using their size, especially, you know, a player like Anastasia Komar, who, you know, has the length, as you like to say, you know, has the width, has the length, you know, really to the wingspan rather to make an impact at net. And so we see Anastasia Komar now on the singles court is down early to Zainalova, but I really like the way that she was playing doubles. Really like the way in general, just that the Cowgirls came out.
By the way, we're going to introduce lineups, team rosters for you all here in a moment. Just want to make sure all of our cameras are set. Right now, Texas is responding. I don't know if I can do more drama, Perry. My brain, my heart, my everything just rattled. It's the first time I've seen Carolina lose at this event.
When you were talking to Coach Simon Earnshaw from NC State, I was looking at this online score tracker, and I was shocked. I mean, already Texas is ahead on 4 out of 6 singles courts. They need 4 matches after dropping the doubles point to advance to the semifinals. So, folks, we are far from done here in Seattle.
Absolutely, and here on court number 1, we'll do a little do-si-do, but 4-1 lead for Sabina Zainalova, but we got to go to 6, where it's already a set point. I say already, this match started at 6:30. We're an hour in.
That is true. So Christina Novak not yet able to convert. She still has a few more opportunities here.
So it is a first set for the Cowgirls, 6-1 at the number 6 spot. Again, just about every first set right now, pretty lopsided. Across our matches, first set to Novak, and then again, break leads for Texas on courts 1, 3, and 5. Go back to court number 1 as I actually take us over to 3, like a Rapaloo closing in on the first set. By the way, you see all these players on screen. You want to hear their names? You want to know where they're from? We can do that for you now here at Cracked Racquets. Introducing first the team up 1 Love, your 3rd-seeded Oklahoma State Cowgirls. Okay, we'll try first up Texas.
Raquel González, Valencia, Spain, sophomore.
Lucía Peire, Las Flores, Argentina, sophomore.
Ayumi Miyamoto, Chiba, Japan, grad student.
Kristina Novak, Radolica, Slovenia, grad student.
Obi Kazuru, Tokyo, Japan, junior. Amber Hockstetter, Wynette, Illinois, junior.
Anastasia Komar, junior, Minsk, Belarus.
Sophia Carrington, Florida, USA, graduate student.
So those are your Oklahoma State Cowgirls. I realized what I was screwing up this time for sure. Let's introduce your Texas roster.
Hi, I'm Vivian Avrutsky. I'm a redshirt sophomore, and I'm from San Jose, California. Hook 'em.
Hi, my name's Maddie McNeil. I'm from Florida, and I'm a freshman.
Hi, I'm Malika Rapolu. I'm from Cedar Park, Texas. I'm a senior.
Hi, my name is Sabina Zainalova. I'm from Kyiv, Ukraine. I'm a junior and hook 'em.
I'm Tanya Sosnowska. I'm from Minsk, Belarus, and I'm a grad student at University of Texas.
I'm Sasha Lieberman from Israel, and I'm freshman.
Hi, my name is Taisa Pachkaleva. I'm a senior and I'm from Moscow, Russia. Hook 'em.
Hi, I'm Charlotte Shavatikon. I'm a senior and I'm from Fullerton, California. Hook 'em.
Hi, my name's Charlotte Kempenaz-Potes. I'm from Australia, and I'm a freshman.
So now you know both these rosters. Again, now we can introduce these matchups more specifically. Here at the number 3 spot, it is senior Malika Rapolu. She was part of those back-to-back NCAA title teams, 21-22. For what it's worth, those back-to-back title teams, Perry, never won a national indoor championship. Losses in the final in 2021 in what I still consider the best match I've ever seen. If you thought that NC State-North Carolina match was good, Elizabeth Scotty, 6-4, 4-love down to Shavathapon, came all the way back to clinch a 4-3 victory for the Heels. That was my first experience. I was just like, oh my God, I love this.
It is incredible that those 2 years they didn't have more success at this event, but it also shows that Texas peaks in May. Texas knows how to make it a slow rise, a slow build. Head coach Howard Joffe knows how to train his players so that they're looking towards the future meeting 5 or 6 months in advance. So it doesn't shock me too much, but it is somewhat surprising, especially since they were back-to-back NCAA teams. So we have a few set points here for Malika Rapolu. So a double fault keeps Lucia Pyre in it. Meanwhile, Shavathapon in the upper left-hand corner is up 4-3 in the first set. The first set belongs to Malika Rapolu, 6-1 over Lucia Pyre.
So first set for Oklahoma State at 6, one for the Longhorns at 3. Let's go to court number 1 now. Sabina Zainalova, junior out of Kyiv, Ukraine. Set point chances as she takes on the redshirt sophomore, Anastasia Komar.
And again, the Cowgirls are 6-0 this year overall. Undefeated squad. opened their season with a win over Michigan. Woods over Ohio State, UCLA, Pepperdine. So they are a battle-tested group. As we see another set point for Zainalova.
I think Komar might have found that drop shot. Again, trying to dig her way out of a deficit. First sets to Texas. Courts 3 and 5. Courts 2 and 6 go in the way of Oklahoma State.
So Shabbatapon takes a 5-4 lead on court number 4 for Texas. Meanwhile, Sabina Zainalova, an absolute rip of a return off the Komar serve. So Zainalova 3 points away from a first set for Texas. Which would be the third first set for the University of Texas. Meanwhile, we do have Charlotte Shabbatapon.
Take us back to the triple box as they're out of the chair. Shabbatapon to serve for that first set again. Kujuru up a 6-2 set at 2. Novak up a 6-1 set at 6.
Well, we saw Shavatapon do so well last night in that clinching match. Was just use that serve +1. So we just saw her do that against Carrington. So now she is 3 points away from a first set, but she was able to really use that serve out wide on both sides. Out wide on the ad, out wide on the deuce, and then just turn on it, go to the open court, and start those points on offense. That helped her have a simple game plan in times of pressure. Nice return from Carrington, though. So 5-3 for Zainalova as Komar slowly trying to crawl back into. In these first sets for Oklahoma.
Yeah, I don't know why the set point fired first was supposed to say break the whole time. Carrington does break. 5-all on 4 is again the junior Zainalova. So methodical. Slow, steady. Will hit you some high and heavy. Just again, throw a bunch of different things at you. As she now has set points. Maybe the broadcast knew it was coming.
Carrington is a fighter out there. We've seen her out there for longer than her teammates this season. A lot of matches that she hasn't finished because she has been grinding her opponent down, looking for that open court, building off that forehand inside out that she does so well. Komar stays alive in the first set. More set point chances for Sabina Zainalova, though.
So now it is 3 first sets to Texas. They get court 1, court 3, court 6. Nope, court 5. 1, 3, and 5. Oklahoma State first sets again on courts 2 and 6. It's a swing set here on court number 4 as you see Obi Kajuru on 2. Who else haven't we spent time? Let's go to 5.
There's Vivian Obrutsky up 6-1. Mayumi Miyamoto took the first game in this second set.
That'll work.
And again, Carrington's effortless power with that forehand side. The more court that Carrington is making into a forehand, the better it's looking for the Cowgirls. So we have a deuce point deciding point here on court number 4. So an inside-out return from Shavattapan gives her the 6-5 lead for the University of Texas. And meanwhile, looking at court number 5, Vivian Obrutsky up a set, but Miyamoto bringing the fight in the second set up 2-love.
Well, it'd be weirder again if this was a straightforward hold for Shivathapan. 15-30 spot forward. The senior, you mentioned it earlier, she clinched last night's 4-3 win. 4-3, 4-2.
It was a 4-2 win, but
4-2.
You know, it really felt like 4-3. You're not wrong in saying that because, again, Texas A&M was up on that remaining court, so it very much could have been a 4-3 match. So Shivathapan bringing the aggression. She is now just 2 points away from a Texas first set here on court number 4. Meanwhile, Ayumi Miyamoto on court number 5 up to a 3-love start in this second set, looking to extend that lead to 4-love. Rather, it is now 3-love on court number 5. And on court 2, checking in with Obi Kajuru, up 6-2, 2-1 now for the Cowgirls.
Instead of set points here, though, as the Texas push back continues. Chance to make it 4 first sets for the Longhorns.
So Carrington defends 1 set point.
So it's a 7-5 first set for Charlotte Shivathapan. That's 4. The Longhorns comeback is on. Impressive stuff as, again, the big story on the day. 4-time defending champ. UNC sees their 9 consecutive final streak snapped. NC State 4-3 winners. The Wolfpack advance to face Michigan tomorrow. The winner of this one will face a Stanford team that has looked like the class of the field thus far. 4 first sets to Texas. Let's go over to court number 6 now. Christina Novak setting a break lead for OK State, who, again, first sets on courts 2 and 6. They actually happen to be up pretty healthily in both of those spots. Setting a break here on 6. I believe Obi's is setting a break as well on 2.
Correct, yes.
But that's a path to 3. They're going to need at least 1 3-set victory. And that's where court 5 comes in. Ayumi Miyamoto down a set, but 3-love, a look at a double break, 4-love consolidated lead.
And looking at Miyamoto, has been a loyal Cowgirl since day 1. She is a graduate student, has not visited the transfer portal, went 17-3 on the singles court last season. Meanwhile, Christina Novak, also a graduate student. Novak joined the Cowgirls last year after a stint at Nebraska, 3 seasons at Nebraska, where her junior year, she went 21-10 on the singles court. But the biggest thing that speaks to the depth of Oklahoma State is that Christina Novak last year came in and played number 1 for the Cowgirls. Now she's at line 6. That is because of all of these new additions to this Cowgirl roster. That makes Oklahoma State, of course, an undefeated team so far in 2024. As we see Novak with
break consolidated 6-1-4-2 at 6. You see Miyamoto is pushing back. So, again, for now, looks like we will have at least the 1-3 set match Oklahoma State needs. You see set and break leads. Kajuru at 2. Novak at 6. If you're Oklahoma State, yeah, you're down 4 first sets. I think Chris Young is probably feeling fine. And Cowgirls Nation at home probably should as well. Again, set and break lead here on 6.
inside out backhand winner. You don't see that every day. A lot of experience here at line 6. 2 players that, of course, would play much higher in the lineup for a lot of other schools. As we see, very intent first strike tennis, intense ball striking here between Pachkaleva and Novak. Pachkaleva keeping that ball nice and low, making Novak have to get down on her knees to hit that last backhand. It's a crucial hold here for Taicha Pachkaleva and the Longhorns. That's big from Pachkaleva with that 1-2 punch. It's now 4-3 for Kristina Novak.
And a rare moment where we have 3 changeovers on our screen. So let's switch things up. Let's go 1 and 3 on the sides. Actually, I want to take us to number 3 specifically. Feels like Malaika Rapalou, she raced through that first set so quickly, we didn't get the chance to enjoy the senior in the midst of a breakout campaign. Certainly her best fall to date.
Absolutely, and thanks to Lucia Pyre, looks like we have a little bit of time to investigate here. See how Rapalou is controlling points, what's working for her tonight, what's working for sophomore Lucia Pyre. Huge backhand down the line from Pyre. And again, Lucia Pyre has come up with some big wins for the Cowgirls this season. And those wins have come from opponents that give her some time to play with, especially on that backhand side. We saw Lucia Pyre take that backhand down the line. We've seen that a lot here at line 3. She has weapons and she's not afraid to use them now. What Malaika Rapalou was able to do in the first set, it seems from the points that we watched, was just push Pyre back, keep that ball nice and deep. And again, Nice and deep down the middle, not giving Pyre angles because she is so athletic out there.
Yeah, Lucia Pyre has just been so gritty. 6 months, 7 months straight. She won her first pro circuit title this past summer. And success carried into the fall. And as you mentioned, Oklahoma State, probably the best resume of any team in the field here this year. Wins over Michigan, Ohio State, went over Pepperdine last week. This week, technically. First round win over Auburn now to add to that mix as well. The win over UCLA kickoff weekend. This team is the most tested, most callous team, and maybe that'll matter in the end.
So Malika Rapalou gets herself back on the board in this game. And a coach used to tell me if you won the first set, you should act like it in the second. And we are seeing Rapalou continue with that positive body language, even though she is down a game here. Staying focused, staying locked in on the game plan. But that's too much power from Pyre. So we have a few breakpoint chances here for the Cowgirls.
We have a world where it could be 3-0 Oklahoma State for about an hour and a half.
Correct. That is what happens when you get 2 first sets instead of 3.
No, that misses wide. Chair confirms the call, so it is a break for Lucia Pyre here at 3. Oklahoma State, again, needs to find a 3-set match. Maybe this is the spot on 3. Certainly Miyamoto doing her part on 5 as well. Let's go over to 6, though.
Kristina Novak now up a set and 5-3 over Taisha Pachkaleva.
I missed wide.
I think that Pachkaleva's ball missed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huge down the line from Kristina Novak, who just unleashes there. And again, when Novak has time on that forehand side, it's pretty lethal. Hard to recover from. So it's 30-15 for Kristina Novak. Novak now just 2 points away. Meanwhile, we see the cowgirl fight on courts 3 and 5. Both Miyamoto and Pyre have 4-2 leads in these second sets. So it's a deuce point, deciding point, match point.
To love Oklahoma State as the fifth-year Christina Novak closes out at 6-1, 6-3 victory. Again, this was our prediction. It feels like there's a world where this is going to be 3-love Oklahoma State for quite some time. The reason for that, the only other set and break lead, Perry Shinen, belongs to Obi Kajuru, who will serve for the match on the other end of the changeover. Now again, real cute to have a 3-love lead, right? Doesn't mean squat for the Oklahoma State Cowgirls if they can't find a deciding set victory. They're inching towards it in a couple of places. You see Miyamoto actually from 4-1 now 4-3 here. Rapalou looking to get that break back right away.
And we actually saw the University of Texas in this exact same situation last night against Texas A&M. They had a 3-1 lead and couldn't find the fourth point for a while. So it becomes interesting when these first sets don't all go the way that you're thinking, or at least after winning the doubles point, if you don't get 3 of them as a team, it becomes a little complicated, as we see Rapalou has a chance to break Pyre, make it 4-3 in this second set. I believe that was long.
Okay.
Off the racket of Pyre. It looks like it's 4-3 for Rapalou.
Good eyes by you, Perry Shinen. Indeed, call confirmed. So back on serve in the second set on 3. Again, Miyamoto's up a break, but it was 4-1. It was 4-love. Now 4-3, just a single break lead for Oklahoma State on 5. Yes, they're up 2-love. Yes, they're a game away from 3-love, but Texas keeps on pushing.
And as you said, that 3-love score, we could see that for a while. As the question of where will the fourth point come from continues. Seems to be a saga here at Indoor Nationals.
My little brother says, and I just assume he speaks for the youth, he would call this a Mickey Mouse lead. Not very real.
I don't know if he speaks for the youth in that case.
Yeah. No, he does.
I'm not sure if I'm still considered a member of the youth, but I've never heard that, but I do like it.
You've been out of school for more than 2 years, right?
Yeah, so
yeah, we're not young.
I am not young anymore.
Still on parents' health care?
Of course.
Okay, then you are still young. I lied. All right. Breakpoint chance back for Sasnouskaya.
Obi Kajuru, of course, was at this event last year, the only cowgirl to have been to a national team indoor championship. She was here with Iowa State, rather, where she had an excellent run.
Sets up match point. Junior plays number 2 in her lineup. She's ranked number 5 in the country. Speaks to the talent this cowgirl roster possesses. Match point for the 3-love lead.
And the fact that we have 2 former number 1 players on their team playing number 4 this evening in Shavatakon and Carrington.
Novak's a former number 1. She was at 6 for Oklahoma State. Well, that was just good karma. I think she won that point twice. 3-love cowgirls on the back of number 5, Obi Kajuru, 6'2", 6'2". Are you ready for the hottest take I've offered on the day? And it's been a long day. Again, we're in hour number what? It's 8:22, so we're in our 12th hour.
Can I guess your hot take?
Yeah.
That Texas is going to come back and win 4-3?
It's not going to go that far because that's sizzling. That's not
okay.
hot. That's
all right. Fair enough. What's the hot take?
The hot take, as we head over to court number 5, where, by the way, from 4-love down, Uvrutsky has leveled the set. Down 3-0, I think I'd rather be Texas.
I see. That is a hot take. Not sizzling, but hot take.
That's what I'm saying, because you look at these leads. Again, Texas has first sets on all our remaining courts. 1, 3, 4, and 5. Court number 4 in particular, I believe it is all Charlotte Shavathappan with 7-5 3-love at my last glance. 7-5 4-love now. Momentum Uvrutsky. On serve in that second set on 1. I don't know if it's even a hot take. It's just a take.
And it's a fair take. I mean, looking across the board, looking at these current score lines, you could really argue right now on the side of the Longhorns. Especially here where Uvrutsky up a set and 4-all.
Question, of course, is what domino falls first? Does Oklahoma State force a third? Can Texas start getting some straight set matches off the board? If they can, we've already seen this scenario. Ohio State did this to Georgia on day 1.
And I was there for that. And I saw that, in fact, it didn't feel that close because Ohio State had already pre-written its destiny in a way. And perhaps Texas is on its way to doing the same thing. But as you said, I do worry for Texas if Oklahoma State is able to force a third set on any of these courts, honestly, just because of momentum, because of that scoreboard pressure on the Longhorns. Rutsky, a redshirt sophomore. Her freshman season was huge for the Longhorns. She went 12-7 in dual matches in singles. Won 10 doubles matches as well, but missed last year due to injury, so it's great to see Rutsky back here at the 5 line. But Miyamoto fighting back here. A crucial game, really. Miyamoto wants to stay in this match. Have a chance to serve out the second set and send this one to a third.
That court ace won't have it any other way. 5 straight games. 5. Texas out in front here on court number 5. They're out in front on 3. They're out in front on 1. They're out in front in everything we have left. Take us to court number 4 here as we do a little do-si-do. Look at Rapalou.
That's solid tennis from Lucia Pyer, who has decreased those unforced errors that plagued her in the first set. And now all of a sudden, Pyer's the one with a bit of momentum in this game. And again, Rapalou has been very single-minded in her mindset out in the court tonight, really stepping into everything. And it's worked so far against Pyer, but Pyer is starting to get a little bit of confidence behind her. She's withstanding that Rapalou power, giving it right back to her. So 2 chances now for Rapalou to break, take a 5-4 lead on court number 3. Meanwhile, Rutsky looking to serve it out, or rather return it out, trying to break Miyamoto for the win. Maybe we should go to court number 5 as we see Rutsky just 1 game away.
Critical breakpoint chances. Rapalou will soon be serving for the match if she converts. I agree with you. You see 5. We're keeping an eye on it. Uvrutsky's a game away. Let's watch this deciding point.
Agree. Good call from you. This 3-love scoreline, not what it seems. Looks can be deceiving, and especially with a scoreboard in college tennis.
Double fault at the worst possible time. I said it after Obi Kajuru closed out her third straight set win. It's 3-love in name only. Rapalou going to serve for it at the other end. Shavatapan, a deciding point she hold. Find out here in a second if she did. No, she did not. Carrington broke. Narrows the deficit back to a single break.
That is wide. Great defense from Miyamoto, but that is a tough blow to Avrutski. So now 2 chances for Yumi Miyamoto to push the second set to 5-all.
Oh, got a whole lane to work with.
5-all. Yeah. Sometimes that is the toughest shot when you have the open court. So 5-all, we play on court number 5.
All right, so now let's go to Rapalou serving for it. Go check in quickly on Komar. Zainalova at the top spot. I'm going to say it for the first time. 15 or 50. 15 minutes or 50 minutes away. Texas can close out these straight sets. We can get a good night's sleep tonight.
What's that?
Yeah, exactly. Of course, it is still a national indoor championship. Sleeping's for December, as we know. Malaika Rapalou. She's the breakout star for the Longhorns so far. The senior, after her first 2 seasons, patiently waiting her turn. Match points to put the Longhorns on the board.
She's a great example of perseverance last season. In the lineup, she goes 17-6 on the singles court. Game, set, match for Malaika Rapalou, 6-1, 6-4 over Lucia Pyre. It is 3-1 for the Longhorns.
And now the comeback push truly begins, because you look at our scoreboards, Perry. I mean, just across the board, Texas has leads. It's that simple. First sets on courts 1, 3, 4, and 5. First sets again, or excuse me, on serve in all 3 sets, up a break at 4.
So we have a deuce point deciding point. And honestly, a crucial point.
No, we're doing this again, Perry. I wasn't mentally, physically prepared. It's dawned on me. Oh, no. We're doing this again. Miyamoto breaks and will serve to force a 3rd on 5 because, of course, deciding point, everything here on 1. Oh, no. Well, it's bound to happen eventually. Give it a second. Zainalova breaks. It's happening. Final 3 matches here. You see Sophia Carrington, by the way, knocking on the door of a break back herself. Breakpoint chances to do exactly that. If you didn't think there'd be drama to this finish, where have you been all day?
Not watching this tournament, that's for sure. Carrington down 4-love. Now chances to make it 4-all. For all, folks. Buckle up.
Because, of course, we're back on serve.
Yes, Texas still ahead overall on all 3 courts, but Miyamoto looking to close this second set out.
We'll put her on the big screen until, obviously, Zainalova's out. I don't see an athletic trainer. I just see a long conversation, I believe, on court 1. Miyamoto 3 points away. They are out of the chair on 1, so that's where we're headed. 3-1 in name only. Well, there's 3-1 in reality, too. But 3-1 in name only. Set and break leads. Court 1 only. But first sets to Texas in our 3 remaining matches. Who would you rather be right now? Let us know in the YouTube comments. Except for you, Luke. I know you'd rather be Oklahoma State. Worth pointing out as we wait for the second serve, Miyamoto facing break points on 5.
Zainalova closed, and she was rewarded for it. Sometimes you just gotta, yes. Sometimes you just gotta close and hope for the best.
Breaker coming on 5. Breakpoint Shavatapan on 4. Breakpoint Shavatapan on 4.
Komar says not yet, taking that backhand early.
So not only did Shivatapan break to serve for the match, but Perry Shinen, it is match point for the junior Sabina Zainalova. Texas is knocking on the door.
They called the Texas fight for a reason.
Two hands on the knock. Not yet. Put that one on Sports Center. Highlight reel pass. Down match point from Komar still. 2 more to come from the junior. Perry, will you monitor that bottom left court 4 for us? Keep an eye on that service game for Shivatapan so we can get an update on where things stand as soon as if we switch to it.
Game, set, and match. Sabina Zainalova 6-3, 6-4 over Anastasia Komar. It's 3-2.
3-2 indeed, as Charlotte Shivatapan, the senior, taking on fifth-year Sophia Carrington. She's serving for the match. Vivian Uvrutsky Jr., redshirt sophomore, taking on the fifth-year Miyamoto. Tiebreaker for the match, or the decider. Just that sort of day. A quarterfinal Saturday to remember at the National Indoors. Poor Colette Lewis. She's not going to get her Zoo tennis blog out till tomorrow. That's who I'm thinking about right now.
Our thoughts are with you, Colette.
The Real on the turn on 5. Oh, come on, that's disgusting. That is disgusting, Sophia Carrington. Put that away. Oh, my God.
It's that lethal forehand. Effortless power taking the ball early.
By the way, you know what, 30-all? Save it. It's called maturity. Break point Carrington. 2 of them coming up as the fifth year, who's been involved in all of Oklahoma State's drama. 3 sets with Michigan, Ohio State, Pepperdine.
I believe so. Pepperdine as well. Yes, absolutely Pepperdine as well. Yes, I called that match.
Yeah, I want to say 3 sets over Red.
Oh, yes, it was. Yes, Carrington was one of the last 2 courts that we're still playing. Yeah, she is a true warrior out there.